And we are live. What's going on, Dave Shell?
Yeah, well, I'm sitting here at the in Forest County, Pennsylvania, which is there are more deer and antelope than are people. But I just figured I'd check in briefly. But yeah, I don't know if you can. See, we're having a wonderful time here with the alumni brothers of Phi Sigma Kappa from Clarion University.
Wow.
And so I just saw you were coming on, so I figured I'd get on briefly. But I will probably join you from the car later on. But I'm going to leave you alone since it would be rude to my host here if I'm ignoring them and dealing with you.
I would assume, too, that you don't want us to tell them your arm wrestling secrets.
Well, I don't have any secrets, but they know that I do it. But whatever. But anyhow.
Well, Dave, you have fun, buddy.
Yeah, I'll probably join later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dave. Wow. What a sweet man to come in live from his fraternity party. Anyway, we're once again live on our little 98 podcast here, FTG Friday. We didn't really plan a guest for tonight because we have a lot going on. So if anybody wants to hop on, feel free. I will post the link. It is pinned to the top of the YouTube channel, and I'm going to post it again. We got the Sean Latimer tournament coming up August 3rd. That should be not August 3rd. I'm sorry. Not August 3rd. August 3rd, me, Sue Fisher, Johnny Miller are going down to the Sarah Bachman Classic, which is going to be awesome. I know the Knuckles Up guys are going down too. I think Paul Lynn's going down. I think Paul Italia is going. So it's going to be a lot of people from up here going down. Should be fun. We're going down there to show some support to the Sarah Bachman Classic. And I think they may be planning on coming up to Winter Blast. So that'll be really cool. We'll get to go meet the Florida guys and invite them up here. So be cool to maybe get some Florida guys to come up to Winter Blast. Winter Blast officially is going to be at the Valley Forge Casino. So I have to update the event page because we changed locations because the hotel where we were going to throw it at is not very nice. And they're giving us a hard time with some stuff. So we changed it, and we'll be leaving them some not so friendly Google reviews probably soon. So when we give the word, we may have to let those people know that they're not nice to 98. So we'll see what happens. Just the crazy thing is, we booked at this hotel, and this lady, she lied to us about being affiliated with the location where we threw it before. And it was really just a place she worked, and she still had access to their system. So she illegally went into their system and pulled up all our records of where we had Winter Blast, and then solicited us through an email and reached out to us and made it sound like she was an affiliate of that location and was like, "Oh, we have a bigger venue here. I think you guys would like it. Come check it out. It would be an upgrade and all this stuff." So we go check it out, and come to find out they're not an affiliate of the other hotel, and she was just stealing their customers. It was kind of crazy. So we don't want to really work with someone that's shady. We have in the past, and we're trying to not work with shady people or have anybody that's negative. We're trying to be a more positive 98%. So whenever negative things like that happen, we're just trying to move forward and just not work with that person. So, but anyway, let's see who's in the chat today. Let's look. We got John Brownell. We got the Drew. We got Guy Allen. We got James Fuller. We got Lucia. We got Ryan Boussier. We got Meta. Wow. The whole crew. But yeah, so that kind of happened. But Sean Hancock, super nice guy, helped us get into the Valley Forge Casino. He's very good at negotiating with places like that. So the casino venue is going to be crazy. Boussier. Got it. But yeah, so Winter Blast this year, Arm Gods is doing the Friday night super matches, so that's going to be crazy. We got a lot of stuff going on at Winter Blast this year. But yeah, so make sure if you're going to go to a 98 tournament this year, definitely add Winter Blast to the list. Now, aside from that, what we got coming up, we have the Sean Latimer tournament, which is August 10th. And it's at PJ Wheelahands in New Jersey, which is an amazing venue. If you didn't see the video, that Johnny Miller put out there, he put out a badass video of the venue. So go check that out. It's on the event page. After that, we have September 7th Skirmish, which is our Arnold's Classic qualifier. That's going to be at the Broken Goblet. That's going to be that's a really cool venue too. That's going to be fun. So those are our next two coming up. And I think after that, we got one maybe in October called Wicked Intentions. And then November, we canceled our November one, but we might do something else, like some sort of super match series or something like that, like we used to do. Maybe an FTG, a fuck that guy super match series. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, we're looking forward to this year, man. Having the Arnold's qualifier. So then we're going to go to the Arnold's, and I've never been to Arnold's, but I hear it's an awesome experience. So we're going to go there. Man, how did the Big Peace Conference go? So the Peace Conference kind of went well. There was a lot of old things that got brought up, and I didn't really want to get into the old stuff or try to dispute any of it or have an argument. So I just kind of was like, okay, I'll just listen about the old stuff. And but for the most part, it went pretty well. The problem is we got some things going on with Steve Walker, and somehow the Walkers got in James's ear, and now there's some some requests made that I don't know if we can make. Like they want us to change the New Jersey State Championship to not a championship, which is kind of silly, since Steve Walker is the one who told Sean Hancock that he had to change the name of his tournament. So he did, but he told him the only people that can throw a New Jersey State Championship are Mike Mignonia, Sean Latimer, and Beast Mode or something. So Sean Latimer was like, all right, well, let's throw a New Jersey State Championship. So we throw it, and now it's a problem. And it's like, well, it wasn't a problem when you said that to Sean Hancock, and now it's a problem when it actually happens. And they're kind of trying to use Mike Mignonia's passing as like a kind of like a weapon against us, which I thought was kind of crappy of Steve to do, because I was friends with Mike. We were on good terms, but it's being spun as if we weren't. And Walker did that post saying that I was posting our tournament on the day of Mike's funeral, but I post every day. So it's like trying to spin it that way it's kind of not cool to spin it that way. So, I mean, not in so many words, but fuck off, buddy. Anyway, but yeah, so that was one thing, that I didn't like about the us trying to do the truce was the stuff with Walker. The Walker shouldn't even be discussed in the truce with me and James, since it had nothing to do with it. But basically, I just told him, like, look, we're not going to poke you guys or mention you guys. For the most part, though, we're always on defense for a lot of stuff. We just poke back harder than most people. So, it is what it is. Like, if people poke us or make fun of us when we've had enough, we just poke back harder. So people don't like that. And then we look like the bad guys or they look like the victims or whatever it is. So we're just not even going to get into that stuff anymore. We're just going to move forward. We have a lot of stuff going on with Knuckles Up and Sean Hancock. And, we're working on some things with Flow Arm Combat, Mikey and Sarah, talking about some stuff. I talked about some things with Paul Lynn that we might work on. So there's a lot of stuff going on, some good stuff. Paul Italia, yeah, he came on last week, and I had some good conversations with him after the show. He's focused on arm wrestling, and he's got his business he's launching, so he's been busy. A lot of people have been asking me where he's been, but he's been real busy trying to launch his new business. So, congrats to him for starting a new business. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what we got going on in the future. 98's slowly growing. We got those groups in every state. Some people think that we did that to try to take over the whole country. Not true. We have no intentions of throwing tournaments all over the whole country at this time. We made those so that anybody in arm wrestling can use those to promote their events and target an area. So instead of putting your flyer into arm wrestling discussion and you don't know who's seeing it or who's paying attention, now you can post it in, say you have a tournament in New Hampshire. So now you can post your flyer in New Hampshire and the surrounding states like Maine, Vermont, Massachusetts, Connecticut, or whatever, so that that the people that are seeing that flyer are locals to your tournament instead of, if you post it in like USA tournaments, who's seeing that? Not everybody's even in that group. Not everybody checks those groups. But if you're in 98 New Hampshire and there's a tournament in New Hampshire, it's likely to be in that group and the surrounding groups. So promoters use this as a tool. It's for everyone, and you can really target the demographic of people that you're trying to get to come to your tournament instead of just nilly-willy. Like sometimes people from California are putting their event in 98, which is fine, but it's more likely that people in the 98 group around California, and the surrounding states there are going to see it, and it'll target the people that want to go to it. So yeah, if you're in a state and you arm wrestle, go to one of our 98 state groups. If you want to be an admin of one of them, let me know. We'll make you an admin and just help us add people from that state into those groups so that they all slowly grow. And promoters can use it to really get the message out to arm wrestlers. But other than that, yeah, I'm a lone wolf tonight, man. Nobody, we didn't plan a guest for tonight. We just kind of have so much going on that me and Sue Fisher have been working on some crazy stuff. It was a pain in the ass booking flights and hotels to go to Florida. Some of these hotels, man, they don't answer the fucking phone. So it's like you call the front desk and it rings for 2 hours and no one's answering the phone. I'm like, Jesus, how badly do they want you to stay there if they don't answer the phone? We emailed some people, it was a pain in the ass. But yeah, we're trying to throw a lot more things. We might have some cool seminars coming up with some people of notoriety. We might have some big practices, some big 98 practices coming up. Just trying to do more in the community. We're going to try to do some more live feeds, things like that, up our production value, get some more things going on the podcast, start having guests again like we used to. We might keep Friday Night Live the same way it has been because, Friday Night Live is just more about having fun and having different people on. But we may start bringing back the like specific interviews with people on a different night, just to add more content and shine a light on local people that deserve the light shined on them, or like new up and comers, or even some of the pros that maybe haven't been around a while. Like, let's find out what they've been up to, or what they have planned. We may bring back some of the arm wrestling science stuff that we've kind of slacked on lately. So we'll be working on that, getting some experts in different fields and questioning them in a way that pertains to arm wrestling, so that we can get some scientific facts about things such as bone density or tendons or dieting or cutting weight or training, whatever it is. We're gonna try to get that back, because I thought that was really interesting, having pros on that are not pros but experts that are experts in a specific topic, like bone density, for instance, and asking them questions that pertain to arm wrestling, like, hey, can you increase your bone density by putting stress on the bone, but yeah, so that's our plan for what we got coming up. We're just trying to collab with people that are like-minded, like Arm Gods, Knuckles Up, Sean Hancock, Mikey and Sarah, people like that we can work with and do some cool things. Right now, drink milk. Drinking milk does help. And if you don't believe me, just ask a home ec teacher, such as Lana Jones. Drink milk. Always listen to the lunch lady, guys. Always listen to the lunch lady. But yeah, so if anybody wants to hop on, man, here's the link again. Hop on. We can chat, whatever. But yeah, I didn't really plan too much for tonight. Man, I am getting my ass kicked at PT this week. I went to PT a lot too. My fucking arm is killing me. My shoulder. Never hurt your shoulder, because that is the worst injury to have. I'll tell you that. I've had sprains and breaks and other things, but man, rotator cuff is terrible. And it's such a slow recovery. Like, I mean, I can move my arm around on my shoulder a little bit, but there's no way I could go straight up. I can't go straight up with my right, unless I am holding onto a pulley and taking weight off it. You know what I mean? But David Marr in the house. Crazy Uncle Jim. What do we got here? I work at the Humane Shelter. I'm suggesting arm wrestlers names for the dogs they take in. Vitaly Sasha Levon. That's awesome. Crazy Uncle Jim. Since I started bench pressing 3 months ago, my side pressure has shot up an insane amount. That's good to know. What up, motherfuckers? Happy FTG Friday. How's everyone doing tonight? Hashtag ropes. Nice. David Marr, hoping I'll see you at a tournament soon. You in Austin. Paul Hutchins in the house. Howdy, y'all. What's going on? Yeah, so do not injure your shoulder, man. It does suck, especially the rotator cuff. It actually didn't hurt as bad as it didn't hurt as bad before the surgery as it does after. Post-surgery is way worse than pre-surgery. Like, I still had limited range of motion and strength pre-surgery, but post-surgery now, it's like you're not stopping because of limited range, you're stopping because it hurts. So it's like you go so far and you're like, man, you don't know if you're doing damage. You know what I mean? David Marr said, hell yeah, you will. Good, man. What are you coming down to the Latimer tournament? That'll be great. Always a good time with David Marr. David Marr is a soldier, man. This guy helped us at Winter Blast, dude, tearing down, setting up, whatever we needed. He stayed there with us till the end, helping out. Great guy. Uncle Jim, I'm getting my ankle fused here pretty soon. I have a doctor's appointment on Wednesday. Nice. I wish I had heard something else, dude, because like Dave Shell just got 2 fucking knee replacements and he's fine and walking around like fucking 3 days after. But the shoulder, man, shoulder's no joke, dude. John Brownell, can't wait. I'll be 50% of myself, but I'll be there. Yeah, John, I heard like you going through some injuries or something like that. Hopefully you're all right. And hey, 50% of yourself is better than 0%. So it'll just be good to see you. We'll hang out. That PJ Wheelahands place is badass, man. My mom shattered the ball joint thing in her shoulder. And it also broke her humerus. She fell on it. Took about a year to get straightened out. Yeah. Dude, that's what happened to me. I fell and I put my arm up to stop the fall. I fell off like a little like 2-foot ledge that I walked through a gate and there was just a drop off. And so, you take a big step like that and there's no step there. There's nothing there. I just stepped into oblivion and I hit the ground like on my side and I put my arm up to stop the fall and tore it. Heart issues. That's not good, brother. Everything okay though? Hope so, man. Hope all is good, man. I'll have some guys just let you in to make you feel like you're 100% on the mend. Good to hear, man. It's awesome. And after that we got the September skirmish, which will be our Arnold Classic qualifier. That's going to be fun. The only thing I'm bummed out about is they kind of at the last minute after we already agreed to go there, they were like, "Oh yeah, we got a band coming in at 6, so you got to be done by then." And I'm like, "We will be, but I hate being under pressure, So I was going to do more weight classes, but we decided to limit it down to just what we needed for the Arnold qualifier because for fear of going over the time. So I don't want to make a bad impression on our first time at a new venue. So we're just going to do the minimal amount we need to do and then get out of there. PJs though, we have all day. We have all the time in the world. So we're going to have fun at that one. The only problem with that one is that we had to buy the trophies from Sean Hancock because he had already made them for the New Jersey State Championship. So I didn't want him to eat those because Walker made him change the name of his tournament. So I bought them from him to save him from eating those trophies. But he had different weight classes than we normally do. So again, the weight classes for that one are going to be not as big as the ones we normally would do. But it'll still work out. They're awesome trophies. And PJ Wheelahands, the awesome part is that we're in the back side of it with this huge, awesome room that's separate from the actual restaurant bar. So like it should be pretty cool, especially early on a Saturday, starting early. Like no one will really be there when we start getting set up. So that'll be cool. Warren Raber in the house. What's up, Warren? Paul Hutchins Jr.
What's going on, man?
Oh, we got Andrew Wood in the house. What's up, buddy? John Brownell.
Just chilling, man.
That room. Yeah, it is going to be cool. What do you got going on, Andrew Wood?
Oh, just teaching new arm wrestlers how to pull on a Mac table made out of metal.
Oh, nice. How's that table coming along, man?
It's not coming along very fast, but it's coming along.
Yeah, that's good.
I think
is that it there?
right.
Yeah.
And
cool, man. Warren Raber, good evening. What do you got going on, Warren? When's your next tournament you're going to? Meta Wood to the rescue. Hell yeah. Dude, I'll tell you, man, it's like a full-time job trying to book venues, find sponsors, order trophies, merchandise. Like, it's crazy. Any major injuries I've had: broke jaw from motorcycle wreck and jacked my back up twice. My ulnar nerve still jacked. But I don't consider it a major injury. Well, definitely annoying though. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Injuries are annoying. When you can't function like you normally do and something's limiting you, it sucks. Like, I'm so used to using my right arm because I'm predominantly a righty, so I'm always using my right arm. So like even just with my daughter, she'll go to throw something at me, and my immediate reaction is to try to grab it with my right, and then I'm like, ow, like fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Or she'll jump on me, Josh Berger in the house. What's up, man? Wood, your dungeon is not used to so much light.
Oh man.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, that looks badass.
Yeah, I got some beeswax. I'm gonna fucking polish it so that it's nice and shiny and stays raw.
Nice.
But
That's cool.
apparently I
You're
got
still doing
friends, so
physical therapy.
I've been partying. I haven't been working.
Yeah. Looks cool though, man. Tall Paul, yes, I have been going to physical therapy, but it's a slow process. Like, you don't really notice much improvement right away. I mean, it's only been 2 weeks from when they told me to take the sling off and start physical therapy, but it's just a slow process. Like, you don't really notice a whole lot of improvement. I do a lot of stuff at home, but it's still very painful. So any kind of like anything over like 25% lift to the side, and I can't lift like weight, nothing like that yet. So I could type, but it's funny because from typing, like my hand kind of supinates a bit, so my shoulder actually gets fatigued after like a half hour or 45 minutes of typing, and I'm like, I gotta take a break because my shoulder's tired from typing. But they're checking some other stuff, like my wrist is kind of jacked up from the fall, and we didn't really notice it because my shoulder was so painful that I didn't really notice the wrist pain till recently when I started physical therapy, and they think I might have like some kind of pinched nerve in my shoulder because like my hand is numb. So they're looking into that. So I don't know. Who knows what's going on? Wood has got skills. Yeah, dude, that table does look badass. A lot of super matches this weekend at New York Smoke. Yeah, dude, a lot of them. New York Smoke, those guys are doing great stuff. Um, I've talked to them a lot. Steve Fernandez, great dude. We bounce stuff off each other. We help each other out. So I'm glad to have a good relationship with those guys. He's doing a lot of stuff, a lot of cool things. So definitely check out anything that Steve Fernandez throws. And New York Smoke. If you're in New York, check out New York Smoke. That's his business. Check that. Check out their tournaments. They're doing some super series, super match stuff. They have some great tournaments. So definitely keep an eye on those guys. I should say guy, Steve Fernandez. He's doing some stuff. So really nice guy. Definitely slow process. I did PT for my back for 8 weeks and it never really did help much, but love the TENS unit and warming pad. Oh yeah, dude, the warming pads. Fucking warming pads and the ice pads, dude, are amazing. They put that warming pad on me and I'm like, yeah, dude, I could fall asleep. I could fall asleep sitting there. John Brown, Steve is the nicest guy. Yeah, definitely nice guy, dude. They got their Arnold's qualifier coming up about a month after ours. But yeah, when I was talking to Knuckles Up about us being an Arnold's qualifier, they obviously reached out to us and asked us early. I suggested Steve as one, and so we got Steve to be one. So that's kind of cool. So we also got Florida to be one. We got Texas. We got, you know, a bunch of other people. Arizona suggested some people in different areas. So, you know, everyone knows we're in good with Knuckles Up. They're our local guys. So having fun with Knuckles Up. Good relationship with us. So we'll be at the next Knuckles Up 4. So if you guys are in the area, man, definitely go to a Knuckles Up. The show is amazing, dude. Like, they put so much work into the production. Like, when you're there, you feel like you're at a fucking WWE fucking SummerSlam fucking match or some crazy shit. It's badass. Tall Paul Hutchinson, Don Fry and Dan Severn's podcast the other day. They had Goldberg on there talking about stem cells. The week before, they had Gary Goodridge on. That's pretty cool. Stem cells. Yeah. A lot of people are going to the Sarah Bachman, though. We're bringing a couple of our 98 guys, me, Sue Fisher, Johnny Miller. It'd be cool. Never met Mikey or Sarah in person, so it'll be good to meet them and hang out. We're going to talk.
Mikey's Brad, dude. You're going to like him. He's so fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking to him a lot, off air, off Facebook, about some collaboration type stuff. So really nice guy, man. He's given me a lot of advice on stuff. So, cool dude. Sarah's super nice. Just trying to make some 98 friendly friends out there that are good relationships so that we can, grow the sport. I mean, 98 is designed to grow the sport. Like, we don't cater to the 2%. So, we want to get new people in the sport and grow, teams, amateur class, all the classes. So just, network. Yeah, exactly, John. Networking. That's our thing, dude. That's what we're doing. And the negative people that don't like what we're doing, we're just not even going to bother with them and just move forward and keep focusing on our goal. We're trying to open up a 98 headquarters where we can host some matches, practices, have a little gym area, some offices for, podcasts. We'll do our 3D printing out of there. We'll do all our merch out of there. So that's what we're working on. Our main goal is to get a 98 headquarters. But we do have Winter Blast coming up. So any of you guys know any potential sponsors that would want to sponsor Winter Blast, as we're trying to do cash payouts again for the women's. We're trying to do some other big things, but we haven't been around long, so we don't have like tons of money like some of these other big promotions that have money saved up. So we're kind of working tournament to tournament. So, and we don't really throw a lot of tournaments. So we got like 3 or 4 coming up. Hopefully that'll help us raise some money for Winter Blast. We don't pay ourselves. We just put the money back into the sport. So, when we get money at a tournament, it's literally to pay for trophies for the next tournament and whatever we need, or some equipment. Like, we've started to build our live feed equipment. So, we might get extra cameras, or we might get upgrade a camera or this or that, stuff like that. But we're constantly trying to make what we do better. So hopefully it'll work out and we'll start to do better things. Andrew Wood, are you going to leave that open so you can put your head in there and people actually put their elbow on someone's head?
That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Yeah, you need a teammate as an elbow pad.
Or that's like a futuristic glory hole.
Well, you like arm wrestling, huh? You gotta be this tall to get your dick sucked.
Yeah. That does look cool though, man. Did you show it to Ian and those guys?
Who's Ian?
Ian Carnegie and JJ Jackson.
Man, I don't think those guys like me, man. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but I would show it to them, dude. They'll probably be like, damn.
I'm pretty sure Paul Italia doesn't like me either, man.
Paul Italia? No, he likes you, dude.
Well,
shit. I mean, he used to hate me.
he's been, I don't know, man. He's been yanking my chain for a few years now, and I think he's just changed tactics, but he's still yanking my chain.
Worst as far as pain, I slipped and fell backwards carrying a heavy round. Fell on my stomach, shot intestines out my belly button. That shit fucking hurt. I mean, that's a little strange, yeah. David Schubert says he likes wood, no homo. Well, that's nice. Hardwood, yes. Homo. Schubert, what are you doing, buddy? Come on here and save the day. Nobody wants to hear me talk. It's about all I got for what's going on. Cole in the house. What do we got here? Oh, our buddy Cole. I'm gonna save the day.
What's up, guys? Can y'all hear me?
Is there a train going by in the background? What is that? Can I see the up broad daylight? Just scratched.
Sounds like the Weather Channel during a fucking bad storm.
Y'all, hold on. I gotta cook some food. I'll take
Yeah, no problem.
After.
No problem. We'll be here, brother. Cole's a good dude. Currently listening in from the shower. Be on later when I'm cleansed. Man, you just gave Dave Shell a visual. God damn, dude. What else is going on in the arm wrestling community? AWE, I went on their podcast the other night. That was fun. And, they're doing the buzz for Paul Italia while Paul Italia is taking a break. So Matt Connolly had the buzz, and he had Sarah Bachman on, and her opponent, man, Brad Grundy retired. Didn't he just fucking start? He just beat Matt Mask and retired. Come on.
Wait, did Brad Grundy really retire?
That's what John Brownell just said, dude. That's crazy.
You probably can't find no people to pull, man.
What do you say?
I don't know. I didn't catch that. Say that again.
I said he probably can't find anyone to pull with.
Yeah.
That's strong like him. He's like, fuck this shit.
Holy Moses. Damn.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. That's a shitty reason to have to quit, like a medical issue.
No, I mean, dude, that's arm wrestling for you. It's like meant for all the crippled, twisted fucks that can still contort themselves into at least having one good arm. You know?
Yeah. Oh, and taking MCAS. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, the sideshow freaks full of steroids and research chemicals and peptides and SARMs and all the other weird shit.
Well, that's crazy. That's news. Newsworthy. That sucks. It's a good up and comer.
Breaking news: Brad Grundy stops being world-class arm wrestler to take MCATs. Coming up next, when he disappears and gets a new identity.
I want to know his score when he's done. William Blazeski. He said it's mostly because of medical school, but also his back. Gotcha. Well, hey, good for him going to medical school. And hey, he's trying to better his life. So that's a good reason to take a break from arm wrestling. And then, the scoliosis doesn't help. So, good for him on, putting himself and his health above, basically what's a hobby.
Do you think
But he was right there on the verge of like being one of the top guys making money, but definitely a talented dude and definitely an up and comer. So that's sad to hear that he
right. I mean,
has to take a break.
you don't think it's exciting to hear about like a top level athlete going to become a fucking a doctor. It's crazy, dude. The potential with those two experiences are pretty exciting.
Yeah, I met him in Virginia. He super nice guy, but yeah, dude, hey, maybe he can shine some light on arm wrestling once he becomes a doctor or something, you know, get into some specific fucking something specific for arm wrestling. Like
Yeah,
periods. Maybe he can become a doctor on menstruation and all the male arm wrestlers that bitch all the time, he can come up with a cure. Oh. Grundy just used arm wrestling as a way to get unlimited pussy at university. Yeah. Imagine standing outside of college, dude, with an arm wrestling table and like, beat me in arm wrestling and you don't have to sleep with me.
Yeah, but Daniel Propovich is like
Daniel is a medical doctor.
He's a half pint. Brad Grundy's a full size man, so it's a lot more peculiar.
Yeah. He'll definitely be able to beat all his colleagues in arm wrestling.
You could literally beat anyone in the world in arm wrestling on the right day.
Maybe he's becoming a medical doctor to cure his own scoliosis.
Or maybe he's becoming a medical doctor for the same reason he fucking hangs out in Virginia.
Which is?
I don't know.
Dan Plexman in the house. Hey guys, what's up, man? Fucking cold, dude. Always cooking, making pancakes and shit. It makes me hungry, goddamn. It's not good to watch him at work when I'm trying to lose weight, and then now I feel like I need to Grubhub something. Look at that, you bastard. Put that away.
Man, I've been avoiding carbs for so long that they don't even make me hungry when I see them.
What is this? Some sort of breakfast burrito or something?
Or is that steak?
What are we looking at here?
It's a chicken fajita omelet, man. It's real good for you too. You can get it with egg whites. Real good for you, bro.
Nice. Is that for you or a customer?
No, that's for a customer, and that's just a regular one. But you can get it with egg white, and it's just chicken, some onions and bell peppers and stuff, and cheese.
Lick the corner of it.
Huh? Did he say lick? Yeah, lick the corner of it. Yeah. Okay. Somebody would find me and definitely try to find me and get rid of me at this job if I did some shit like that on here.
Oh, we got Wisdom Donnie Brown in the house from Ghana. What's up, man?
Oh, good morning here.
How's the weather in Ghana?
It's very quiet. Heat. It's cool.
Awesome, man. Hey, I heard
How are you doing, Mr. President from 98%?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm okay. It's been a while.
Yeah. Appreciate you coming on, man. Good to see you.
Sorry, I'm coming. Is there?
Thanks for coming on. It's good to see you.
Thank you. I'm coming. My machine is fucking up. I'm coming.
How's arm wrestling going on in Ghana? You got practice?
I just came back home from one of weekend event.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they call it Friday night arm wrestling. So I just got in and I decided to join the live.
Cool,
so
man.
Fridays are for 98% arm wrestling, the whole world.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no one can take this. No one can take this from you guys.
I hope not. So what do you do to train? Do you do a lot of arm wrestling specific training, or do you do more like full body workouts?
I used to do full body workout then, but since I started arm wrestling, I don't think I focus on my chest or something like that. It's all about arm wrestling.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a lot of tournaments there? in Ghana, or
We're preparing for the world, Moldova, yeah. So that's what we are preparing for. So even this event that I went is for preparation towards the World Championship.
nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. So you're going to a world championship?
Yeah, if you get the support from the ministry, you're good to go. So as for the athletes, I'm just training and hoping if I can get the support from the ministry, from the president, whoever. So I'm just training.
Yeah. Yeah, we've tried to get a lot of people to come to the States from other countries, and like one guy, the ministry, they accepted they approved the coach to go through, but not the guy that wanted to arm wrestle. So we were like, oh man, that sucks.
From where?
That was from where was it?
Is it Nigeria or Ghana?
Yeah, no, it was from a different I forget what country it was. But the guy's coach got approved, but he didn't. So he couldn't come, but his coach could, but then his coach was like, well, I'm not going to go without him, and so they couldn't come.
Do you know I had the same issue. I don't know if it's my own that you're talking about, because we went, I and my coach.
Yeah, I know. I remember it happened. Yeah, it happened with you too.
Sent me the invite, and we went to the interview, and they denied me, and they took my coach passport, and he got the visa for 3 months, which expired on last 3 months, something like that. So
did your coach end up coming or no?
No, he's not coming because the visa that they gave him has expired. Just 3 months.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Here is being straight on the visa, how to give visa to the blacks. They are being so strict. But I believe in the right time. When the right time comes, I think everything will work properly.
Yeah. So when they deny you, you have to start the process all over again?
Yeah. You're right.
Wow. That sucks. But hopefully next time will be the right time.
Yeah, I think so. I believe in that.
You could probably get a few people to write letters of recommendation to the office that handles those affairs.
Yeah.
And help out their chances.
Yeah, we wrote a whole letter, like an invite letter and like all that stuff, but it would probably help to have more people writing like, hey, this guy's a good guy, we got to get him here, or a threat, bomb threat.
Where's your vice president?
He's at Dave Shell. He's at a fraternity party right now for his college.
Oh, okay.
Playing beer pong.
Okay. All right. So what are you expect from 98% ending of this year or the rest of the months? What
do we got?
expect from?
We got a couple tournaments coming up. We might do like a seminar. We might do some big practices, stuff like that. We're gonna do a lot more content on the podcast, interviews, stuff like that. So just trying to expand what we're doing, more content, more professional.
Right.
Goal.
You got a job, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Dave, Shell, does he?
No.
I was thinking, y'all got 98 all over America. Somebody can travel and you can hold practices. Y'all get some good content out of it.
I know.
I'd be willing, like we just put a practice together in Baton Rouge yesterday with some random people that really don't practice together much, but we could have called it a 98 practice. If you know what I mean? Like that, y'all might be able to do one day.
Or if you
visit all the clubs.
You could do like Josh Berger. Sometimes he'll live feed his practice on the 98 channel. So if you guys have good practice going and you want to live feed it, just throw it on someone's phone and we'll put it on the 98 podcast.
Okay.
Just
Sounds good.
let me know, man.
I'll do that next time.
Or if you guys do like some challenge matches at practice, we could throw it on the channel. More content, and it'll look cool.
Yeah. I have to get a few 98 things from you to like put up around the practice or something. You know what I mean?
We're thinking about having like some 98 banners made. That way, people can hang them in their gyms and stuff.
Hell yeah, dude.
Be cool.
Mr. President?
Donnie, how long you been arm wrestling?
I started arm wrestling on I got into arm wrestling on 2017.
Oh wow. That's cool.
I went to the national championship on 2018 and the whole Africa arm wrestling in 2018. So in my career, started competing in arm wrestling in 2018 till now.
Wow.
Yeah.
What made you go to it and start arm wrestling? Did someone bring you, or someone got you into it, or you saw it, or what?
Yeah, this second time you guys are asking me this question, so I have to come in again. I think it's immigration officer who saw me at my gym. I was just doing my bodybuilding training, and he said, "Oh, you can battle. Do you know arm wrestling?" I said, "I'm wrestling. I've heard about the name, but I don't have. I mean, it's not common in Africa here, especially Ghana. Yeah, so he said, there's some game which Ghana went to the Africa Championship in 2016. So he can introduce me to the president." So I said, okay, no problem. And we went to the president, and he introduced me, and the president handed me over to the coach. So I think from there, start doing something. And I almost give up because of the first pain that I went through.
Yeah.
I was having the gym energy, but I don't have any technique. So I just use my energy to pull after I can't even hold my hand. I will be doing like this. So I was almost give up, but as time goes on, I say that first game is the game of choice. That you can play it anywhere that you want to play. And it's a simple game, but not simple like that.
Right.
Yeah. Then I become a puller. Yeah.
Coben said, "Who's the best arm wrestler in Africa?"
In categories, or because Africa is a big Africa. When you said Africa, Egypt is there, Nigeria is there, Ghana is here, South Africa, and
I heard there's a lot of arm wrestlers in South Africa.
South Africa, not the best pullers in Africa are in Egypt.
Egypt, really?
Yeah, Egypt.
Oh wow.
The Egyptians are very focused in sports, and especially in arm wrestling. They started playing arm wrestling not today. So when we come to Africa as a whole, Egyptians are the best pullers. After the Egyptians, the Malians.
Oh wow.
Country called Mali, yeah. But
that's interesting. I didn't even know they had arm wrestling in Egypt.
Yeah, yes. The Malians too have the energy, but they don't focus on the techniques and the law in the sports, so they can get foul and out of the game without even starting the game.
Yeah.
The best pullers are in Egypt. After Egypt, Ghana. From Ghana, then other countries, Nigeria too. But when into categories, I can give you the best pullers out of just we had last.
How far India?
Sorry?
How far are y'all from India?
India.
Yeah, like how long it takes?
I can't tell unless I Google, unless I check.
It's probably 12 ways, huh?
Sorry?
It's probably a long ways away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They'll say if they like 8, 9 away from India, man, they taking off.
Oh, okay.
Y'all need to go meet up on some Indian people because their social media is crazy over there.
Are you from India?
Oh no! I just see a bunch of guys when I'm scrolling through Facebook or YouTube on the shorts, man, and they just
Oh, okay.
millions of it seems like over there arm wrestling.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. But what's your name? What? Rabon?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name's Andrew.
That's better than some people say it from America. So I appreciate that.
I'll try and check if I will see you on Facebook or something like that.
Yeah, send me a friend request, man. I
Is it
post a
the
lot
same
of.
name?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
All right.
last time I heard about Egypt, the helicopters were shooting the protesters. I don't think that like anything about Egypt has been shown on TV in America since then.
I don't know. That's crazy though. That's funny though. I would have never guessed that Egypt had like top level arm wrestlers. That's cool.
I think last year World Championship um Masters Masters 60 kg Egyptian won the gold.
Ah, do
And
you know Richard Borman?
sorry?
Meta asked, Richard Borman is a beast from South Africa. Do you know him?
No. One thing is that the South Africans, they don't like going to competition.
Oh, really?
Yes, since 2018, the South African haven't participated in in Africa games. They
Wow.
just came. Yeah, they just came to All Africa Games, which is this year in Ghana. So because of that, I don't really know much about the South Africans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only talk about the Egyptians, the Malians, Nigerians, Mali, Togo, Benin, and I think one of the country or some Africa country. Those are the people I can don't even talk about South Africans because they don't like going to the National
Competition. Yeah.
Africa Championships.
I wonder why.
Donnie,
Do you know why that is?
I can't really tell. I don't have any evidence about that. But
Yeah.
I think it will be support,
Yeah.
Arm wrestling is not it's not a game that all the nation love. So it's difficult for the ministry and the government to support.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's what we are finding difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, to travel. Even Ghana here, the percentage of when we are traveling, our president, which is now vice president in the world, African president, is in Ghana. He always take, I think, about 80% or 90% of our traveling tickets and other things. So he's been wrestling a lot.
Yeah.
Him. That's why we have been coming to the world and other things. I came to the world last year because of him. He paid my ticket,
Yeah.
accommodation, everything. So if you don't have the president who can afford it,
Yeah.
then you are not going.
Right.
hey, Donnie,
Hello, sir.
do y'all have like, weekly practices?
The what?
Do you hold like a weekly practice?
I don't understand your question. What?
I'm sorry. Do y'all practice every week? Do you have a big practice?
Brothers,
Practice.
practice.
Yes. Like, do y'all have a lot of practice?
Hello, I think my network is not helping me. Your question again.
He asked if you have a
Ryan asked for me. I might be.
Yeah, Cole's having connection issues. He asked if you have a lot of practices. Like, are there teams and you guys like practice together? Or?
Yeah. Sometimes when it is national, we are preparing towards national championship or Africa championship. We come together and we train together. We camp ourselves as a team. But when it is individual competition, we always train on our own. My area where I am now, I don't have any puller around me. So I always go to the gym and train arm wrestling alone. The people in my gym always so they don't even come to near my table. You understand the point?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what that's what I was trying to see, man. Well, I hope you can find teams too. So it's good to have a team around you. You know.
Yeah, but
Am I still really distorted, Ryan?
What's that?
Am I still really distorted and hard to hear me?
Hey,
No, but there's like some background noise.
Yeah, that's stupid. I'm gonna take my my earbuds out.
Hey, Donnie, are you a Christian?
yeah, I'm a Christian.
Yeah, that's why you can't get into America for like over a decade now. The federal government's been denying travel permits to Christians, even when they're like persecuted minorities. It's really weird.
For real?
Yeah, like
White Wolf in the house. What's up, White Wolf?
like what was the famous one a few years ago? Like the Yazidis, and then like I forget where it is, but somewhere in Africa right now they've been, or maybe it was last year, there was somewhere in Africa where they were killing all the Christians. But yeah, apparently they don't none of them what is it called? Refugee status. They're denied refugee status and they're denied travel permits. So they're like forced to stay in the conflict.
Fuck that guy.
Then I think I have to change my phones, how I fill my phone. Then I have to change it.
Meta asked, do African governments like Ghana sponsor their pullers?
Yeah, I saw you posting some. Yeah, that's our president. One of the sorry to say wicked president we have now.
Yeah.
Very, very, very. It's not ready to help.
Where are all the dads at tonight, dude?
Bro, I wanted to say the whole reason I jumped on early. Oh, I'm sorry.
Andrew, but are you sure about what you just said?
I mean, what I just said is very crass and very rude. But you know, there is some truth to the denial of travel permits that has happened a few different times. Because some people are noticing, like, hey, how come the federal government is like going out of their way to force Christians to stay in conflict zones around the world?
Okay. Because I wonder why I had the invitation and I had the cover letter from my president, always everything intact, the bank statement from my federation. And they asked me, have you traveled before? I said yes. Where? I told them Kazakhstan and Qatar, and I think African countries. I mentioned all. And the next question was, how much did I earn within a month? And I mentioned the amount. He looked at my face and he just said, you are not qualified. Just like that.
Wait, you've been to Pakistan? You've been to Pakistan?
That's crazy.
No, Kazakhstan.
Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, Kazakhstan, where we hold World Championship last year.
Yeah, that's like one of the that country has been changing a lot. It's interesting though. I met someone from Kyrgyzstan once on the trail, and they were very light on their feet. It's like the foothills of the Himalayas, like in like Southwest Asia, right near the middle, like right there.
I fucking hate Andrew Wood, bro. This dude here.
But do you know now Kazakhstan is having the best pullers in the world now?
Wow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
they are having the best pullers because let's say East versus West. For example, anyone from those countries, Kazakhstan and the other stand countries are very good. So I think those people are doing well because they have the clubs, wrestling clubs from the age of 6 years up to
Yeah.
8. They are the best pullers.
All of those old satellite countries from the Soviet era have like really good scholastic sports. Like their scholastic sports programs are fantastic, and it's like pretty terrifying how strong their athletes are.
Okay.
Cole, what were you saying about why you came on early?
I heard. And can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard. Says I ain't got no. Oh, I'm back on. Andrew, he was talking shit about nobody likes him or some shit, but I gotta give him his props, dude. I signed on and I looked and I had to get on because this dude's head sticking through some kind of machine with an ashtray and a drink on it. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude doing, bro?
Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Sal, how you doing, buddy?
How you guys doing?
What brings you
That's
here?
my buddy right there.
What brings me here, man? Trying to get caught up. I see everybody talking shit out there. I might as well get on with the buzz, right?
Hell yeah.
That's right.
I'm just trying to get caught up, man. What you guys been talking about, man? I probably got on pretty late.
We were talking about Brad Grundy retiring, and then we got Wisdom Donnie Brown on from Ghana. So he's
Brad Grundy's retiring. Why is he retiring?
he's going to medical school and he has scoliosis, so he just decided to take some time off. I'm like, damn, dude, he's an up and comer.
Wow. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he was bad, dude. He's a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he just beat what's his name, Matt Mask. I mean,
that's a huge win. Yeah.
Very, very convincingly too. Absolutely, very convincingly.
I know, it's a shame.
Wow, that's crazy.
Brian, I don't know if you know Sal.
What's that, Cole?
I don't know if you know Sal. He's from over here in Louisiana too, man.
Yeah,
but,
I know his name. I didn't know he was near you though.
Yeah, we get to practice every once in a while together. We're about 3 hours away probably from each other, so we met in the middle yesterday. That's when I was talking about. We have some cool practices, man.
So Sal has to deal with you. That sucks.
No, I have to deal with Sal. I'm only 18 months in. That dude right there is tricky and sticky everywhere.
Cole, are you outside right now?
Yeah.
Does your wife know you're taking a break?
Yeah, it's okay, man. She's the boss. I get away with everything. Dude, I get away with so much at this job, it ain't even funny.
I can imagine, dude, with your wife being
yeah. Pretty much. I mean, I get my shit done, but I can do whatever I want and get away with it.
Yeah. Like be on a podcast all night?
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, but Sal was in the Super 64, man. He got a win over Brandon Allen over there. So that dude right there, Sal, he's something serious. Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's a big fella.
Yeah, he was real strong, man. And he's got that real sticking point too, man. That Queen's move, we like to call it, but
yeah.
It was a heck of a sticking point, man. I'll tell you, he injured my hand. My hand was hurt for at least 2-3 weeks after that. You know, his force, his finger strength was so, you know, I've never felt nothing like that before. And it just felt really impressive, man. You know, thank God my wrist held up and I was able to pull it off, you know?
Yeah. Do you think you were able to win from having better technique?
Personally, I think
experience?
more experience and better technique.
Yeah.
He's real strong. I just ain't got him on the experience. I mean, he's what, 2-3 years in.
Yeah, he's fairly new.
I'm known for I got a really good hand, good strong wrist. And I was just able to pull it off, rather convincingly, but it was fun. He had me shook up, seeing all his matches around, and I was scared, man, and I put the work in.
He is an intimidating looking fella in person.
He is,
very,
man.
Super nice guy.
And then super nice guy, man. Then when I was actually got a chance to meet him in person, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I'm a little bit taller than him. I'm just as wide, just as big. All right, this is cool. I like it now. So online perspective, man, I never really I never worry about online stuff too much anymore, because I've been traveling, pulling, and it seems like the small guys you got to worry about because they're, you'll never know. But you'll see a jacked up dude looking gigantic. You meet him in person, he's 5'3", ripped, and then you meet a guy. Then you meet a guy. He looks like like me. Realize when you meet me, I'm 6'3", 290 pounds, right? So it's just different.
Yeah,
just different.
So Sir Yakto said he would mop you, and then David Cotlow said, "Ask Sal why he's dodging Barry Bourne."
Oh, come on now. That dude's ducking in the weeds, man. He's been going after everybody in Louisiana, man, for the past, I want to say 5-6 years. He went after Dan Mosier years ago, and we pretty much laughed him off. And then we never heard from him. He disappeared, and now he's coming back, trying to find a match. He's got plenty of potential, plenty of opportunity, but he ain't shaking no trees. So that's on him.
Do you think he should stick to boxing after he boxed Dave Morocco?
I didn't know he actually boxed, man. I didn't catch that, but
him and Dave Morocco had a Facebook beef, and they actually had a boxing match over it. It was fucking hilarious.
Really? Huh? Oh, yeah. It was actually my buddy Isaac Saidi. We arm wrestle too, all together, and he's like, hey man, you want to go to Texas and pull? They got some matches coming up over there, and then he's, come on man, you would wax this dude. I'm like, he's pulling again? He's like, yeah. I'm like, nah, maybe I'll poke the bear. I'll poke the bear a little bit. And then and then David Cartwell got involved, and then he's ducking in the weeds, man. So just leave it. I ain't worried about him.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, Barry Bourne, is that who y'all was saying I needed to pull or something like that?
You should. That'd be funny.
You should think about that, Sal. Sal knows both of us.
I mean, I pulled a few people he pulled, and I think it'll be a good match.
Yeah.
Nice.
What is Barry weigh now though? He was saying he's looking for somebody under 275, or what's he want to?
Yeah, I don't know what he weighs. I mean, it's a good question.
I mean, super, man. Anything over 243 is game, right? So
he looked big when he was on. He looked
bigger than
he did in the past.
Yep.
So I'm sure he's still a super heavy.
But did he move out of Louisiana or something? Because I looked him up after. He don't live in Louisiana anymore.
I have no idea.
But
man.
He's from here.
I have no idea. I don't know about him much, man. I just know about a couple years back him talking smack, and everybody laughed him off because he didn't do nothing then. Just same game he's playing now. So
remember he was saying
I got you.
Multi-time world champion and never lost a match and all this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wisdom. I mean, are you going to come to Winter Blast this year?
What?
Are you going to come to Winter Blast?
Let's see. When I got the visa, I can make it there.
Yeah.
What I need is the visa. So when I have the visa, then no problem.
We need to get him a visa and a super match, huh?
Coben wants to know how big are you? What's your weight, Donnie?
I'm 75 kg now. It's about 160 pounds. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 160.
Nice. Paul Hutchins. Kamala Harris will straighten everything up.
I think.
Oh yeah.
I think I have to increase
for sure.
Weight, right?
Sure, she will.
Ryan, I'm
You
sending
see-
you some.
Did you see Judge Joe Brown come out talking about Kamala Harris being a skank in college? That's hilarious.
She looked like
Yeah.
one.
Right.
Hey man, that's she only got where she's at because of it, man.
He said she fucked her way to the top. I'm like, Jesus.
It's true.
You
Yeah,
gotta
That's the
believe
rumor.
you gotta believe Judge Joe Brown. I mean, that dude's a straight shooter.
I mean, wasn't she a mistress? I was under the impression she was a mistress for Judge Joe Brown. Wasn't he? Wasn't she her mistress? I think he was. That's how she got started.
That's probably why he came out and started blasting.
yeah.
Or judge something, but she was somebody's mistress, a judge, a high profile judge or something like that. And then she was known for that, being a mistress and then sleeping her way to where she got. So
That's crazy, dude. She's fucking. There's no way. I mean, I don't think anybody would vote for her. She's an idiot. I love the videos on TikTok about her where she's like just talking about school buses over and over.
She can't talk neither. She says some of the dumbest shit.
Yeah. Let's see what else.
And that's their career. They never had any other jobs but to be a politician.
Is that Ron?
White Wolf says, honestly, I don't see any way forward for arm wrestling with the current environment. Just no imagination and no idea who their market is.
I'll send you some video on Facebook. Just check and see how arm wrestling looks like in our opening games. I just send you some video. You can show it up and see. Just the event that I just.
Oh, wow. That looks professional as hell, man.
Oh yeah. So
That looks good.
I said I got this little video, so just show it up and let's see how people pull up in arm wrestling here in Ghana. That's why I want us to have 98% club here in Ghana.
Is there one, or you want to do one?
Nice.
I say I want us to have arm wrestling club, which is 98% in Ghana.
That would be cool to have one in Ghana.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you have to have it because when it is national championship or national competition, they go to the clubs and pick people. So if you have the 98% arm wrestling team or arm wrestling club here in Ghana, I think that will be fun. Everything will be in 98%. Our t-shirts, the table, everything. You understand? That will help to promote the brand more.
Here, I'm going to add you as the admin of the 98 Ghana group.
Okay. Okay, you have one?
Yeah.
And who's the rep? Who's the rep here in Ghana?
We don't have one yet. You want it? You want to be it?
Oh yeah, I'm available for you.
There, I just sent you an invite. When you join the group, I'll make you the admin so you can add other people from Ghana into the group.
Oh, okay.
Then you can post videos in there and stuff for Ghana. And you know, that'll be cool. Yeah, we just made that not long ago. We started doing countries. So
okay.
Yeah, we only got like 4 of us in there. It's like me, Dave Shell, and Johnny Miller or something like that. But once you join, I'll be able to make you the admin.
Okay. I think because of the network, I haven't got the message yet. Is it a link?
It should be in your notifications.
I'm coming.
Let me see if it went.
Just check it. It's not here. Andrew, are you on Facebook with the same name? Andrew.
I'm gonna send you the link. Andrew, are you listening?
That's probably this is probably gonna be a long answer for Wood.
What?
Are you on Facebook with
I
the
said this
same
is
name?
probably a long answer. He said, "Do you have a Facebook under the same name, Andrew Wood?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I sent you a message, Donnie. So
Scroll far
Yeah.
enough back.
Just
My
join it.
Facebook post was a list of every time the Jews were exterminated from a country.
Jesus. Here we go. Here we go, Andrew. All right, now I can make you an admin, and then you can add other people from Ghana.
Okay, that's best.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Thanks, man.
Welcome.
Isn't the Latin language such an interesting thing?
Yeah, I'll be back on in a little while. The wifey's calling, so the boss is calling.
Oh, don't get in trouble. There you go, Donnie. I sent you an invite to be an admin. Now you can invite other guys from Ghana to get them in there. Cool. That's awesome.
Have you seen the video?
Yeah, dude. Awesome. Post it in the Ghana group.
Okay.
So what do you think? Do you think Brad Grundy's taking care of his scoliosis so he can carry a 200-pound backpack?
Maybe he's becoming a doctor so that he can fix it.
Well, I mean, wouldn't like a doctor carry an extra heavy backpack while you would go hiking with your friends?
They're like, here's your backpack, and they don't tell him that there's stones in it. Oh, we didn't invite MG, dude. We got to invite MG. Oh my God. I messed up. Blake, how you doing, buddy?
What's up?
What brings you
Who's
here?
got the juice? I don't know. What is this?
Just hanging out.
Where's David Kotlow?
Oh, fuck that guy. Did he swindle you into coming in here?
Apparently, yeah.
It's
Would you like to
really
talk about your feelings?
It's really an arm wrestling podcast, but he sends random people in here all the time.
Yeah. How's the arm wrestling going?
It's going good, man. It's going good.
You crushing it?
Not me personally, but there are.
Are you a switch hitter, or you just go you just all in on your right hand?
I can do both, but way better with my dominant hand, my left hand.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Yeah. But after a while, a lot of guys become, kind of ambidextrous with it.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the ideal thing to do, right?
Yeah. Kotlow said it's Nicolas Cage.
Where's everyone at?
I'm in Philly.
Awesome.
Well, there's only 4 people here. What the fuck?
Yeah, Donnie's in Ghana.
Oh shit, cool.
Andrew Woods in Texas.
Nice, very cool.
Or is that Tom Green? He said.
Tom Green. Yeah, I get both.
How do you know Kotlow?
Through tickets.
Oh, so do you know Meredith?
Meredith. I know a Meredith, but yeah, I don't know.
Meredith Greer.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Dude, she comes on here all the fucking time now.
Oh shit! What did she do?
She's like, I don't something for Ticketman or
Wait, is your
She,
name Blake?
she used to work at StubHub. I think she got fired.
Are you the Blake she's always talking about?
No, definitely not. I'm not that famous.
Sometimes
I'm gonna send her an invite.
She gets drunk and she goes on these rants late at night talking about Blake. I don't know if she's talking about you.
Definitely not me, but I'm flattered.
She says she's still at StubHub. I don't know if that's true or not.
Oh, maybe she just doesn't want to help people out anymore.
What do you think she got fired for? Like something sexual?
I don't know. That whole company just got fucked up. Like they got bought by another company, and it's all like I called them today, and it says all fucking foreigners working there now.
Yeah.
Everyone's in fucking India or whatever.
Makes sense.
Where's Kahlo? Kahlo's watching, but he can't actually be here.
Yeah, he watches dude, sometimes he goes into like the dad only chats and like puts our link and says that this is a dad chat. And like
oh shit,
these dads come on and they're like, "Hello, fellow fathers," and we're like, "What is going?"
That's funny. No, I mean it's cool. I mean he does know a lot of people, so
yeah, it is funny. I think it's funny.
So what was everyone talking about tonight?
Arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling. You're not talking politics and religion or anything.
Definitely, we're talking about Kamala Harris.
Oh yeah,
come on, me Harris.
Yeah,
we were
talking about Judge Joe Brown coming out saying she's a skank in college and
Well,
fucking everybody. Like,
yeah, I mean, obviously.
the
That's
federal.
awesome.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm ultra MAGA, so I apologize in advance.
No problem here.
Yeah. You know.
Kamala's fucking. I can't see her getting. I mean,
Nah, it's like you take one candidate and replace it with one almost as bad. You're like, oh, you don't have dementia, so you know you're winning.
dude, Trump got shot and still walked off the stage more coherent than fucking Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Hey Donnie, in Ghana, what do you guys think about politics in the USA with Trump getting assassinated and all this crazy shit? Like, do you guys laugh at us?
You know, it's a very, danger to the America because how can presidential candidates be shot on a podium? It's a very risky, and the whole country was like, okay, I don't know when in terms of security, we know Russia, Israel, and other countries, that big country, but we wonder why almighty America.
Yeah, well, it's probably normal over there, right? You probably just assassinate the candidates all the time.
One person was able to, shot the presidential candidate. They were very. It wasn't a joke at all. So
yeah,
it's a little. Ghana too. We are in election year, so you just got scared. Even almighty America had this kind of, shock news. So what about here in Africa? What will happen next? So everyone was discussing. It was a discussion throughout all of our television. So it wasn't a good news at all. It wasn't a good behavior.
Yeah.
I think you guys have to speak out. You shouldn't take this as a joke.
No, I don't. Yeah. But I like being in foreign countries because, like, I feel like you don't in America, everything is so politicized and it's just the main topic. But when I've been in other countries, it's an afterthought, which is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't turn the news on here and it's not.
Yeah. I was in Thailand in February and I didn't hear about it at all, which is so nice.
Yeah. Just because the media here is bought and paid for. We don't even get the truth. We get whatever.
No, they're so one-sided. They're just all praising Kamala nonstop now. It's just amazing how they went from bashing Joe Biden on his dementia because they wanted him out so bad, and now it's just like Kamala is the Lord and Savior overnight.
So let me ask. I'm here in Africa. I'm here in Ghana, and I don't know. I don't really know much what is going on there. But who is behind this? Because the guy who shot the president was shot dead. So who is behind that guy? And
that's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, honestly, it probably was the deep state. It probably was the CIA. The more evidence that comes out, it's looking more and more likely that it was like it looks like an inside job, which is very likely given how much the whole like government hates Trump right now.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it at all.
Yeah.
Something.
I mean, and honestly, like the last 2 years, every conspiracy theory that has came out has came true. So it's just weird how they keep coming true every single time.
Yeah. And Kamala just like, she didn't even get voted in. She just decided to come out and say like she's the fucking delegate. Like,
no, when she ran for president, she got 2% of the vote. Like she didn't win a single delegate. So it's wild.
You see the Obamas came out to back her up and fucking.
Well, obviously, yeah. I mean, everyone's so gung ho.
Fucking Robert De Niro, what a fucking nutcase.
Yeah, I mean, all Hollywood, all of the fucking mainstream is behind that shit.
Dude, like those chicks on The View, dude, it makes me want to kill myself.
Oh, I try not to watch any of that shit. It's just fucking, yeah. It's so
Mark
bad.
Miller in the house.
Mark Miller, I know that guy.
Of course, Kotlo's sending people in here.
Mark Miller, where you at? Charlotte? R.I.P. Mark.
Do you guys remember when JFK got shot and all of those foreign countries were like, that's not right, we're going to come help them. And they rescued our democracy and our republic and saved it being overthrown from some kind of occult deep state that has no court or justice system that's publicly viewable.
Yeah.
I'm so glad
JFK definitely got assassinated by the CIA. Like that's proven.
All these foreign countries came to our rescue when someone tried to overthrow our government and they tried to stabilize a republic for us. I'm so glad we have so many friends in so many countries.
Dude, I think our government, they look at some kid like that and they're like, well, he looks suicidal. So let's pull him in. We'll have a chat with him and tell him, look, you do this. You want to kill yourself anyway. So who cares? And we'll take care of your family the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
Like some crazy shit like that.
No doubt.
I wouldn't doubt it at all. Because even like some of these school shooters, it's like, dude, some of these kids are put up to it, or they didn't just wake up and decide to do this. Like it's always it's always around elections and crazy shit. Or
it's the environment. It's like the talk. It's just like, oh, Donald Trump's Hitler, So
well, it's a dragnet by the social media companies that are promoting diffusion of the humanity of our society, and they're basically just rolling the dice, and then every once in a while they hit a number that tries to shoot the president.
Right, and this kid was in a Blackstone commercial and shit.
I had a problem on my network.
No problem.
Back. We didn't scare him away.
Yeah, I don't think that there's any kind of like direct MK Ultra programming. I think it's just like a dragnet of social engineering where the general population is bombarded with programming,
For sure.
And then you just happen to get one that fucking
You do it with enough people, you do it with a couple million people, and someone's bound to be crazy enough to like follow through.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. And like you can see the shit coming, and like everyone knows where this social engineering takes place, but apparently they have like no responsibility. Meanwhile, Alex Jones is like, well, I have a theory on this subject, and then all of a sudden all of the fucking loonies that he fucking apparently ordered to go carry out criminal behavior is liable for all of their criminal actions.
No, yeah, that's bullshit. That's a free speech issue. That's like that's an attack on free speech. Like if you can't say something crazy, you're not American,
Well, I don't know, man. Alex Jones started hanging out with the Jews like back when Charlottesville and all that shit started up.
I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out.
Oh shit.
Donnie, you keep these guys in line.
Yeah, Donnie. Donnie, what do you want to talk about?
He chose his side, man, and he's controlled opposition. As much as the truth he says, there's still 10%.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be like sued into oblivion for like saying crazy shit. Like,
well, it's a legal precedent of complete domination over freedom of speech.
yeah, it's a legal. Yeah, it's a freedom of speech legal precedent, which is it's very scary.
Well, that's what they wanted though, because now their social engineering has no rebuttal. Because if you rebuke quote unquote rebuke the demons, you know, and talk logically and sensibly in a human manner, you know, you can balance out the social engineering that they're trying to throw at people that's trying to convince them to dehumanize their peers. So if they can censor that, then their programming is extremely effective and the return rate is much higher. And that's
the same thing with COVID. Like they had a narrative, and if you didn't follow the exact narrative, they canceled you, and your speech was meaningless.
Yeah, and your speech was also mitigated in reach. And then to what they've also been doing for the past almost decade now is making sure that you're financially destitute and you have no social connections to find any kind of financial trade. And there's actually been rare cases where they've harassed like productive, upstanding, good-meaning citizens who took the wrong political stand. They would kill themselves. And then what's really scary is you have people killing themselves over an event that's portrayed in a completely polar lens, and there's a lot of innocent truth involved with these events as well. That's just given a hard line of no discussion.
Yeah, for sure. What's up, Donnie?
Okay.
What's going on in Africa? How's life over there?
Africa.
What do you do for work? What do you do for work?
I do electrical work. I'm an electrician.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
You stay very busy?
Sorry?
Do you have a lot of work?
Oh no.
A lot of new houses being built?
No.
No.
You just, once a while you got a contract. Once a while you can be in the house for a month, for a couple of months, no work. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Africa is kind of.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's not working properly here. You know.
So, do you do arm wrestling too?
Yeah, I do arm wrestling. That's the sports I'm in now.
Okay. Very cool.
That's what I'm in now. Yeah. So Ron.
Brian.
Yo.
Okay. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Wake up.
I had to let my dog out.
Okay. As a leader of a club, a leader of 98% arm wrestling, what have you people planned about getting arm wrestling into Olympics game? Have you done something about it? Have you had a meeting? Have you had a discussion about it? Because you see, arm wrestling has to go far. Arm wrestling has to start paying people now. When it is in Olympics level, I think many people will focus over there and train and battle to us. But we are not seeing anything like that. And arm wrestling has been in the system for a very long time. So how come arm wrestling is not in the Olympics qualified?
So I know some people have looked into getting it in the Olympics, and it's very expensive to get into the Olympics. Like you gotta, like millions. to try to get a sport into the Olympics, and arm wrestling just doesn't have that money right now. We need to get to a point where we can go more mainstream and have big time sponsors, stuff like that. So I think that's what's limiting us is, like we like watching arm wrestling because we arm wrestle, but someone who doesn't arm wrestle doesn't know what's going on. Like they don't know the rules. They're like, why is it stopping? All this stuff. So we got to get it to a point where people that don't arm wrestle would want to watch it so that we can get bigger sponsors to get some money into the sport. But yeah, that and if it was in the Olympics, they'd have to test for steroids.
Yeah, everybody's doping, right?
Yeah, I mean most of the top level guys are definitely taking steroids.
Like real steroids or like fake steroids, like creatine.
No, they're taking
like what do they take? What's the good ones?
Testosterone and HG. Like they're stacking things. HGH, tren, all kinds of shit. But
selective androgen receptor modulator.
Yeah, a lot of them are pumping their bodies with stem cells.
Do you think Kotlow's doping?
Oh yeah, dude, he drinks like gallons of semen constantly.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He seems like the type. All right, well, it's been fun. It's been fun, guys. I gotta bounce, but tell Kotlo to fuck off and
we will
suck his mother.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, yeah. Have a great night, guys.
See you, buddy.
I think he was swinging his camera around, and I think it crashed the other dude's feed. He fucking spiked his rate. Fucking crashed him out.
He definitely fucks that dog that he put the camera on. Anyway, yeah, puts his dick in its ass. I think he has that dog lick peanut butter off his genitals. He seemed the type, and that's why Kotlow's friend with him. Kotlow drinks semen right from the tap. Like he's not getting it from like a bottle or a glass. Like he's not drinking it from a glass. He's getting it right from the tap.
Just fucking raking my brain over some coals right now.
Oh, Donnie's back.
I'm very sorry. My network.
No, you're fine.
No, that wasn't your fault. The other guy was swinging his camera around, and he spiked your bit rate and forced you to crash.
Yeah.
Sorry, my network.
You got better. You have better connection than Nanya, anyway.
Yeah. So I was asking, and I think many of us got the answers, but I didn't get it clear. So I don't know if you can wrap it for me to hear and understand.
About the Olympics thing? Yeah, I think arm wrestling doesn't generate enough money to get into the Olympics. Plus, if we went into the Olympics, they would want to test for steroids, and a lot of guys at the top do steroids. So, it would have to be like cleaned up a bit to get the sport into the Olympics, I think.
Okay,
what do you guys think on your end about Olympics and stuff?
I'm coming. I'm not done. As a leader, you have a club now. Now you have your name is out there. Many people knows you. So, what are the plans? What are the things that you people want to put it together for you to go to that level? Because I think you have to start it from somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like those countries you were talking about that had really strong pullers where you have to implement a format to introduce the sport to.
Have you been sitting with that?
What's that? What did you say?
Adolescent sports.
Yeah, I mean, right now, a lot of us are trying to get more kids into it.
I'll be meeting the. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you cut out there.
Yeah, you cut out there for a minute.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let.
You talking about semen is exactly why it's not in the Olympics.
It's not gonna be an Olympic sport until the
Major
right.
Mason in the house. Happy Friday to you too, sir. Yeah, I don't think, man. The problem is most sports that go to the Olympics, like the people that get it into the Olympics, like pay off these motherfuckers millions to get it in there. You know, like why the fuck is synchronized fucking? I don't know. I saw they had people just standing in a fucking field just doing synchronized dancing with balls and weird fucking items. How the fuck is this in the Olympics? And arm wrestling is one of the like probably original like fucking Greek fucking combat sports or something, and it's not in the Olympics. Like, come on, man.
Well, I mean, I would say,
political.
like, I would think arm wrestling's more injury prone than judo, and judo is pretty fucking injury prone. Those guys are busted up every match.
Dude, what if I do like Kamala and I like fuck my way to the top and then get us in the Olympics? Like, I'll go try to hang out with the Olympic committee and fuck my way to the top. Oh, hold on. We got super chat from White Wolf, $20. Thank you, White Wolf. Prediction: there will be an unaliving attempt at Winter Blast. Marcus needs to surround himself with loyal Arm God's army, willing to take a bullet for him. Crappy Turkish arm wrestling stovepipe. Mullen Lobby. Ooh. Yeah, dude. I was thinking that, like, people in arm wrestling might start trying to assassinate people, you know? Seriously.
Yeah. I mean, dude, there's a few people where it's just like sometimes you think about it and it's like if they would just stop that shit, someone's shit would get better.
Someone needs to start a completely clean league and then pitch it to the arm wrestling, and there'd have to be some sort of unification. Like, it's got to be like a big league where they're having like, you know, regionals, nationals, you know, fucking leading up to something.
Well, I think
show the Olympics that we're worthy of having that fucking level of.
As far as refereeing is concerned, if you call all fouls and all fouls are stoppages, it's an easily trainable skill set for a referee to acquire. You know, like, oh, there's a foul, I stopped the match. You know, so if that's the unified rule set, at least you can get proper officiating pretty readily.
Maybe I can troll us into the Olympics, like start trolling the Olympic committee. But yeah, I think Donnie, we would have to have like we'd have to have a big league that does not do steroids, and then go to the Olympic committee and say, hey, you know, because they're not going to allow people on fucking steroids to be in the Olympics.
They're not going to allow running fouls in the Olympics.
But I don't think what you are saying is the fact, because all the world championships, I think there's anti-doping people around, checking people.
Yeah.
When they see your performance, they call you and they test. So I think the same thing can happen in Olympics. When the qualified people come to battle, maybe qualified people from US, from Asia country, from whatever, any part of the country, when they come, I think everybody has to be screened. You understand?
Yeah, I agree.
So they can't tell me, because of that, because of steroid. If you allow even athletics personnel, someone who run, if you allow him, he can take steroid. Someone who play volleyball, he can take it, but he knows that when you go to Olympics, you can't take this. So all the athletes will be alert. So I don't think that would be the fact. Maybe do people
in Ghana
that we have to work on.
Do people in Ghana use steroids, or no? Is everyone more natural?
No
steroids
not at all.
That's good. Breakdancing just became an Olympic sport in 2024 before arm wrestling. Do you think there's
No.
people using steroids in breakdancing?
No.
But yeah, I agree. I agree. If they test us, then yeah, people would be, they wouldn't use steroids because they could fail when they go to the Olympics. The problem is just to be considered to be an Olympic sport. From what I understand, it costs a lot of money to get into it. So we would need someone that's got money to like get us into it.
I don't know. Breakdancers are very nice people, unlike arm wrestlers who are hot garbage most of the time.
Imagine getting kicked out of the Olympics as a breakdancer because you're on steroids.
That would suck, dude. But make it all the way to the Olympics just to get kicked out.
Coben said if porn makes it before arm wrestling, that'll be too much. Imagine porn as an Olympic sport. How long can he fuck for? It would be nice to get arm wrestling into the Olympics. We just gotta
it will be very nice.
We gotta meet some millionaires.
Yeah, I think so. Because the reason why I'm saying that is, our president here in Africa, automatically president in Africa is vice president in the world. You understand? So he had a meeting and he said he's going to try to, together with the world president, to go to the Olympics, and he's a vice president in Africa in athletics. So they are going to do one or two things and see if they can get arm wrestling into the Olympics, maybe the next 4 years or something. So I think you people can come out and do something. It looks like nobody cares, or they don't have the access to.
Yeah, I mean,
I think when arm wrestling began to play in the Olympics, there will be a lot of sponsorship. There's many companies will come out to sponsor.
Yeah,
I
agree. It's just, I don't know. We got to find out. See, I don't know personally, but I've heard some people trying to get it into the Olympics and that they had no luck. So maybe it's something we need to look into ourselves to just see what it would actually take to get it in there.
Well, first you would have to have
that way we know what the process.
WAF fucking handle their shit and reunify. I mean, that's pretty much the main issue. Like the WAF IFA split, as long as that keeps going, it's just a shit show.
I think that would be the main problem. The WAF, IFA, and those kind of different. We are not together. Right.
Do you guys? Are you guys? Is Ghana and other countries, Africa, under WAF? WAF?
Yeah, we are all in WAF. The moment you play in IFA, you're not qualified for WAF.
Yeah,
you'll be banned. So, and up to now, I don't understand why. Because in WAF, there's no money. You understand? There's no money in WAF. But WAF is in IFA and.
Yeah.
Sorry?
See, here in America, it's really weird and political because some people, if they compete in IFA, WAF lets them in, but then other people no. So they're very selective in who they ban. So it's kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
Oh, who's this? Crazy Uncle Jim. Hello, Crazy.
His hair's growing back.
Uncle Jim, how you doing, bud?
Mike's at 0.
You're breaking up or something. You're having some audio issues, Uncle Jim.
Yeah, it might be like at 100% pressure, so it's reading 0. It's weird. Nothing. All I see your mouth with no noise.
Uncle Jim, you are not communicating with us. Uncle Jim's crazy.
He's a pretty cool dude, man.
He's crazy, dude. He's crazy. He's crazy, Uncle Jim. But yeah, Donnie, I don't know the answer. Like, I think that's something maybe I'll have to look into, like what the process is to get a sport into the Olympics, and then we can look at it from a more objective view.
I'll be glad if you be able to find out.
Yeah, I'll look into it for sure. At least it would be good to know like what the process is. Are there a lot of arm wrestlers in Ghana? Are there a lot of arm wrestlers in Ghana?
98%. What are some of your products out there?
Some of what?
I mean, do you have products out there that you people sell to support the team, to support the club?
Yeah, we're we throw some tournaments and stuff to raise money. We got shirts and hats, and we started making some handles. We're redoing our website, so pretty soon our website will be up with all our merchandise on it and stuff like that. So hopefully, we'll be able to bring in more money so that we can do, bigger and more fun events, stuff like that. Because all the money we make goes right back into it. Like if we have a tournament, the money from that tournament buys the trophies for the next tournament, and then it keeps going like that. So, but I'm hoping if we do more tournaments each year, we'll be able to do bigger and better things for the community.
Okay.
Bo
That's a good
Horner.
idea.
What's up, Bo? How about Ghana? What do you guys do? Do you guys have ways to raise money for your club and stuff, or no?
Yeah. Our president have been in journalism for about years now, so he know a lot of companies. He know a lot of he has been working with the media, so he has the TV stations. He have a connection with the TV stations, so more times he can get the TV station to come and stream live.
That's cool.
You get the other companies, to, support. Let's say, it's not all that expensive to build arm wrestling stage. Here in Ghana, though it's expensive. What is expensive is the cash price that you want to put on.
Right.
Maybe Arena got this. That's what is all that expensive.
Yeah.
So that's how he used to raise money to do it. But other than that,
I'm fucking going arm wrestling for a trophy, dude. I don't give a fuck if the trophy is a piece of paper that says I won. That's what I'm going there for. Fucking give a fuck about money.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you with me? Is that what?
The cash prize deal, man, that's just something that comes with time. I would focus on developing like how many tables you have available for people to participate in the sport, because the more tables you have, the larger group of people that you can host. And that way you can actually get people involved with the sport,
Yeah.
Because like the worst is like when 50 people show
I'll be right
up
back.
and you got 2 fucking tables, Like how do 50 people practice at the same time? 2 tables.
Yeah, all the clubs here in Ghana so far has a table to train. But in our national team, which organized by the president, he has his professional tables, about I think 10 professional tables. I can't give you the figures now, but he has tables which is in the world level from I think China or something like that. So one of the countries. So it's a professional tables which we use here in Ghana. So I think the club we have so far has a table to train.
So then, like, how many people arm wrestle in Ghana?
What's the Bo Horner asked? What's the most guys
I
you
can
have had?
count. Yeah, many.
How many have you had at a competition in Ghana?
What?
What's the most people you have had
In
at a
all the
competition?
categories?
Like, what's the most people like that showed up to the tournament, like athletes?
I think the heavyweight, we have about I think 6 active people here in our capital town, Accra. That's the heavyweight. The middleweight, we are roughly I think about the middleweight, I think about 20 guys.
So when you have a
And the
tournament,
lightweight, yeah.
when you have a tournament,
Sorry?
how many guys show up in all? When you have a tournament,
When you had the last tournament that we had in my category, we were about 13 in 75 kg.
how many in the whole tournament? Like everybody?
No, I can't give you the figure. I don't have idea about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, like 50 people or something, or more.
In Ghana team, no, because no.
Less, yeah, like 30 people.
Yeah, about 30.
Yeah.
But the Africa game that we went to with 28 athletes. Yeah, so 28 pullers.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's like a city team.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Town team, city team.
Yeah, city team. Yeah.
Lucia wants to know if you have any kids.
Sorry?
He asked if you have any kids.
Kids.
Children.
Me personally?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I have 2 kids.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 1 girl, 1 boy. The girl is 5 years and the boy is 2 years.
Oh boy, those are fun ages. my daughter's 4.
Yeah, that popular girl.
Yeah, that one.
Your girl is very popular. She's even popular more than you.
I know.
Whenever I see her on social media, I say, "Wow, this girl is on vacation. Wow, she's enjoying." Then I just like the video or comment, and then I got this girl like chilling.
She's crazy.
Like that. But Ron.
Yeah.
You have been showing your daughter, but we don't know. We don't know her mom.
Oh, she's on there sometimes. She's more private than I am.
I can't hear you. She's what?
Hold on, Uncle Jim's got some
He's got
reverb.
audio, but now it's echoing.
You're getting echo.
Yeah, she doesn't go online as much because she's a school teacher.
Oh, okay.
So she's always like nervous to be online because she thinks her students are gonna see her.
Yeah, and they'll snitch. They'll snitch.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'll throw up some pictures of her.
All right. So this will be the first time for me to see her.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Well, fucking hey, that's a pain in the ass. Anyways, what's up?
There you are, dude. It's about time.
Fuck me dead. Anyways, what's up, guys?
Not much, man.
That's what's up.
Talking to Donnie about arm wrestling in Ghana.
That's what's up.
Hello. Do you know Ghana?
Not particularly. I've worked with people from Africa, though.
Have you
Like,
heard
when I go
about
to
Ghana
Alaska,
before? You
when
guys,
I went to Alaska, there'd be people from all over the world. And there was
listen.
Uncle Jim has a black friend.
You guys already made that mistake.
Ghana has a infamous candors.
Ghana alone. Africa is a big continent, so Africa is so many countries in Africa.
Ghana is its own country.
Yeah.
Is Wood fucking talking again?
It's a country. It's one of the Africa country in West Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Africa's a fucking whole ass continent.
So,
Africa's it's so funny. It's so funny how many people think Africa's a country, and I'm like, dude, Africa's a fucking continent.
Yeah.
But a lot of Americans, well, younger dumb Americans, I think it's like a fucking country.
I know, dude. They ask kids like outside of Harvard, and these fucking idiots don't know shit about the world. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're like, name like 7 countries, and someone said fucking Africa.
Yeah.
So, anyways, my liberal arts teacher in college told me I should probably register to vote, so I did.
You tell her you're gonna vote for Trump. But another weird thing is like, Australia is a continent, but isn't Australia also kind of considered a country? It's weird.
Where?
I don't have a clue what you're talking
I
about.
said Australia is a continent, but isn't Australia kind of considered a country too? Sort of.
Well, they do like provinces or some shit, dude. They use weird words for their territories.
Yeah.
You mean Australia is not a country, it's a continent, right?
Yeah, well, I think it's kind of, I mean, it is a continent, but yeah, well, it is a continent, yeah. But it's also like, isn't it kind of a country as well? Because in Africa, you have like lots of countries in that continent, but it's like, name one country that's in Australia. Like, I don't think they call them countries in Australia, though.
I think they call them states.
Yeah, just like here in America. But anyway,
Australia itself is a country, and I think Australia will have a state. Yeah. I don't think Australia is a continent. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yo, fucking happy Friday. Let's fucking go.
Enjoy. I think after taking in this, you'll be about 500 pounds.
Oh, what now? Oh, man.
After taking in this beer, you'll be 500 pounds.
500 pounds? I'm 330 right now. Brandon, what do you weigh?
Yeah, and I said after
right
taking
now,
this, after taking this particular
Wiggles.
What's up, buddy?
I'm 150, 160 pounds. Yeah.
150 pounds?
Wiggles, how you doing, bud?
Oh, not too bad.
Starving.
Getting ready to do me a little
cocaine.
Oh. Andrew.
Sideways. Andrew Wood. Andrew Wood's in the house?
Yeah, I'm trying to see on my screen. I got a tiny screen, see all in there. How's everybody over that way?
Good, man. How you doing, bud?
Oh, not too bad. Feeling healthy after surgery.
Yes,
Chilling out, relaxing.
What surgery did you get done?
I had a hernia surgery.
Oh, how'd that feel?
It wasn't too bad. It was like 8 weeks recovery, I think.
Nice.
They do that mesh shit.
It wasn't too bad. It was like 8 weeks recovery, I think. Looking forward to getting back into doing some pulling here before long.
Sweet, man.
What's the next thing y'all got coming up?
We got the Sean Latimer New Jersey State Championship, and then we got our Arnold Classic in September.
Ooh.
Arnold qualifier.
That sounds spicy.
Yeah. It'll be good. And a bunch of us 98ers are going down to the Sarah Bachman Classic August 3rd, next weekend.
Oh, very nice.
So that'll be just going to visit, that'll be fun.
It's always nice to get out and travel and see more people.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Trying to, network.
Yeah, I'm heavily considering. I'm going to try to do Winter Blast this year. Just you always do it on my wife's birthday.
Yeah. Well, dude, happy birthday, honey. You get to see arm wrestle. Yeah.
Look, I brought you to Kensington Street. It's so beautiful.
Right. Actually, dude, we're doing it at Valley Forge Casino, so it could be like a fun weekend.
Oh, there you go.
Honey.
She's mad at me for arm wrestling and losing the house note.
Yeah.
That'll go hand in hand. That'll be great.
Valley Forge Park, though, is beautiful where we're having it. That park there where George Washington camped out.
Who?
Yeah. What do you got going on? What's your next tournament you're going to?
Me, I'm probably going to do like a little county fair here soon. And then I think in September, I'm going to go down there and try to win one of those FAL events.
Nice.
It's a plan for the moment.
In Virginia?
Yeah. Yeah, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank fucking God, dude. I hate this bullshit electronic stuff.
You got some weird reverb though, like sounds like you're watching the YouTube while on or something.
How about now? Can you hear the reverb now?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I was like, Ryan, you're the only person I can hear clear. The rest of them sound like they're in fish tanks.
That's because Ryan's legit. You got like a fancy microphone.
Nanya in the house.
I don't want anybody in here nowadays.
Cotlow said Wiggles looks small off gear.
Oh, poor Wiggles. I'm tiny. I'm like 3-something right now.
Does it still sound like I'm in a fish tank? What the fuck is that noise? Is that construction outside?
What is that?
Sounds like a treadmill.
Maybe it's from Nanya.
Nanya's working on his treadmill.
Sounds like someone getting.
I'm gonna mute him till he's done. There we go.
Yo, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
You could be louder. You're still kind of quiet.
He wants to see me get blacked the fuck out tonight.
Calm down, dude.
All right, let's do it.
How about not?
It's okay. I'm only drinking beer tonight, so nothing's gonna happen.
I'm drinking water with a splash of prune juice in it, so I don't have to taste all the fucking minerals.
Well, good for fucking you.
Dude, the cool thing.
Your head on the table.
So when you throw a tournament at a casino hotel, the gaming commission, you can work with the gaming commission, and they are actually giving us $2,500 for doing a tournament there.
Oh, damn.
So like we're putting it right towards, the cost of the venue because basically like it's their way of trying to bring sports and new things to their, area. So they're willing to throw money into it. So Sean Hancock was talking to them and worked out a deal and they agreed to $2,500. So
that's pretty dope.
Yeah. And apparently anytime you do something at a hotel or a casino, you can work out that deal. So I didn't know that, that's kind of a good thing to know.
That is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Just take like 500 of it and do like an overhaul winner.
Yeah.
I mean,
big ass cash prize.
Fridays. That's basically sober. I only drink on Fridays.
Well, Friday night at Winter Blast is going to be Arm Gods, all of the Arm Gods matches Friday night at 7. And then Winter Blast will be Saturday. So it's going to be like a whole weekend of crazy. Fuck it. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you said something about you were doing something with them, but you're trying to keep it all hush hush, right?
Yeah, they'll be releasing soon. Like they got some crazy matches coming up. I know like Corey West is coming out, RVJ. Like there's gonna be
Corey West. I've been wanting to pull his left. I know I'll get beat, but I feel like I got a chance.
We'll make him jump in the tournament after his super match, and then you'll be fresh and he'll be fucking
exactly. And I'll go on like before they say ready. Just make sure you highlight that.
Yeah.
And then we're good.
Just do one false start and then fucking quit.
Yeah, just walk away. Just go.
White Wolf said, forward the numbers for the escort services and hookers. No problem.
Yeah.
Dude. The cool thing is the hotel is I know those guys are coming down for a while, but Valley Forge is right near King of Prussia, which is like the second biggest mall in the country. So there's like a lot of shopping and restaurants like right near there. Plus, Valley Forge is beautiful, like the park itself. So it should be good. The casino's badass too. It's a newer casino. Dude, they got one of their hotels that's there. They have themed rooms on the top floor that are like, like fucking sex slave rooms and shit. Like
what I'm talking about. Like, am I able to work one or?
Yeah, like one's a spaceship, one's a fucking country inn, one's a fucking cave. Like they all different themes. So it's fucking weird.
Ron?
Yo.
Yeah, this Wisdom.
What's up, Wisdom?
Yeah, it is about 2:50 a.m. here in Ghana, and I have to go to bed. So,
all right, brother. Thanks for coming on, man.
All right, see you next week.
Yeah, come on anytime you want.
Okay.
All right, see you, buddy.
Oh, hey, Donnie, it was good speaking to you, man.
Yeah, Donnie, take care, man.
Come back on next Friday.
Okay, sir.
See you, buddy.
Yeah,
that's cool though to have someone on from Ghana and hear about what's going on in other parts of the world.
They got some arm wrestling in Ghana. That's what's up.
Yeah, dude, he's got a whole club. They compete a lot. They go to big competitions, like with other countries there on the continent. Like they have like African like nationals type shit.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. One of my buddies went to visit South Africa and he said, dude, they got fucking beasts there. He's like world class level guys, but nobody knows because they just kind of stay there, I was like,
monsters, dude.
I dated a girl from South Africa.
Dude, Wood looks like he's in like a guillotine, like torture fucking device or some shit.
Hey, look, I'm a severed
he's
head.
trying to choke himself. Are you fucking stroking it off right now, Wood? You choking yourself? Fucking. What do they call that when you like hang yourself and beat your dick off? Hyper.
So now Donnie is the 98% representative of Ghana.
There you go. International.
International. It's funny.
Yo, what's up with the Nanya thing? Is that fucking Nanya?
I think so. I think he's at the gym.
This might answer your question. A gym, short for gymnasium, is an indoor venue for exercise and sport. The word is derived from the ancient Greek
What is
term
going on?
gymnasium.
Alexa, shut the fuck up.
Right now.
Yeah, Captain, I agree, dude. It's hard sometimes though. Like some venues are just unwilling to fucking work out a good deal. But you know.
After White Wolf comes to fucking Winter Blast next year, you're gonna have
Kamala Harris in the house.
You're gonna have a fucking
Hi, Kamala.
Pennsylvania's most esteemed pimp as a sponsor.
Yeah.
Probably fucking. Where'd Chlamydia Harris go?
I don't know. She just came and went, dude.
Who got in the chat right now? Fucking,
Yeah, Armed Gods Africa, dude. That'd be badass.
We got Spermies and
Funny.
fucking.
Donnie, you are out of your element. That's funny.
Donnie was a nice guy. I like Donnie.
Yeah, he was
I think
cool.
Wood scared him off. Wood's like
He's
Wood's
very
like, Wood guy's like what?
SA said, for me to come to Winter Armed Gods Blast, I need to know some lodging costs. We'll have Kamala's back. Welcome, Kamala.
Welcome,
that big dude left.
So Winter Blast, we'll have the link soon to the hotel, but there are other hotels around that are probably much cheaper. But we'll have a block at the hotel. They'll probably give us a discount, but they still probably won't be as low as some of the other hotels in the area. But there's so many hotels like nearby. But yeah, I'll have a link soon to whatever their deal is going to be, and we'll put it on the event page. I'll just sleep in my car, dude. Fuck it.
Hey, so do you think that hanging yourself and maintaining an erection will be an Olympic sport before arm wrestling?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking too, honestly.
I like the people that try to hang themselves in a closet while masturbating just to get that near death experience, and they fuck up and they actually die.
I remember I stumbled upon a thread of people talking about like correct methods on how not to kill yourself. Well, if you pass out, it'll slip if you just set it up this way. It's much safer if you do it like this.
Or you could do it with a buddy. It's like be safe. The buddy system. Tell your buddy,
I say just
right, if I pass the fuck out and turn blue, then to release the rope.
How about just use a cable winch and have it mounted to the ceiling, and you just flip a switch and it just starts reeling it in?
All Italian in the house.
I don't get off on choking myself. I get off on choking bitches. Like, what are you talking about?
Like Kamala Harris?
Get choked? Are you a fucking hoe? I don't know about you, but
I can picture Wood like choking himself, and just like
I do choking, right?
Choke yourself with my hand.
Dude, one of my brother's friends.
Paul Talley's up in this bitch.
One of my brother's friends hung himself over the edge of a piano. I'm like, dude, that takes dedication because you literally could just reach down and lift yourself up. Like you're not, you really gotta want to die to hang yourself from like something like that.
Yeah.
And also, you gotta be pretty.
Is that really? Yeah, I think so. We think it's Nanya. He hasn't shown himself yet, but it's likely that it's Nanya.
I was working with this guy, and he was telling me this story about how his grandchild, his grandkid, hung himself, but he did it like completely naked, and his mom came home and just found him there hanging naked.
Was he fully erect?
Well, I mean, he was dead, so probably not.
No, when you die, it usually goes erect.
That is.
I don't know. We didn't talk about if his dick was hard. He's just like,
no.
He's like, I had this grandson. He killed.
Rigor mortis sets into the penis.
He's like, my grandson committed suicide by hanging himself, and his mother had to find him. And when his mother found him, he was naked. And I was like, that's pretty fucked up, man. Glad you told me that.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my friend's dad was telling me about the neighbor across the street. Like, she ended up selling the house because her kid killed himself in the house, and she never got over it.
I mean, I don't think that's something you can get over, right? You just gotta live with it.
Yeah, but I mean, would you live there after they killed themselves?
Well, it depends how financially stable I am. If I had the money, sure. But yeah, like to just up and move is a fucking, I lived in a murder house because once when I was younger and doing commercial framing and my ankle was still good. And my ankle was still good. I would find people that are renovating their homes to sell. Like people that owned like rental homes or condos or stuff like that, and I'd hit them up, and I had a lot of friends too because my mom did rental homes too.
Oh, it's not.
And I would live in.
It's Paul Italian.
Rental homes. Anyways, I would live in
it's
these
not
rental
Nanya's
homes.
Paul because he's at In Gear Fitness in Florida, so it's got to be Paul.
Well, anyways, I would live in these like rental homes or these homes that people wanted fixed up to have sold. So I would move into these homes and then I'd live there rent free and even get paid for like fixing the roof and doing the carpet and getting the house ready for sale. And then, I'd usually live in a house for like 4 to 5 months. Then it would sell. Then I'd move to another house. And I moved into this one house that was a murder house. And in 1999, this father killed his 15-year-old daughter and a 13-year-old daughter. Stabbed him to death with a knife and stabbed his wife to death with a knife too. And I was in that house for like almost 8 months fixing it up, getting ready to sell. And I'm sitting down at my little coffee table looking out the window, like we had a little Bible there, and I'd like read the Bible. And
did you jerk off the Bible?
No, the Bible says you aren't not to do that. So, anyways, but I had a roommate because he was also my coworker. He did commercial framing with me, and so we'd live. So I got him into doing that. We go to we'd live in houses rent free and get paid to like fix them up to get ready to sell. And I'm sitting there reading the Bible, just flipping through it. I'm stoned, like looking at the mountain and shit. And I swear to God, I felt a little hand like reach out and touch me on the shoulder. Dude, I was out of that house so fucking fast.
A tiny hand?
Yeah, because the house I moved into, he was like renting it out. And then he's like, I'm going to put it up for sale. No one wants to rent this house. It's a piece of shit. So I moved in. And me and my buddy were fixing it up so you get ready to sell. And it was actually a friend of mine. His name was Jeff. And in 1999, this father stabbed his wife to death in bed, then ran into the room where he had a 15-year-old daughter and a 9-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old daughter that wasn't even his. It was like his stepdaughter. But he stabbed he stabbed the wife and then 2 little girls to death with a knife in that house. And it's called the Murder House on Reineck Road.
So you felt like a tiny hand grab your...
Yeah. And so like I'm in the murder house and like people have talked about the murder house before, but I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm not about that shit. I don't care. But I'm just sitting there eating cereal, flipping through the Bible that's on the nightstand, looking out at the mountain. It's a beautiful morning. And I swear to fuck, dude, I'm just like, I felt this little tiny hand like touch my shoulder, and I was like, dude, I'm fucking out of here, dude. I jumped up and ran out the door because my roommate wasn't home.
Did you try to slide the hand down to your penis?
No, dude, I jumped so high I almost hit the ceiling. I'm 5'7", man. But yeah, that was kind of creepy. That was weird.
Did
Dude,
you
if a
pray for
if
the
a
lost
ghost-
soul that was reaching out to you while you're reading the Bible and they were asking for salvation? Did you pray for them?
Dude,
Well,
if a
here's the
ghost
thing.
is touching
My
me,
buddy-
I'm sliding the hand on my penis.
Here's the thing. My buddy, before he moved into the house, he's like before he moved into the house, he was the one that brought like pictures of he's like really religious, so he had like pictures of Jesus on the wall, and we blessed the house with sage. He's like, I got some sage that we can burn and like put it over our window seal,
Sage.
and we said a blessing, and then me and him like came into the middle of the room, and we said like a prayer to these girls. We're like, hey, we know everything. Like my friend led the prayer, but basically we said a prayer like just kind of saying like we're just here. We don't mean any bad or nothing. And my friend basically blessed the house, And I just thought it was kind of funny. I was like, dude, this shit is also unnecessary.
What a great blessing.
And then I'm just like sitting there, like 6 months later, I'm sitting there by the fucking nightstand. And yeah, I fucking felt this little hand touch my shoulder. And I was like, dude, fuck that, dude. I stayed in that house for another 3 months until it was sold, but I don't really do that anymore because, well, I bought my own trailer, and then, yeah, now I live in my own trailer. But before I had my own trailer and I had my own place, I used to, for like 3 years straight, I didn't pay any rent, and I would get paid to move into homes that people wanted to sell but needed to be fixed up. And I started with my mom in the North Bend house that I grew up in, and it was a mess. Like it needed a lot of work. So I stayed there for like a year, mom like fixing it up. My mom finally sold the place, and then I did that for my mom, and I did that for my buddy Jeff, and then my buddy Jeff like recommended me to another person, but I did that for like 3 years until I got my own trailer, which I'm in right now. But my trailer hooks up to the back of a truck. It's a fifth wheel. I live in a fifth wheel, and I just go which is cool.
I will ask if it's hot as fuck in Arizona right now.
Yeah, you know what? I don't have my AC on because I can't hear you very well, but I don't know. I should probably turn my AC on. Dude, so check this out. My AC fucking short-circuited, and it wasn't working. And I was like dying of heat stroke for like 3 days. And so I took the whole thing apart, and it's just like,
oh yeah,
it's just like dangling here now. But I fixed it. I got it to work. So now what happened was the plug wasn't in all the way. I don't know what happened to the plug, but the plug wasn't in all the way, so it short-circuited, and it like fucked up the motherboard, and it like blew a wire off of it. But me and my brother like soldered it back on, and it's working. But I need to go get a new motherboard for my AC unit. But it works. I just turned it off because it's kind of loud. But I'm gonna turn it on real quick because it's fucking hot as balls in here right now.
What if you get electrocuted live?
Well, here's the thing. I'm not worried about getting electrocuted by 110. That's like
cold back in the house.
It's pretty powerful shit, but yeah, man, look at it. Like my AC unit, it got all fucked up, but I took it out of the thing and fixed it. Now I just have to go get a new motherboard and wire it all in there.
I feel like Friday night 98 podcast was saving a life.
I think he said he's. Are you asking about me?
No. Andrew Wood over there.
Yeah,
Did you see Andrew Wood about 5-10 minutes ago? He looks like he's hanging in that thing dead.
That's what I said.
Andrew, put a mirror in front of it so you look like just a floating head.
That would be fire.
Now, here's the thing about swamp coolers. Swamp coolers fucking suck because they don't get your place very cold and it gets very humid. Like, fuck swamp coolers. I don't like swamp coolers, but I know, like the only people that have swamp coolers still are just like broke people that can't afford to upgrade.
Yeah.
But I know, swamp coolers. Fuck swamp coolers, man. Oh, a swamp cooler.
A swamp cooler?
Yeah, so like, there's some.
That like the one you put on the ice chest or something?
And I'm not. Dude, a swamp cooler's ghetto, dude. Like, there's some people that still have swamp coolers here, but those people are like, they just can't afford to upgrade.
I don't know, man. I feel like natural vegetation is a good insulation, and if you have enough water resources to insulate the immediate property around your dwelling, it would be in your benefit.
I like my IC unit. It's just the motherboard got fried, and I fucking soldered a bunch of shit back together. It's working great now. And here's the thing about Arizona, like they have a lot of RV stores here. Like RVing is huge here. So tomorrow I'm gonna go in. Tomorrow I'm going. My brother's taking me to this RV store tomorrow. I'm gonna get a new motherboard for my AC unit. But I had it turned off. It's kind of loud.
Paul's working out, dude.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing, man? I'll keep it on mute. I don't want to make too much noise.
You making a weight cut or what?
Yeah, I'm on it, man. Hell yeah, bro.
Nice. Dude, Wisdom Donnie Brown was on earlier.
Well, Drew, like
Drew,
nice, tell me how
man.
a swamp cooler works then. Like,
Where is he? He's not on it anymore? Is he in the chat?
He was talking about Ghana, Africa, and all the things going on his continent with arm wrestling.
Oh, nice, bro. Hell yeah. Damn, I missed him.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Hell yeah. How's everybody doing tonight, man? What's up, Mr. Wood?
Doing pretty fucking good, Paul. How you doing, man? You looking good.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Yeah. You ready to go to the Sarah Bachman tournament next weekend, dude?
Oh, yeah, man. Can't wait for that. That's going to be a blast. Everybody's coming through to that one.
Did anybody find out why Artem threw that on the same day and all that?
I don't know. I think that was kind of straight up, man. If you ask me, that kind of looked like he did that on purpose. I guess he's trying to get some brownie points with Engen.
Well, I asked him if he was going to Sarah's thing, just thinking he might, because he's in Florida, and he was like, "Nah, that's it."
No, he was asked, bro, to throw his stem cell there, and he turned that down. Said he was busy.
Oh,
yeah.
Dang.
Yep.
Is there do they got a feud, or is he just doing what Engen
man? He's getting some brownie points, man.
Well, fuck Engen, dude.
Engen sucks, dude. Engen's an enemy of the sport.
Dude, do you think Engen,
man, he truly is.
Do you think Engen can get a chick off if he flutters his eyebrow against their clit?
I don't know, man. Don't know. But I'm excited about this weekend, man. It's gonna be a blast, dude. I can't wait to see all you guys down there. Wait. The Knuckles Up crew's coming through, showing Hancock, Gabby, who's coming through.
It's gonna be fun, dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Wolf, who's the biggest asshole in arm wrestling next to Engen?
Biggest asshole in arm wrestling. Total douchebaggery from Kermit the Frog. Who's Kermit the Frog? Oh, Engen. Oh, he's talking about Artem.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't like Artem?
No, that's the fucking slang they got for they call Artem Kermit.
You see
who's calling him Kermit in the chat?
White Wolf.
I forget. I think the whole core crew of all those fags. I'm pretty sure all of those guys call him Kermit, or they did at one point.
Chat.
I think. You see all his beef with Robbie Russell lately too?
Nah, what's going on with that? I didn't hear anything about that.
I guess he talked shit to Robbie Russell, and then Robbie Russell was like, "I'm not afraid of someone who wears a purse and fucking Gucci shoes and weird shit." And they were going back and forth. I was like, "Oh damn, dude!
Wow,
that could be a good matchup coming up."
Yeah, for real. Wow. I don't know, man. Artem gets weird with certain things, bro. It's like you think you're cool with the boy, and then he does some dumb shit like that. I'm pretty sure Sarah was Pretty sure Sarah wasn't surprised over that move too, man. That was kind of straight up to her, man.
Paul Cruz in the house. Oh my God, we got two Pauls in here.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Paulie? How you doing, brother?
That is
same old. Back to the grind.
Nice, man.
That is weird, Paul. That Artem did that. I thought him and Sarah were like close friends.
Yeah, I think everybody was kind of shocked at that one.
What happened? I'm out of the loop. There's some
So Sarah has her Sarah Bachman Classic on August 3rd, and then Artem's throwing like a stem cell thing on the same day. I don't know, it seems weird.
Is that also the same thing you were talking about on your stream, Paul, with calling and telling her not to have it that day or whatever?
No, that was Engen. That was Engen told her if she goes and throws that event that she's banned from East vs. West.
People are fucking stupid.
She don't fucking need him, dude.
Not at all.
She could do her own fucking women's league if she wanted to.
Bro, she could be the next Devin, bro. She's got the it factor that she could come, and get a couple million followers. And it seems like she's getting out there now. She's down to get out there. So
good. We'll push her over the fence on August 3rd.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
She took a big slump when they stole all her social media because she had established herself pretty well.
Yeah. For real.
What's up, you fucking motherfucker?
Well, White Wolf said arm gods will have nothing to do with douchebag Kermit. He has zero integrity. Lies like a fucking rug. Yak says he's stronger than Artem.
Aren't you
Artem,
cool with him? Don't you talk to Artem on a regular
Russia
basis, Ryan?
Where's he from?
I mean, I've talked to him once in a while, but only when like someone around here wants steroids.
Gotcha.
Basically.
Who's do you know what stem cell? Is he under Vitacell or is he doing his own thing with the stem cells?
I'm not sure. I thought like the Vitacell guys hooked him up, but I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, I
don't use your guy,
say
Ryan.
their name or anything.
Did that guy ever get back to you?
Nope.
What's that?
Paul?
No, absolutely not.
Oh my God, dude! I sent him a long email, and he's like, "Remember when you told me he told you he was on vacation, and he's coming back?"
Yeah, and then he asked me where I was from and never got back to me, and I screenshotted and sent it to you, and he never got back to me.
So I sent him a message then, and I was like, "Hey, you got to come right on this." And he was like, "Yeah, I'm on vacation. As soon as I get back, I got it."
Well, he was on vacation a few weeks before that, he said.
Natalia, we got Paul. We got to talk to Rob about that.
Oh wow, man! I had no idea that even was going on, man. Holy shit!
Yes, he never fucking came correct on that from Winter Blast.
Oh,
and I'm not gonna chase him around. I don't know what I don't know what he's gonna give me. I'm gonna piss him off and then trust this guy to inject me with something out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now you might get ejected. He might inject you with semen now.
Yeah, I got plenty of that. My shit sinks.
God damn, dude. When's your next thing, Paul?
Next weekend, the one in Atlantic City. World Series Arm Wrestling at Empire Arms hosting.
Yeah. I was talking to Greg Sharp about it.
Yep. I'm hoping it's going to be a great turnout.
Yeah. I'm sure it will. Well, AC's like hit or miss, though. That's what sucks. Sometimes it's a great turnout, and then other times people are crying about parking.
It is what it is, but I don't know. I went there a couple of years ago. I did it before it was the Yard. It was called Harry's Crab Shack, and I found fucking parking, street parking. It was not a big deal.
Right.
But I'm going up Friday because I got to make weight, and that's it. And I got to drop a little. I think it's a 239 class. I got to make.
Oh wow! Yeah.
And what are you at right now?
248.7.
Is it?
I would do a water load. That's all.
Is it their first time doing something with Greg Sharp?
No, we did it last year.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was the same one or not.
Yeah, no, it's the same one. The same one we did at the brewery in Bayshore.
Okay.
But now we're moving it. He's moving into Atlantic City, hopefully, because that now everybody doesn't have to drive into New York, so that eliminates everybody hating to come over the bridges and through the city and shit.
Yeah.
You know what you guys got to do,
Greg
man.
seems like a good dude.
Paul, what you got to tell Greg next time, man, he's got to take the advice of like the Knuckles Up guys, do somewhere like around Fort Lee, right by the border, New York, New Jersey, because you're right next to the airports and everything, and it's
I've been there.
easy for everybody to get there. Atlantic City is going to be a problem to get a lot of people there, man.
I don't know. I thought it would be better. It's still like 3.5, 4 hours for me.
I mean, I hope for him, I hope that you guys get a huge turnout, but what I've seen in Atlantic City, not many people really show up, man.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Hopefully it's a better turnout than we think,
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a lot bigger organization, and also, he might draw, people will be willing to drive an extra couple hours with that event. So,
Boyd, why do you look like you're in a table?
I am in the table.
Because he is.
What are you doing? What's wrong with
you? You can use my face as an elbow pad.
You look like a fucking Uncle Fester when you fucking cuts his hand and fucking all you need is a light bulb in your mouth.
Look at that table he's in. Did he recreated the fucking table that Ian Carnegie, that round one?
I actually thought he was sitting in an ice bath at first.
I'm waiting for him to drive after me, man. Yo, come on, Wood. Let's get this to happen, bro. I want that
It's $1,200 in gas. It's $1,200 in gas. It's $400 in materials, and that's all the money you're offering. So I'm basically just going to go hang out with you in California and give you a table.
I mean, that'd be the smartest move for you, bro. To actually get them sold, bro. I'm not kidding, man. I start going posting videos on that shit. Everybody in the fucking community will be hitting you up, bro.
What, the side pressure machine he makes?
Yeah.
I thought everyone had to pay to hang out with Paul Italia.
But I mean, come on, man. $1,600, bro, and you're giving it to a dude that you're gonna get the whole fucking world watching doing that shit, man. That's a business move, bro. Be smart, dog. Come on, man.
I'm fucking.
What do they want to? What is the weight of the table?
145 with all the accessories.
So what does it cost to ship it?
I mean, UPS is refusing to ship it, even though it's specifically stated that they will ship.
Nah, man, $3,000 they fucking gave me a quote of, and like just ridiculous, bro. Not even close.
You got to figure out how they ship like engines and shit.
Hey, can it break down, or is it all one solid piece?
It's all one solid piece. What do you think I have? A machine shop?
I don't know.
Well, you could always separate it and bolt it back together, make it boltable.
Just tell Dave Shell to come down and pick it up, and he'll put it on top of
What's
his
he gonna
car.
do? Put it on top of the Hyundai?
Yeah.
I'll build him a rack.
No, he probably would do it. He probably would.
He has the same car as my station car.
But can I ask you a question, Wood? What are you going to do with those tables anyways, bro? They're going to sit in your garage, never be used, never get a penny out of it. Wouldn't you just want to like get rid of that and then have a possibility of somebody promoting it for you, bro?
I mean, like, I have one in my garage I use, so like I could sell it and make a new one, or I could make a new one and become claustrophobic, because there's no room. So, I mean, like, why would I make another one?
Are you mainly in it?
Why would I make another one? It's just going to get in the way.
Yeah, I'm over it, man. I'm done. That was your last chance right there. I don't want it no more. We good.
Paul, what are you mainly in California now?
No, I'm in Florida right now, man. I'm at my condo over here for the last month.
So what do you have? You have California, Florida, and New Hyde Park
New
or something?
York. Garden City.
Yeah, like New Hyde. Garden City, same shit, next to each other.
Yeah. Same shit, man. But
same shit.
Yeah,
it's
man,
pretty much same station.
Say that again?
I said pretty much same train station.
Yeah, exactly.
I look at everything like train stations.
I got you.
When are you gonna get a place in San Francisco?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm right next to San Fran.
If
Are
that
you?
motherfucker, he can go rent a moving truck, man. Put that shit in there and take it to him.
Yeah, I would have to bring like 3 or 5 of them to make it worth my time.
Yeah, I'm over it anyways, man. It's all good, bro.
Rent a fucking U-Haul truck, man. What the fuck?
Well,
Yeah, it's not even that. He could throw it in like his truck, or he don't need to rent
I would
anything.
need
It's just the whole thing with the
3 or 5
gas and all that.
buyers. I mean, preferably like at least 5 buyers for 5 units if I was going to drive 2,000 miles.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Wood, just so you know, bro. Me and Travis had 10 machines. We couldn't give them away, bro. Like you're gonna get stuck, and they looked a lot better than yours. They were all red and black, and they look really nice and all. Danny Gillian's got one, but bro, we couldn't do shit with them, man. We literally were just giving them to people. No, the arm wrestlers don't got money like that, bro. You
No, I
go
mean,
tell an arm
you're
wrestler
right,
$3,000 for a side pressure machine.
I
That
mean,
ain't
I
happening, dude.
knew when I started building these machines that it would be nothing but a charitable venture. It would never be profitable for business. I recognized that immediately.
Well, I offered, man. You could have came out by me and Cali, bro. I told you I'd take you out. I'd give you the tour. You come kick it. Throw you $1,600, which ain't that bad. I'll promote it. I'll be making videos on it all the time. I mean, that's better than charity in my eyes, bro. It's not like I'm asking for free or anything, man. I'm willing to give you $1,600 cash for that. Yeah, White Wolf, 100%, bro. The last 5 years. Well, Oakland always been like that. That's just normal shit. San Fran, though, in the last 5 years, you can't even go in there and lock your car. You lock your car, they break your windows to go just get in there. So every night they got the hazmat people out with the power wash getting all the feces off the streets. Nasty.
That's
California
that's like Kensington and Philly.
Bro, it's crazy. You see these $10 million high rises, bro. Like these people got crazy high rise, and then you got Drug City right on the block, right in front of them, tanks in front of their places. You can't even believe what's going on over there.
It's like that in Kensington. You drive through and there's people just shitting on the fucking sidewalks. Broad daylight.
The cops sit at the corner watching them sell dope to everybody, shooting dope in the corner. They do nothing. I have like videos. I was taking videos of the cops watching, laughing at them selling dope on the corner.
Yeah, in Philly, they're told, holy shit, Dane. What the fuck? God damn.
Somebody's got reverb.
Oh, you think? That was crazy.
Yo, am I fucking you guys up at all with noise? Do I sound clear?
No, I don't hear you at all. If anything, I'm on a fucking train.
Okay.
I don't even hear shit.
Good.
Yeah, the cops in Philly are told not to fucking do anything because the city wants to fucking defund them anyway. So they're like, fuck it, let it burn.
Yep. I got to tell you a funny story. So one of the guys in the grow biz, man, he kind of does his little personal black market shit. Well, I told him, and he's like, yeah, I got arrested the other day at San Francisco airport. I'm like, what'd you get caught there with? Oh, 20 pounds in my suitcase. I'm like, wait, what? You brought 20 pounds in your suitcase and you were going to fly somewhere with them? What happened? Bro, they fucking gave him a fine. Now he's fighting to get him back. He's probably going to get him back.
Like, you took my property.
I'm not playing with you, bro. Like,
That's
his
funny.
lawyer is going to get it back, man.
That's
like,
crazy.
It's crazy. They don't do anything out there.
Yeah. If they take his weed,
What are you traveling with 20 pounds for?
Yo, you guys ever had a fucking bat fucking swoop at you?
Why do you have bats in your basement?
There's like a crazy amount of.
Why do you think he was hiding under the table?
I actually had a friend. He grabbed a bat while we were climbing one time at night.
Fuck that.
Yo, Wood, how long do you train? Like, how many times a week do you do the side pressure machine? Like, do you get real sore after you use it?
I haven't trained in like 3.5 weeks. I 1 rep maxed doing a fucking flip in place while I ran into a tree. I ruptured the flexor in my ring finger through the palm of my hand.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Well, you only train one hand, or it's only one directional?
No, I'm just trying to. I'm just like, I guess like just fucking piddling around in the fucking garage. I don't know. Can't really train.
Yo, where's Nanya, man? I want to see him on here.
I don't know where he is, dude.
Did you block him?
On the other night, man. I want to see him, man.
Oh my God, Jim. Jim, you got some serious reverb going on. I got to like mute you right away. Dude, Italia, you know that dude we ordered those shirts from together?
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, how can you forget him? Every fucking day, 10 messages, bro.
Yeah. Same here. So,
bro, I stopped answering him months ago, and I get every day 10 messages. Yeah. Big brother, where are you?
Oh, he does the same thing, dude. So Steve Fernandez got some shirts from him, and he said he told him he wanted like better material than the ones me and you got. So he got like these they're made out of like gauze. He said they're fucking terrible. He can't even use them.
Oh my God.
So he told the guy, like, I want my money back. And that dude's like, fuck no. So he's fighting back and forth with him now. And
he goes around and he gets everybody's designs, and he goes and shows all your friend list. Oh, you want me to make you the same shirt? He did it to Brandon with the flow arm wrestling. He's doing it with our shit now.
It's crazy.
Yeah, bro. He lost me when he went down my friend list telling everybody that he makes my shirts and do they need business.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I haven't gotten any shirts from him since then.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm not messing with that dude anymore. Hell no.
Dave Shell in the house somewhere.
Hi there. Yeah, hi there. Can you see me?
What's up, Professor?
Hi there. Hi there.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see me. I can't see me on the camera.
No, we can't see you.
I don't know.
Were you driving?
Kind of weird. But because I have light on and well, and you just won't see me. That's all there is to it. No.
Hey, Dave, we're fine with that.
Okay, I'm fine with that too. Coming to you from the boondocks of northwestern Pennsylvania.
Dave, listen. We need you to drive down to Texas, pick up this side pressure machine, and drive it to Paul Italia.
And I'll give you the Petaluma tour of World Wrist Wrestling, and I'll take you around. We'll have a fun time, man, for a couple of days.
Oh, he wants me to take it to California. I thought maybe if I went down there in November, if he was in no hurry, I could bring it back and deliver it to Long Island.
Oh.
Nah, I'm not there enough to use it there.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'd get that one in West Virginia. There's one in West Virginia I could get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so I like bolt wheels to the table and get it registered as a trailer.
There you go.
Again?
Just put an axle underneath the fucking table and then use it as a trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, do your thing, man. Good. Get it going.
Just drag it to Florida or to California.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw
what happened? Are you coming down to Florida?
You got any super matches coming up, Paul Cruz?
No, I got nothing coming up. I just got this tournament here. I'm planning on winning, and then I'm planning on going to San Diego, and I'm planning on doing. I'm gonna try and do Steve Fernandez's Arnold qualifier.
Yep.
But it's the weekend of my anniversary, so I don't know how that's gonna fly.
Yeah.
You know, I'm supposed to be going to Salem, so I got to see with the wife if we can do it the following week, or now my schedule's back. I'm working weekends again, so it's like
Salem, Massachusetts.
Yeah, she wants to go. She's into that friggin' ghost and haunted and witches and all that shit.
That's a good time though there during
Oh,
Halloween
that's
season.
a lot of fun. Me and my girl
Yeah,
did
we
that, bro.
we did it a few years ago with the kids, and they loved it.
Oh, that's
Oh
great.
yeah, I love that place. We went to that Lindsay boarding house.
Yeah.
That's crazy. We
I
went there
played
like
it
4 or
smart.
5 in the morning. Yeah, it was crazy there.
Yeah.
I played it smart. I think it was 2 years ago. New England States was the last weekend in September, so I went there and I said, "Oh, let's do that." While we're there, we might as well do the tournament. So we did the tournament that day, and then we stayed the extra day, an extra 2 days or whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah, but now they're doing it the weekend before Steve's.
I like how they have all the witch shit, and then they have all the pirate shit too.
Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely a cool atmosphere over there.
Oh yeah.
But
nice little town too, like where they have all the little restaurants and shops and stuff. Is real nice.
Yeah.
All the
old shit,
cobblestone roads and shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do about 2 months of more of bodybuilding training and really get back on my body, and then after that, I'm gonna get focused again with arm wrestling. By then, my business should be up and running, and I could put some more time in it. But I'm looking forward to getting back on the table on a regular basis. But I was just a little burnt out. I needed a break from a little while.
Yeah.
What do you weigh right now, Paul?
I haven't been on the scale in a while, but I'm thinking probably like 190, 185, 190. But in the next like 2-3 weeks, I'll be down by that 176 probably. I'm starting to hit cardio like twice a day and all that just to get in the gym all the time again.
Yeah, I can. I'm in the gym 5-6 days a week.
What's up, Cole?
I just got burnt out, man. It was just like
oh, Jim, you son of a.
Yeah, his shit's going crazy.
I gotta mute him, man.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I went on the 2 matches with Grandin and then Nanya, and just like training off for arm wrestling, and I think I just like burnt myself out. I needed like a little break, man. Heal up, get the body back to normal and all that.
He's still recovering from our match.
Yeah. I came off cycle also when after the match with Nanya, and then I had that kidney stone shit, and so I kind of I just started TRT again, and I'm just gonna keep it with that. But you feel like shit when you're off cycle, man. It feels like you don't even want to do much.
Yeah. Does it make you get lazy, like you're tired?
No, not so much lazy, man, but like I don't know, man. I just haven't had that like urge to be hitting the gym. But now that I started the last week, it's like I'm starting to get obsessed again. It's like it's coming back, getting that high in the gym again. But I also stopped smoking weed a week ago, which I haven't did that in like fucking 30 years, dude. So it's pretty extreme for me too.
I mean, it's not like you don't have access to it or anything.
Yeah, I know. That's the hard part, bro. That's why I'm staying in Florida right now, trying to stay away right now. It's going to be hard when I get back there in Cali.
I'm just trying to get my shoulder not to hurt.
Well, did you ever do anything with that? Just use the other arm for now.
I got surgery. So I'm in PT right now. I'm like 6 weeks off of surgery.
Nice.
Surgery sucks, dude, on the shoulder.
Yeah, my wife had surgery a couple of years ago.
How'd that go for her?
Oh, it was terrible. She lost range of motion in her shoulder, but she can't just lift her arm over her head. She's got to kind of manipulate it to get her arm up. But it's been 2 years and she just got used to it. She still just can't like raise her hand like a normal person.
Yeah, I can't even attempt that right now.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do it before either. So that's why I got the fucking surgery. So I'm hoping it's not like that, but
let's just hope you didn't build up scar tissue to block your shoulder in the rotator cuff. Hopefully when it was in there, they could have scraped anything you had, bone spurs or arthritis or anything.
Yeah.
A whole plate of egg whites, and somehow he had 2 sunny side up yolks. It's weird.
What?
He had 2 whole eggs and then a bunch of egg white.
What are you talking about?
I'm hoping he's not talking to us because that was so random.
No, he was talking about Cole was cooking. And he turned around with a plate of egg whites. But yeah, the PT, like, it's such a slow process. Like, you don't see a whole lot of fucking, I don't know. It's real slow, the PT process for the shoulder.
It's also you got to find the right PT person. I did PT a couple times when I was younger and stuff like that. They suck. The PT guy I got by me now kicks my ass.
Yeah,
and he's great.
Yeah, did you ever go to Armand? Did you ever
That's
go
what I'm
to
talking
Armand
about.
in Deer Park?
Oh, you saw him. You were talking to him about me.
Oh, bro, that's my man for years, bro. That's the guy, man. He's the best. He got me full motion on both of my arms.
Yeah, he fucking kicks my ass.
Oh yeah, when
I love that guy.
leave
Every
there,
time I come into New
feel
York,
like
man, I go and see him 2-3 times for maintenance.
Yeah, he did good by me. He was on my last one of the sponsors on my shirt.
I was supposed to I'm supposed to get my picture up there next time. I got to bring my picture in there for arm wrestling. He's gonna put me up on the wall in there.
He asked me to do the same thing.
Hell yeah.
Send him a nude.
No, I don't do that.
Like, put this on your wall. Oh, Dave Shell said he wants the nude.
Lemonade one.
Dave, are you ordering food or are you talking to us, buddy?
Oh no, he might be in the sticks. He might be in the sticks.
He's in a fucking fast food restaurant line. Jim, fix your audio, you weirdo. Oh my god, I gotta mute that, dude. That's crazy. He's got reverb, like he's watching YouTube in the background or something.
He's probably better off just streaming it with his phone.
I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Yo, Paul, what gym do you hit?
Unique.
Which one?
Unique in Farmingville.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's nice. Oh my god, that one's real nice. I like that one.
No, the one in Holbrook, Holtzville, that gym is fucking huge.
That's the super one.
That's the one with the fucking
I know them all.
inside.
I go to all of them, man. I like them all. That you're talking with the one that has that weird staircase when you first walk in, right?
Yep. Yeah,
I know that one too, man. I know everybody over there. That's where that kid Alex Acero trains. I don't know if you know him on Facebook and all. He's always there.
Nope.
Yeah,
I got so many people on my page I can't keep track of. Yeah, they're good.
Do you train with Mikey at all?
No.
No,
I actually just saw him 2 weeks ago. I saw him 2 weeks ago. He was bouncing in Backdrop.
What place was he bouncing?
He was at Village Idiot.
Do you train with Daniel Schwartz, the Nightmare?
No. I've been helping Big Sal out a little bit. Mainly.
Dan started building a new team, I believe.
Yeah.
He got a bunch of newbies in the sport and all.
Yeah, I saw them at the New Wave Nationals.
Yeah.
I saw Dan was there with his dad.
Dan's getting strong again, man. I think Dan's on point again. He looks like he's starting to kick some ass again.
No, he'll be in Atlantic City.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully he's looking strong. He just did something with the with Jaron from the Urban Armwrestling League.
Oh, they were at the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, he was there for that. I had to work, so I couldn't go.
Yeah,
my work schedule sucks me for everything.
Hell yeah. Who's going to Knuckles Up? Everybody's going to be. I know Grondin will be there. Is there? Oh, you going to Knuckles Up?
That's what, the 17th?
September 14th.
14th? 14th?
Yep.
14th.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and be there like 100%. So
Make sure you get your tickets soon, man. They just went public.
I'll get it.
What was that, Paul?
I said I'll get it.
I think so. I know I was able to get a couple of my boys' seats and everything, so I think they are public. I'm not sure. You gotta double check that
I think
again.
they did go public.
Okay. And I got, if anybody wants that discount, I got a discount code for the pay-per-view, 10% off.
Nice.
Just use Paul Italia in it.
They got a good lineup.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, I definitely
Is there
support them.
more matches getting announced? Do they have more matches coming? I think they only announced
What?
like 4 of them so far, right?
No, there's a bunch. The Marcio's pulling.
Yeah, there's like 6 out now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you, Grundy, can you read them down? I don't know all of them. I'm not up to date.
Let me pull it up. Hold on.
And they also they have someone else doing the commentating.
Yeah, what's his name?
That strongman today.
Yeah, he's good, dude. Lawrence Chalet or whatever.
Yeah. I don't really know who he is, but he sounded cool.
I think Greg Julier is coming back, right?
Yeah, he got a match. Yep. Who's he going against? Oh, James Wall, right?
James Wall, yeah, that's gonna be good.
Is he from England or something? James
Where
Wall?
did they put that? Yeah, I think he's from England. Yeah, or Britain or whatever.
Wasn't he on like an Arm Gods event before, James Wall?
I think so.
Maybe White Wolf could answer that.
Yeah. Where the hell's that list? Probably find it on the 98 page more. Hold on.
Oh, Brian, did you listen to Jody Williams, the soapbox today with Ryan Espy?
No, was it good?
I was shouting you out in there, man. I popped on for like 10 minutes, and we went over, like, we were talking about different organizations, and I was saying how it's the first time in the last like 6 months that I see all the North American promotions and organizations uniting and coming together, and I brought you guys up as well.
Nice. I'll go check it out.
Yeah, definitely listen to that when you get a chance.
Dude, we got to convince Sarah to just fucking cross the line. Where the hell is the fucking Knuckles Up thing, dude? Knuckles Up 4.
Oh, did you guys see that Brad Grundy quit arm wrestling?
What the heck, Uncle?
What?
Yeah,
That's sad,
he
bro.
quit.
He quit today, man.
He
Why?
He has
he's going to med school
and
he
he's
has
going to med school.
scoliosis. Yeah.
Last I heard with him, he was putting up $5,000 for anybody that could beat him in a 242.
And nobody was allowed to do it. The contracts locked it in. He goes and beats Matt Mask. The East vs. West comes to his own state, and they don't even give him a match, but they gave Matt a match.
That's crazy.
He wasn't allowed to do a match. So what I thought when I read it was, he's like, "Oh, I'll give anybody in a 242 $5,000 if they can beat me." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'll do it." He's like, "Oh, you got $5,000?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm broke. I got no money." I'm like, "But I'd love to play."
Guys, he said to the top elite guys that they didn't have to put money, but I think everybody else had to put money. But like when you say top elite, he's saying Devin and like those.
I already have a win on him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When did you beat him?
East vs. West final in West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Wow, that's impressive.
He came back from the B side and went around. Then came back from the B side and beat me.
Yeah, he's a real good pull, man. It's a shame to see him leave, but yeah, I mean, obviously he's gonna be a doctor. I understand that, and
he's
people
young
had the nerve to go and badmouth him and trash him and say he's a quitter and all, and I'm like scratching my head. I'm like, bro, what we call a sport is really a hobby, dog. He's going to become a doctor. Like,
he's not going to quit. He's just not going to
be happy when he's sitting in his $10 million crib and he can arm wrestle every day he wants.
I guarantee he's not going to quit, but he's not going to be able to compete as much as he is, travel as much as he is, do what he was doing to get himself up there, because it's fucking hard. When you need to go be an adult and do what you got to do, then you got to sit back and take the back seat, and that's what he's doing. He's doing the smart move.
Man, it's a balance, bro. You got to learn balance in life. I'm here for the long run. I'm always going to be in arm wrestling, but sometimes I'm in more than others because I got to, focus on other parts of my life to keep building an empire, but still stay engaged in arm wrestling. That's what people got to understand, man. Not everybody could just dedicate to a hobby and put every second of the day. And when you're at the top level like Brad was, you got to put in every minute of the day to stay there, So I get it. You get it too, Paul. You're right there, bro. You understand it exactly,
Yeah, my family and my job comes first. I got to keep a roof over my head. Keep trying to keep everyone happy, and I do as much as I can. It's still like it's a
Just
lot.
think if you didn't have to work, bro, your full-time job, and you could just go all in arm wrestling, you'd be the top in the world, man. You'd be right there.
Yeah.
Devin asked me to disappear with him for 6 weeks. And I'm like, I'll lose my job. I can't.
Yeah.
I would have loved to just go to Canada with him and train with him and get on some Canadian shit.
Drink maple syrup every day.
Oh, hell no. I hate maple syrup. The smell of maple syrup makes me nauseous.
You'd be eating poutine.
Poutine?
Yo, Ryan, can you send Scott Wynn a message and tell him that I'm on the 98 and to come on? Because he's hitting me up right now, and he should come on here.
Yeah. So first match, Ryan Bowen and Andre Shark.
Yeah, who do you got on
let's
that?
Get predictions right now. Paul, who's going to win that?
I think Shark.
I think you're right.
Bowen's light right now.
That's what I said, bro. So the first day when they said it, I was like, yo, don't underestimate Bowen. Then next thing I started seeing him posting this crazy diet and what he was looking like with his shirt off. And I'm like, yo, dude, I don't think this is a time to experiment with your diet when you're about to go against the Shark.
No, but I think he might have had to make weight for it. The Shark is a heavy.
He's on some, bro, he's eating like a carnivore diet and like 3,000 calories in one sitting. Like he's on some like extreme Bowen stuff right now.
He's on that. He's eating that much and losing weight. That's great.
Then we get Marcio versus Jordan Sonev.
Oh yeah, Jordan's a beast, bro. That he rolls with the Bulgarians, man, and he's another one banned from East versus West.
I've seen some of his videos, dude. Then we got Merlot versus Ju Mink Young. Dude, a Chinese
that dude's a killer, man. Yeah,
that's gonna be a great match.
That's gonna be a good one, bro.
That dude is good. Craig Tullier against James Wall.
Did we get an answer if James Wall has been on Arm Wars before, on Arm Gods before?
I think he said something about him being a beast, so I think he was.
Yeah,
White Wolf, was he on Arm Gods? Robbie Russell against. So I don't know how to pronounce this.
That's that killer, dude. That guy. We've seen him in action at Knuckles Up, Ryan.
Yeah.
He's a beast. He was at the first Knuckles Up.
Who's that? Tullier? That great. Nice guy.
I'm the worst at saying names, bro.
Against Robbie Russell.
That is the biggest match Robbie Russell's ever had in his life, man. If he wins that, oh my God.
Yeah, I like Robbie too. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he deserves it, man. He don't get enough spotlight. That dude's a real deal puller, man.
Dude, we got him a match at Winter Blast one year, and he just held the dude and looked him in the eye, and then just like, boom. I was like, oh my God. Just held him center.
Yeah, what was that, the first Winter Blast?
Man. I like his whole style, the personality and everything. Good people.
Yeah, I know him in passing from seeing him and hearing his name, but I don't know him. But I've watched him arm wrestle. He's good.
James Wall, 100%.
He had that war with Adam Warzinski. Remember they had that crazy war in the tournament?
Yep. Was that the crazy match with Greg Tullier, Robbie Russell, Molo was there? It was like a round robin.
In the 198, right?
Yeah.
Is that the 198 round robin?
Yep.
That's what I was thinking about.
LeRae Jenkins. Yep. And James Wall, I think if that was the guy, because White Wolf just said he was in Arm Gods, James Wall might have been that dude that had that best match at Arm Gods that day. I forgot who he pulled, but it was like the best thing ever. It was crazy.
Yeah,
Is that the guy, White Wolf?
Captain said Jordan is a tough match for Marcio.
Yeah, bro, Jordan is like the top, like one of the top Bulgarian guys, man. Like he should be well known everywhere, but the Bulgarians are banned from everywhere. But that dude is a killer, bro.
Why are the Bulgarians banned from everywhere?
Fucking band shit is stupid. So the band shit is stupid.
He's banned from WAF. Their whole country was.
The whole ban shit is selective. That's what makes it even dumber. It's like, oh, this guy we're going to ban. This guy we're not going to ban. We'll enforce it for this tournament. We won't enforce it at this one.
Come on, man. It's Don Engen, bro. You got to kiss the ring, dog.
Oh, at the Nationals, you know how they did some random like drug tests? So one of the dudes...
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
One of the dudes that got drug tested, they told him he couldn't piss because he had done a water cup. They told him, just fill the cup with water. I was like, you got to be kidding me, dude.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Told him to just fill the cup with water.
Yeah, that's... I don't believe that.
Anybody's ever got caught using the
other thing was it was so fucking hot. It was so hot at Nationals in that place. I don't know what the fuck they did.
No AC.
Like, you tell me that guy didn't fucking hydrate the whole day and couldn't piss afterwards? Well, you probably sweat everything out.
Yeah, he couldn't piss, so they told him just fill it with water, and it'll just come back as like a diluted fucking result or something crazy like that. I was like, damn, dude. Fill it with semen.
Yo, I did a water cut one time before a tournament, and for some reason, like, I didn't have a scale, and I ended up showing up 11 pounds light.
That's little people problems.
I had to do a drug test for my parole officer, and if you drink too much water, there's lagging because you don't get any electrolytes. But if you super hydrate before a piss test, like super hydrate, and then take like a fistful of B vitamins and creatine, you're
That's a pretentious. What's up, Captain?
How's it going?
Hey, you still owe me
money.
What's
up, Captain?
For making me get on a fucking Zoom call with James Reed.
Yo, Brian, can I ask you one more favor? Can you send Kyle New York a link and tell him I'm on here?
Yes, sir. Scott read it, but he didn't click it.
Shit. But he might be trying to figure it out with the stream because he never uses the restream. Captain, what's up, man? We gonna get that diss track soon?
Diss track coming up, yeah, very soon. I'm gonna work on it right after I get off here.
Man.
Nice, dude.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
You're gonna post us a clip?
Yeah. Inside scoop.
How'd you think the Zoom call went between me and James Reed?
It went very well. I was very shocked at how little controversy came up. It was just straightforward to the point.
Well, that's why I didn't like all the stuff he was bringing up. I just didn't engage in it. I was just like, why are we going to talk about the past? Let's just talk about the future.
So is it resolved?
Not really. I mean, sort of. So I just told him, look, we'll stop talking about you. You guys stop talking about us. You know, he wanted to discuss like some of the details of the past, like the speaker and all that dumb shit. And I kind of was just like, whatever, I'll just let him vent what he has to vent, get it off his chest. And the only problem is he's involving Steve Walker's fucking drama with us in the thing. Like, he's like, oh, you guys have to take down your Sean Latimer New Jersey State Championship. And I'm like, well, it's a week and a half away. That's probably not going to happen. You know? But other than that, it went pretty well. I tried to keep it light and joke around a little. So by the end of it, he was kind of joking back. So Captain Pretentious,
that's a good sign.
Captain Pretentious didn't help at all. He just stayed quiet the whole time.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to take all the glory, but it was unnecessary.
No, it went all right. Better than I thought, because the last time me and James talked, when Paul Lynn was trying to mediate it, we were just screaming at each other the whole fucking time. So
James throws events still?
I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you say? James just did the New Wave.
Where was it? That's in New York?
He did that.
No, that was in Allentown Nationals, New Wave Nationals.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of people rolled up there.
It was pretty packed. It was hot as fuck. But then he's also he's got the other one up, the New York State one he does every year. He's got going on.
Where does the New York State one go? Where does that happen?
Syracuse at the fair. At the fair.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, the fairgrounds. Yeah.
How come nobody does anything on Long Island or Queens or anything like that?
Because it's dying down. Like nobody wants to come in. That's what I was saying. That's why Steve and Mike did it in Atlantic City this year.
Remember the one time they had like 18 guys show up to the one in Long Island, and I was like, oh man.
Oh, the one at what the hell? It was like a bar in a small shopping center.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of that.
You know what
the
it
elbow
is?
room? No. The living room? I think it was called the living room.
You know what it is like if you go there from Philly, you got to pay like $35 worth of taxes, and then once you get to New York City, you got to drive an hour into the island. So people fucking cry about that. That's the problem.
But it makes more sense going to Bumblefuck Syracuse. Like, there's a lot of turnout up there.
I don't know. I've been to the ones on Long Island. I didn't think it was that bad.
I mean, bro, we always. I mean, Paul could speak for me also, man. When we grew up, I mean, anything past the city's Bumblefuck. We don't even consider it New York. So, I mean, like, is there really a lot of people up there though, like Syracuse area?
Well, the Utica tournaments, the one they were doing at Steve's Restoration, that was always a good one.
Oh, that's a good venue though. That fucking body shop is cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, that stuff that always has a pretty decent fucking turnout.
Dude, that one venue that Mike and Steve had was really good with the stage that was like fucking 5 feet.
Mulcahy's.
Yeah, that was a good venue, but
Mulcahy's. Yeah, they were giving them a date, and then they book a band the same day and tell them they had to be out by like fucking 6 o'clock or some shit. And they're like, we can't do that. That just happened to us, and we're like really bummed out. But the problem with that venue is that venue is always packed. They don't need it. They pull bands in, and that place packs out.
People go there to get drinking and all. I remember when I was young, we used to all go in there. They let anybody in. But that is crazy.
I used to go there every weekend. That's like an hour away from me.
Yep. Oh, I used to live right next to it, man. We used to just pop on the train. It's a couple of towns away.
Captain, what's your next tournament you're going to?
The one on the 7th of September. The one you're putting on.
Oh, yeah, that's our Arnold's class. That's our Arnold's qualifier.
Yeah.
Are you going to Knuckles Up, Captain?
I'd like to for sure.
So make it happen. What do you mean?
I'm gonna try. I just took off for East versus West, so it's like now I gotta take off.
Just do it anyway. Yeah. Tell your boss to fuck off.
Why, you work the weekends?
Oh, Michael Connor's in the house. Paul Cruz visits Salem Willows. It's got a beachfront old boardwalk with a lot of cool stuff. Michael Connors, dude. He's I met him down in Virginia. Good dude.
Cole's back.
Cole's fucking working out.
Yeah, definitely cool stuff out there.
Skull's got a piece of shit internet. I'm sorry, y'all. I meant to bring my laptop. It's got its own internet and shit. So,
well,
Cole's working on a match with Barry Bourne.
Oh, nice. Yes, that's a good. I told you guys that's a
I
good
don't know.
one, man. I like that.
I think that's Paul who said that, huh?
I think that'd be a good match, dude, to see how that goes.
Yo, send Barry the link. Tell him I'm on here, man. Let's get him on here right now. Let's see if we can get something going with that.
Dave Schubert said any relation to Sarah Connors from Terminator.
Terminator.
Yeah. So
Schubert, you going to Knuckles Up?
Kyle didn't read it yet.
Yeah, I might have to just text him. He don't really go on Facebook much. He just texted me on my phone, but I don't know. I could answer.
I thought Scott read it, but he didn't read it yet either.
Oh, let me see.
Tell him to check his messages. Skynet will be the end of us all.
Skynet.
Yo, did you see that in the news? Like a random fucking Tesla was just driving around with no one in the fucking car. It like malfunctioned. Just a Tesla driving through a parking lot, and everybody was like, "There's no one in the car," and it's like fucking going forward, backing up, turning around. Like everybody was freaking out. It's great.
I just saw like a movie with like the end of the world type of thing, and all the Teslas started self-driving.
Just start crashing into
And
people.
crashing. They were trying to get out of town, and all of a sudden they were all Teslas, and they realized there was nobody in the cars.
That's crazy.
And then they started fucking moving out of the way, and a Tesla comes flying down the street, smashes into the one, and that's all of them because they're all hitting to each other. And another one comes flying down the street, hits that, and oh shit!
That shit just came true in the news. That's crazy, dude.
Somebody was probably controlling it with their phone.
Yeah, imagine just fucking driving around.
I saw the same video. It was in a parking lot, right?
Yeah, it was in a parking lot. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in a parking lot. So
And it just started tweaking out.
The Tesla can connect to your phone, and you can like use your little app to have your car come pick you up or some shit if you're in a parking lot.
Yeah, but that thing was malfunctioning. It was like going forward, backwards, and freaking out.
Do you know where that was?
Because the car was backing up and then it just stopped and then like
I don't know, somewhere where there's a lot of gays that drive Teslas.
San Francisco, man, because they go around all the time over there. They got the no car. We see them everywhere, and they do malfunction a lot. Like they'll just stop in the middle of the road and risk traffic jams and all that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they've been testing it out for the last like 2 years in the city.
Damn.
Yeah, did you hear about the Tesla that like cut a corner and went up onto the sidewalk and ran and killed the lady? Like it ran over somebody. It was the self-driving mode, and instead of going all the way around the corner and cut the corner, went onto the sidewalk and ran this lady over.
I think that's going to be normal once the kids never really drive like a 5.0 Mustang type car, and all they have is little hybrids and stuff.
I still
that was
got
my favorite car, the 5.0, baby.
I still have one.
Yeah, I'm saying
I used to have the
like,
LX hatchback, man. Used to run 10.4 on the quarter.
I have a convertible.
Love that
My
car.
very first car was a '89 Fox body with a 5-liter.
Nice. It's got to be on in 30 minutes. He'll be home.
Nice.
I got 3 tickets.
All right, guys, I'm gonna cut it short. I'm in a tunnel.
Paul, great talking to you, brother. Stay in touch.
Paul. Be good, guys. Stay healthy. Keep your feet. I'll see you
safe.
soon.
Later, bud.
Later.
Yeah, Paul. Rob never followed up with him, dude, on the fucking Vitacell shit.
I'll talk to him. I haven't spoke to him in a few months, but I texted him yesterday because some came through with the Vitacell and everything. I got a payment and all, and so I'll be in touch with him in the next day or two. So
yeah, tell him to reach out to Paul, dude. That's fucking.
I had no idea that went down, bro. I thought that was settled a long time ago.
I messaged him a shitload of times, and he kept saying, "Yeah, I got him, bro. I got him," and I'm like, "Okay."
Damn, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm in shock over this, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, I didn't. I assumed he followed up with him because Paul didn't message me about it. I'm like, dude, you got to tell me so I can stay on it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, all I know, man, Robbie's a stand-up dude too, man. I wouldn't think, maybe there's just some miscommunication, but like I said, man, I'll talk to him in the next day or two, and I'll just run it by him. I'll tell him to get in touch with you, bro.
Just remind him. I'm sure, Paul will.
Yeah. You know what it is, man? He might just be waiting for the next group because he hasn't put any big groups together. Probably when he does that next Vitacell, that's probably when it would happen. Probably Vitacell 3.0. Because I think he was planning on doing like 1 or 2 a year. So, he pretty much, I think they did the 2 already. And now, maybe the next one he'll hit him up and have that go down.
Yeah.
But he's got to arrange it with the group so that he could, it makes sense for him financially and all, But I'm sure, bro, I don't see him messing around. That's a real man right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let me know.
I got you, bro.
I'll be good.
Hell yeah. So, Uncle Jim, what's going on out by you, brother? Anything, any events, anything going on? Greg Brown got anything going down? How come Greg Brown hasn't been on lately, man?
Let's see.
I heard he got deported.
There's an event. There's an event. There's an event August 3rd. And it's like a team thing. It's like in Scottsdale. And then there's also like some kind of thing going on in like Mexicali. But the next thing to happen is August 3rd in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Nice.
I don't think I'm gonna go. Just because I'm not gonna go to that one though.
Yeah, I fell in love with Scottsdale, Arizona, man. Like I'm telling you, one day I'm gonna have a house over there. I love that place, bro. That place is nice.
Yeah, it's a good place.
Yeah, definitely a big fan of that place.
Oh yeah, dude. You see Waff fucking with the Bulgarians, dude?
Oh yeah, they've been yep.
That's fucked.
Yeah, and then Engen put the hit list out on him. He let some of them compete, but not all of them. Jordan Sonov was the one that was on the blacklist.
Fuck those
but
guys.
Krasimir was good to go and pull.
Yeah, it's all selective, bro. It's crazy.
And it's not crazy. It's just Engen, man. You don't kiss the ring, man. That's what happens.
Yep.
Well, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I'm not kissing no one's ring. Eat a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
He ought to make people kiss his eyebrows.
Yo, did you see the other day? Somebody put up like a picture of him, man. He was in a button. He shaved. He got all clean. He had the shades on in his interview with a button down.
He's so angry, dude. Caterpillars.
What the fuck is that guy's deal, man? That guy's.
I don't know, dude. He's angry.
Such a fucking piece of shit.
He probably got like a 2-centimeter dick, and that's he's compensating for, man.
Yeah.
I'd be pretty pissed too if my dick was 7 millimeters.
Thanks for reminding me about my circumcision. Okay, there's not much left. And now for me to have sexual gratification, I have to have extreme pressure against my prostate. Because there's no sensitivity left. It's just the base of the shaft. It's like a little nub.
How many fingers can you get up there, man? Are you up to a fist
that
yet?
must really disappoint your boyfriend, dude.
Chad Malad is trying to join.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. It says his device is not connected.
But anyways, yo, Paul.
What up?
Again, Greg Brown's been training hard, man. He wants to be number 1 on our team, and he's currently 5, and I'm currently on currently 9 or whatever. But that's because you have to build yourself up. But
yeah.
Dude, I think I'm gonna take that 1 spot here in the next few months.
Fuck yeah! How much is Greg weighing these days?
Fuck, I don't know. I think He's talking about trying to get back down to 198, but I think he's like 220 right
Shubich.
Gotcha.
Shubich.
Hey, man.
What's up,
What up,
buddy?
Shubich?
What's up, Paul?
You coming
Good
up
to
to
see you're
Knuckles
healthy.
Up, man?
What date is that?
September 14th.
September 14th.
Hey, nice.
High possibility. I think so, bro. I think I'll see you there.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah,
go?
I got my
Nice.
tickets already, man. I'm gonna be there. I'm going with the homies this time. Gonna hang out the whole time.
Who you
Gonna
bringing,
have
Paul?
to-
Kyle?
Kyle, New York, the Indiana boys, Tyler Noblet, and
Oh, nice.
who else? Yeah, I'm trying to get Chris Voodoo to roll up. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of people up in there.
Heck yeah. You guys staying a night there?
Voodoo went last time.
I think I might come in possibly Friday night to help them with the. I was gonna do behind the scenes and do like a podcast after the press conference. You know, do like a live podcast from there.
I
Yeah,
think that's
I
the
live
move right
close
there.
enough though. I could literally just drive there and drive back. You know, I'm
Yeah.
only like maybe like 30-minute drive for me.
I'm
Yeah,
sleeping
it's right up your
over.
alley.
I'm sleeping over Dan Schwartz's house.
Oh yeah, oh nice.
Yeah, we're gonna do some
Hell yeah.
blow, and then get crazy.
Oh man,
Did the
dude.
captain mediate that too?
Engen has no vision and no clue how to carry the sport forward. Huge difference between promoting the sport to the arm wrestling community and carrying it forward to the general public. 100% White Wolf.
100%, bro. White Wolf just nailed it, bro.
Captain Pretentious here. He was just here. He was
good at
just
his
here.
format,
He
though.
said he's going to come back
Every
on.
time I do blow, I end up fucking calling an ex-girlfriend, man. Always got to have a fucking phone call, you know? Like,
Well, do they help you out with that prostate problem?
what prostate problem?
Oh, you said you couldn't get off unless you freaking play with your prostate or something.
Yeah, dude, it's called shit in the pipe.
So you're in a scat play?
Sure, not a fist.
No, whoa, no, Jesus Christ.
Shubich, we're going to get steaks before Knuckles Up.
We're getting steaks during. Whatever makes sense.
And then after, are you going to hit that Korean barbecue with me again?
Yeah, I'm coming to dinner with you guys too, man. I'm coming
Dude.
to chow down, bro.
Oh, it's good, man. It's good.
Yeah, we need a big table this time.
We need a big table. We gotta get
Yo,
everybody.
if you do go to dinner before, if you plan on that, let me know, man. We'll come meet you guys before. We'll go out to dinner or something before, then we can eat
Yeah,
after.
dude, we always go to what do you call it?
Longhorn.
Longhorn Steakhouse and get a steak covered in Parmesan crust.
Oh, you can do that? That sounds so good. Oh my god.
I know.
It is really good.
I'm on a treadmill right now, and I'm like, I want that.
You're on the good one too. The elliptical burns a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, I could go on this all day, bro. I was already on here 2 hours earlier, and now I'm probably on here. Oh, my thing shut off already. I've probably been on here 2 hours right now.
It's easier on the knees than the treadmill.
Dude,
yeah, the joints.
It's amazing how quickly you acclimate to cardio. I finally started like running on the road.
Yeah,
and I feel good now.
Really?
Yo.
I used to have like shin splints and shit. I mean, I'm 230, so any kind of impact.
My whole
was
thing
hurting.
is, bro, just so you guys know, that the trick to my cardio is I keep it at the 80% heart rate, max heart rate. So I'm burning max fat without muscle. So I keep it at 154 the whole time. You know what I mean? And I got it down to a science, bro. You know, a matter of like 2 weeks, I could cut major weight.
I always heard that you're supposed to keep it above 140. That's really the requirement. As long as it's above 140.
No, it's for every single person's different, bro. It matters on your age. There's a lot of factors that you got to plug in. But what I tell everybody is find out your 80% max heart rate, and that's where you want to hit. Because if you go any more than that, you're going to start burning muscle. If you go any less than that, you're just not maximizing your time.
What if my max heart rate's over 220?
I believe
nobody's at that, man. The most I've ever seen is maybe like 160. Yeah, there ain't nobody going. You shouldn't go that high, bro. You're burning
it's
mad
220
muscle.
minus your age. That's like the accepted formula.
Yeah.
220 minus your
I don't know
age.
how accurate one of those machines are, but I've gone on those fucking tread climbers and those treadmills, and I've gotten mine 210. But my resting heartbeat's like fucking 98. It's pretty high.
I hear that. And then if you want to speed that process up, keep that 80%. Now do it in the morning, fasted cardio with nothing in you. You know, maybe just have like black coffee, and now you're just getting right into that stored fat. Now it'll get right into energy, and you burn 200% more fat then.
I was getting pretty lean. I was getting like almost under 300 pounds, and then I stopped riding my bike because, dude, it just got too hot. And last time I rode my mountain bike out there, I got fucking heat stroke, and it's just too hot to really do anything unless you go to like a gym where it's air conditioned. But
That's pretty crazy that you just said, yo, I was getting pretty
weight
lean. I was 300 pounds. Holy shit, bro.
when I was getting pretty lean, I was like, I'm over 330 right now. Like,
Yeah,
I
I'm
lost
getting
40
lean too, buddy, at 333 over here.
Cole, you really do
I
look
like
leaner though.
gained all the weight back because
Honestly.
I haven't been able to ride my bike lately. But
yeah, I mean, Arizona, bro, it's like 110, 115 there, man. It's tough riding a bike. You got to go in a gym.
It's like I was doing daily 400 feet of vertical gain, and I got it down to under 10 minutes. Just fucking boom, 400 feet up.
I don't even know
pretty
what
decent cardio.
I'm going back to work soon because I'm getting my ankle fused. Because right now I'm on my disability, I'm not working. Because I was 240, 230, like lean doing commercial framing. So I'm getting my ankle fused, and then I'm going to be going back to work. And then once I'm working, I'll definitely get back down to 250 at least. Because
nice.
you know, it's like not working 8 hours a day doing construction. I don't know, like I just put on a lot of weight, but as soon as I get back to work, that weight will come off.
Do you drink a lot?
No, not anymore. I used to. Now I just drink like I used to drink like a lot just because I was bored of not working. But I'm about to return back to work, and I'm drinking some beer today because it's Friday. But
You got to, a key is, man, eliminate everything except water, bro. That's the best thing you do right away if you want to see traumatic change quick, bro.
Nah, cut water too if you want to see a dramatic change quick.
Yeah, good way to get kidney stones there, Wood. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah, I've gotten kidney stones for sure. I used to get them all the time.
Bro, after that one time, I will never let myself get that shit again. Holy shit. That was the
It's not that
craziest
bad,
pain I've
dude.
ever felt in my life. Yeah, but I got infected when my kidney got infected with it. And oh my, bro, I've never felt pain like that in my life. I've been stabbed and everything, bro. Nothing compared to that. That was crazy, bro.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, man,
most people say it's like giving birth almost.
Bro, worse, bro. I was in the hospital 5 days, bro. They were just pumping me painkillers and dude, it was crazy, dude.
Were you out of it? Like, were you fucking like a marshmallow?
Oh yeah, I was in lot, bro. I had it down to the timer. I'd be pressing my button. As soon as I was allowed to get the next one, I was on top of that shit, bro. Yeah. They started fighting with me over it. They're trying to cut me down after, and oh my god, it was funny, dude. I went crazy in there.
That's awesome.
I heard people are getting their spinal cords cauterized.
What?
Yeah, like, oh, well, you have chronic pain and chronic muscle spasms. Have you thought about having your spine cauterized?
Well, I'm having my ankle fused for that exact reason.
My man Wood, you are in another world, dude. The shit you come out with, bro.
What are you fucking doing right now? I can't even see you. Are you like standing behind the fucking camera?
Like, don't you guys wonder, where did that thought just come for him? Like, how did that just pop in his head? Like, what's the process that works in your head, Wood? Explain this,
I mean,
man.
extreme pain in the abdominal region.
Okay.
I broke my tailbone once, and the tailbone came out of the skin, and I was like, that was back in my days when I did all that.
Bro, is there anything you can do about your audio?
That's pretty brutal, dude.
I've only had 2 surgeries in my shoulder and my
you. I'm on an elliptical, bro, in a gym, and it's quieter than you. And there don't look like there's much going on at your place. Why is it so fucked up?
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Your audio, bro, is horrible.
Why is it horrible? Is it like too loud?
It's there's an echo. There's no
reverb.
the reverberation on the hard surfaces is
Oh,
pretty.
here's Kyle. Oh, now Kyle comes on.
Yo, Doc, what up, son?
Fucking, waiting on you motherfuckers. But
what's up, buddy?
Doing good. How you guys?
Good, man. Chilling.
Everybody coming, knuckles up, baby. September 14th. Yeah.
Everybody came on here to watch Paul sweat.
Ryan, why aren't you on the elliptical?
I don't know I think ellipticals have a weight limit, dude. I don't want to find out.
Hell yeah. Doc, where you at? You home?
You know what though? An elliptical would probably be good for my shoulder rehab.
I don't know.
You're
kind of already in elliptical shape.
Hmm? Yeah. Doc, where you at right now, bro?
I'm hanging out, having some dinner.
Oh, nice, bro. Hell yeah.
Are you with Dan Schwartz, the Nightmare?
I actually am.
Tell him I said hi, Daniel.
He's pulling me under the table right now.
With no hands.
The penile.
Yeah, it's a king's move. He's posting up right now.
Sounds like a real nightmare.
Now we can all have nightmares.
Oh, Jesus. Dan is telling people that he's bringing arm wrestling to the Olympics.
Oh, good for him,
That's
man.
good.
I know.
Time.
He's the guy to do it, bro. He is the guy to do it.
I'll tell you one thing, man. He's got a drive on him, bro. And like when he gets something in his head, man, he gets things moving. Like I seen he's on doing his podcast on Facebook and all. He's really about it, man. He put in the work, bro.
Buy everything he says.
Do you think you think he's gonna bring it to the Olympics then?
Nah.
Maybe
I don't think the sport's gonna get
what pull does he got?
That's a tough cookie.
I mean, when he was doing drugs, he was super dedicated to that.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are so bad, man. I like Dan, dude. Dan's cool people, man.
He used to
How's
be.
your brother, Ryan?
Mine?
Yeah.
He's hanging in there. Still
right there.
Still awaiting he still hasn't had a preliminary hearing.
Really?
Yeah. It keeps getting postponed.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know. Who knows?
Call him postpone Malone.
Yeah. He's in good spirits though, I think he prefers to be in there. You know what I mean? He does better.
You go too
he does
long,
better when he's in there.
They stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
I got friends that have definitely been in there more than they've been outside, and they fucking love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like more. He needs that structure,
You remember Brinks, Doc?
Gone to the military, it would have been easier.
Now, Ryan,
remember
are you
Brinks?
anything to him?
What's
Are you
that?
keystering?
No. No, but when you're in there, like he keeps reading these weird books, dude. So I got to keep sending him these weird fucking books all the time.
Like what?
What kind of weird books?
Like fucking astral travel and fucking,
he's trying to get out of there.
How to take control of your own mind and all this crazy shit.
Do they do that? Does he do the drawings and everything? Because they always get into the drawings and making the tattoo drawings and all.
Yeah, dude. That's why he's always good in there, because everybody goes to him for drawings or tattoos.
Yeah. That's a big thing in there. Big
nobody fucks with the tattoo guy,
Yeah, that's what everybody does. That's really big in there for sure.
Yeah, he'll draw people like cards to send home to their girls, and they pay him with commissary.
Anything for Super Oreos, I get you.
Yeah, or dude, he said some people pay him to draw naked ladies. I'm like, like fucking porn, crazy
Sounds
shit.
like high school.
Yeah,
and then they probably pass
they're not
around
care
too.
with
That's
that.
the worst part.
It's fucking weird. They get caught with it though. They get in trouble.
They rip open. They go through all their mail, and a lot of times they try mailing that shit in, and they get caught with that, and they get in trouble and all.
Bro, when the first time my brother did a 5-year bid, I cut out all pictures of like men in Speedos from magazines, and I sent them in the envelope. And the guards were like, Grondon, what's this, you little weird fag? What are all these? And he was so mad. Bro, he was so mad at me.
When I was a younger and dumber kid,
I
had to spend a couple months at our local, higher education, if you will.
Doctor used to like to go there a lot, man.
I only stayed for a while once, and while I was there, Lindsay Lohan's dad got a Dewey. Every single person, I was there at the same time. Every single person was cutting out pictures of Lindsay Lohan and putting them up on their bunks so that they could fight him.
Nice. Like, bro, I'm jerking off to your daughter right now.
Mm-hmm. So when my ex-girl was in jail, she did a year over there, and Kid Rock used to be on the line with me all the time. He was going to visit somebody, and so I became friends with Kid Rock over at the Long Island jail.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's not
my
bad,
brother,
I get it. You make some friends, like.
Dude, when my brother
was
got arrested the first time, dude, he was in the holding cell with this like weird nerdy Russian dude, and the dude had like a sweater vest on, and everybody in there was making fun of this dude. And then it came out why he was in there. He like cut off some bitch's head and like drove it across the country, and he like killed like 30 hookers while he was driving around. And they were like, "Oh shit, dude! Never mind, you got a nice sweater."
Yo, one of my best friends growing up, his mother chopped off his father's dick when he was sleeping, and got like 20 years for that shit.
Was it Lorena Bobbitt?
It's practically the same type shit like that. But then
That
she
shit's
comes
crazy.
out, man, after that big long bid, like 20 years, and drinks herself to death 2 weeks later, man.
Oh
Fucking
my
crazy.
god, that's
Yeah,
nuts.
bro.
Imagine getting out, dude. You're finally out, and that happens.
Crazy, man. Yo, Doc, that was Beans I'm talking about.
Oregon's all fucked off from all the shit water
What?
that isn't available and all the shit
Beans
food that isn't available.
Dad's dick?
Yep.
Wait, bring that back.
Yep, that
Are you
was him,
shitting
bro. Nope.
How the fuck did I never hear that? I guess he doesn't want to talk
Yep,
about it.
that's why he grew up with his grandmother, man. Remember, his grandmother was like his mama when he knew him.
My brother's all nervous because he's in there with a dude that has like kind of the same charges, but the dude has no criminal history, and they offered him 40 years. My brother's like, I'm fucked, dude. He's
Oh
like,
my
I'm
God,
screwed.
bro.
Yeah, he's looking at like life possibly.
Oh my God, dude. I'm sorry, bro.
He's got like crazy gun charges, like all kinds of charges.
You know what?
Damn.
Maybe that's what the Nightmare could do. He could bring arm wrestling to
jail,
the correctional facilities.
Yeah,
and we.
And
Yo, I remember the
chance
first
in the
time I met your brother, Ryan, was at West
Yeah.
Virginia when we
Yeah.
did John Brzezinski versus Chance Shaw. And I
Yep.
go into the bathroom. I'm walking out of the bathroom, and he came up and he said, "What's up?" to me. I was like, "What's up, bro?" And I didn't know who he was or anything. She's like, "Yeah, I just came home from," and that was the first thing he said to me. But I kind of liked him at that. I was like, "Yo, the dude's a straight up dude and everything. Like, wasn't holding on back."
Yeah.
And then when I was beefing with
he had
you,
just got done doing 5 years.
when I was beefing with you guys, and we were at that the next event, I think it was at the brewery, and like I think I don't know, we weren't going near each other, whatever. He came up to me at the end. He's like, "I'm sorry about my brother being a dick, but I'm cool with you," and all that.
Yeah, bro, he fucking hates drama like that.
Yeah.
Like when I'm in
Yeah.
drama, he's like, "Fucking Ryan, just stop." Like he gets so mad. Like
Yeah.
he's like a nice guy, like a good kid. I've
You
always
guys
been like,
you guys
asshole.
are opposites, bro. I'm not saying you're like bad or anything like that, but I mean the complete opposite.
Yeah.
You're like conservative and like more calm and all. He's wild, bro. He's a wild boy.
And he looks like he'd be the bad one. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But I'm the one that gets in more trouble, like with dumb shit, like talking shit and stuff. But it's sad. He's a good kid, and he just fucking,
You're married. You get in trouble every day. He only gets in trouble when he gets pulled over.
Right. Dude, I might be adopting his kid.
Oh my god, dude!
Because him and the mother are in there, so it's like
she's in there
too. My mom has their kid right now, but I might be adopting it. So we're going through all kinds of shit like that.
Is she gonna get out? Is she getting out?
I don't know.
Are they married?
No.
Oh, that's not good.
She's facing the same charges.
Yeah,
Are they on the same side, or are they turning on each other?
No, they're good. They're good right now.
Yeah, because usually when they're not married, man, they go after them hard to get them to squeal on each other.
Yeah, we'll let you slide on everything, and you could have your kid back if you just tell us exactly everything.
Yeah, but if they're married, they can't do that.
Yo, mama.
Well, they're trying to get my brother with kind of kingpin charges, and my brother's lawyer's he thinks they fucked up trying to go for that because that might be difficult to prove versus just charging them for the charges that they got him on.
What's up?
Yo, he should marry her in there. They should get married. Not even kidding with you, bro. You should tell him that.
No,
you should marry her in there, bro.
I think he's gonna marry his cellmate.
Well,
no, I'm not kidding with you. I'm not playing with you. I'm saying to save charges, bro. Like he should marry her, bro.
No,
Wait, I got an idea. Paul, I got an idea. So I'll sell the table to you cheap, no shipping cost.
You have it.
You help me get at least 20 pounds of weed back here, and I'll turn into a tranny on the way back. So when I get arrested, I get to go fuck all the bitches in jail.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
It's a win-win.
We're going for our bar fucking exam.
You don't even smoke weed, do you? You don't even.
That's
smoke
a deal.
Weed.
Kyle, you coming to Knuckles Up?
Yes, sir.
So what do you think, Paul? Dude, can you help
buddy.
me get my gender changed so I can fuck some bitches?
Whatever you need me to do.
I'll talk to my liberal friends.
Dude, you got
in California.
Tools.
Just fucking reach outside and say hello.
Tools. You got all those tools in your basement. Give yourself a gender change.
Yeah, do it right now, bro. Go for it.
Do it live on the 98 podcast. Cut your dick off on that table.
No. Wait and see if somebody drops like a $50 super chat. Then do it.
I promise I'll send you.
For $50, I'll take a whole inch off with the fucking dull blade.
For $50, bro, I'll send you $50 right now if you will cut your dick off.
Wow. Yeah, I got 10.
I'll throw in on that.
We would get a lot of views.
Yeah, maybe we even get like over 1,000. Dude, we get like 4 digits of viewers.
Holy Christ!
So what's up, Dave? How you been? You quiet tonight?
Well, I'll tell you, I had to get a new computer this week because the old one was, or if you mean David, me, there's 2 Davids here, but
David,
I'm the one that's been very quiet tonight, I guess, and I had like looking at $500 to fix the old computer, so I thought, hell, I'll spend $1,000 to get a new one. Of course, whenever you get a new one, it takes forever to get everything lined up that everything works. Not everything works, but basically that's what I was doing. I was trying to get into this stupid new computer.
Were you able to save all your pictures of male arm wrestlers?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, I believe. Yes, Captain Obvious said I was getting rowdy with the frat bros. The word is fraternity, obvious, not frat, but it's okay.
Return the order of the arm wrestlers.
Hey, I have a breathalyzer in the glove box, and I stopped drinking. About a half hour later, I took a look, and I was 0.012. And so, what the hell? I could have a commercial driver's license on that figure. But so I am back safe and sound in beautiful Clarion, Pennsylvania.
You sound like you're yelling.
No, Dave, do you wipe it off when you have other people breathalyzed?
No, I only use it myself. But no, I mean, I don't hang around generally with people with syphilitic, whatever the hell. So I don't really worry about it.
You ever trick someone and have them blow into your penis?
That would be a real trick, I got to admit.
Whoa, that's
a real treat.
Man.
Well, no,
You tested out on Harlan over at the AWU event.
The last person to use it, other than me, is somebody you know. I was taking him to a tournament. He said, even though he was drinking at the time, he said, let me tell him the damn thing. Black ice.
Oh, black ice, yeah.
Black ice.
Hey, what did he blow?
It was a nice high figure. I don't remember because he had a beer in his hand. But
did you breathalyze him?
Yeah. Did you hold the breathalyzer?
I was just telling him about it. He said, he had to try it. And so he tried it. And yeah, he hit some nice high figure.
Did you hold the shaft? Did you hold the shaft of the breathalyzer?
No, my hands were both on the wheel. I was driving. We were going to Boston. Yeah, that was when we were going to sit down nationals in Virginia.
That's awfully talented.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whatever. Yeah, they were. I should have sent you. I should have gone live when we were burning a recliner. Every year they throw some piece of furniture on the fire just for shits and giggles. So that was the old recliner.
Hey, David Shubich.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Should I make an ISIS execution video where I chop up this Mac table?
You should make a guillotine.
Yeah.
And then make the video. You should make a guillotine and then chop 1 inch of your dick off.
No, I want to get like one of those big, I want to rent like one of those gas powered circular saws,
Yeah.
And just fucking have the ISIS music playing, and I'll wear their little garb.
Yeah.
And then I'll just take pot shots at the table until it's in pieces.
Well, make sure you link Paul.
Oh, we lost Dave Shell. Dave Shell's all hopped up on wine, screaming into the microphone.
Yeah, he's in rare form today.
Goddamn.
Do you hear my AC?
I'm looking forward to going to Knuckles Up, and the Sarah Bachman. That's gonna be fun too.
Who's rolling up with you to Sarah Bachman's?
Sue Fisher, Johnny Miller, and the 2 Knuckle Up guys are going down.
Oh, Shell's not going?
I told him he ought to fucking go on one of his trips and make that one of his stops,
Yeah.
I think he's going to that tournament in AC.
All right, not bad. I'm at 180, 185.
Heart rate?
That's not bad.
Your weight or your heart rate?
My weight. All right, that's not bad. 185. I'm usually nice and ripped, so I'm almost there.
185 is my semen count. It's not doing so well.
Say hello. Okay, see you.
Hey.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Welcome to the podcast.
You key grab the keys out.
Yeah.
Gets trouble. Drop soap. Dude, Uncle Jim's audio was terrible tonight. Holy Christ.
Got off.
Yeah, he needs like to hang like a blanket in the middle of the room from a fucking.
He needs to stay offline.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Just straight to it, huh? Just...
I can't bond with him when I can't hear him. Seems like a lovely guy.
Why don't you come down to the Sarah Bachman with us?
I don't think it'd be professional of me.
I think it would be really professional of you.
Why, yo, Shubich, come through, man. Why can't you come through?
Yeah, dude.
Because I'm a baby.
Oh, wait, you fucker. You're on fucking summer vacation, like my wife. You can do whatever you want.
Wait, you're a student? Are you a student?
No, I'm a teacher.
He's a teacher.
What do you teach? What have you learned?
Dude, because I'm home because of my shoulder, my wife said I'm ruining her summer vacation.
That's so wrong.
Is that fucked up?
That is way fucked up.
Fucker.
You should. Do you go on Reddit at all?
Yeah.
You should go on the relationship subreddit and ask if you're the asshole or if she's the asshole.
That's good. Or on like the Craigslist fucking, personals.
Yeah. Hit them all up, all the forums.
Discussion section.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna all suspect she's cheating.
Yeah. Why does my daughter look like our mailman? She's crazy, dude.
Your wife?
I didn't know my daughter.
Or Everly.
She did a mixed martial arts class this last weekend. It was funny as fuck, dude. She like punched a little kid in the face. I'm like, oh no.
Do you guys teach her Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
I want to, yeah. She's the class that's around us starts at 5 years old, so next year.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu is for gays and retards.
No, you might not know this, but Ryan is Brazilian waxed.
We'll do that. Yeah. I get my asshole bleached too. This little girl at school touched my daughter on the face, and Everly punched her in the face and was like, "I don't like to be touched." And I was like, "Oh my god, dude, that's crazy."
Oh man. Yeah,
So
I was telling my girl last night when when I was growing up and everything, my best friend, he would like wow out. He was like 7, 8 years old, and I guess he was like bipolar then. And he would be all cool, and then all of a sudden he'd do some crazy shit, and he like bit me. So I went running. We lived next door to each other, so I go running home crying. So I go walking in, and my dad's like, "Why are you crying?" I was like, "He bit me." So my dad gives me a wiffle ball bat, and he goes, "Go handle that shit."
Nice. Well, that explains a lot.
You got to be careful punching someone in the head when they're biting you because it can make them bite harder. You want to punch them in the throat.
Oh no!
I bet he never bit you again.
Good advice for me and my girlfriend.
I mean, like if you're like a bystander, I mean, like the best technique is like just almost like a hammer curl, but you just like ram your thumb into their neck, But like you're like,
That's crazy, Andrew Wood, that I always tell you about.
Okay.
I'm trying to get him to come out to us with this side pressure table.
You ought to get him to come to Sarah Bachman.
Hey, there you go.
How far is that from you, Andrew Wood?
I think Florida is like 1,350 miles or something.
Jesus.
California is 2,000.
What if he goes a crow flies, like through the water?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going in. Hold on, I'm going to put you on mute, guys, for a little while. I'm going in the store real quick.
Yep.
See you soon.
Do you remember when Nextels were a thing? Or are you too young for that?
What's that? I'm
Nextel?
probably too young.
It was like
a
cell phone, but it was also like a two-way walkie-talkie.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, dude. I knew a guy who had one of those.
Yeah, so like everyone that was in a trade or worked had them. So like I would wait till like a dude would go into the store and just start fucking like screaming over it, like motherfucker, like something crazy or racist or something. And fucking that's how you like embarrass the fuck out of each other.
I was at
It was great.
I was working in an expo, and they had all these meeting rooms, and we had walkie-talkies to monitor them, and they're really fancy. So you could like send text messages.
Yeah.
So at break time, I texted, "It's time to all," and all the walkie-talkies across the whole fucking building started beeping, and it almost sounded like a fire alarm.
Yeah.
And like all the old people get on the walkie-talkies and they're like, my radio is beeping. How do you make it stop? Well, I turned mine off and back on, and it went away.
Dude, look at this thing. Can you see this thing?
Was that an anal insert?
It's a dildo. No, look, watch it. Okay. You untwist this cap.
Is that how you boof it?
You got these spikes Okay.
Are those for sounding?
They twist into
sounding
it.
Spikes.
No, look, I'll show you. It's a fucking grappling hook.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Isn't that like an anti-rape dildo?
Dude, look at that. Legit grappling hook.
Decent.
It goes in, but it doesn't come out.
That's
Right.
that would I would totally like rate that for 50 pounds.
Holy shit! Stick that in somebody and press the button.
Right, dude. And this is the big one. I got a smaller one. Like if you drop something down in like a fucking whatever, you can like.
Now, does it vibrate or spin?
It. Whatever you attach, you can put it in a drill, dude, like a drill dough.
Drill dough.
Drill dough.
Have you seen the video where the guy puts a pair of nail clippers in a drill press and he drills a hole in a piece of wood?
Puts what in the drill press?
That one.
He uses a pair of nail clippers as a drill bit.
Oh my god! I mean, really, you could use anything, really. Look at this small, dude. This is the small one. Look how small it is. Little tiny grab. Okay.
Is that for the urethra?
Yeah, you could definitely stick this one down the urethra.
Do you prefer to
Where you at?
Do you blow the asshole out of the deer when you
for my EDC pack, dude? My everyday carry package that I keep on my vehicle.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Everyday
Weirdo,
carry.
man.
EDC. Does it punch windows?
Dude, I have like a whole trauma kit on my vehicle. Like if someone gets shot, I got whatever you need for bullet wounds. If your leg gets cut off, fucking, I have Narcan. You name it, dude. I'm ready to save lives.
Now, is that a kit you bought or like something you assembled yourself?
I assembled it.
Interesting. Nice.
Yeah. Most of the stuff you can get for free online, dude. Like if you message, like there's places that'll just send you free Narcan, free medical shit. So you can get a lot of stuff free online. But I got like those vented and non-vented like puncture wounds for like if someone got shot in the lungs or the chest or whatever. You just put that on, it'll fucking keep them alive a little longer.
Stephanie is asking to join us.
She can come on. Come on, Stephanie.
It makes sense for you to have them in Philadelphia.
Right? I'll fucking use them on my brother. No, but you just never know. I always have something on my car. My go bag at home, and then I have my get home bag that I keep on the car.
Right. I got some weird shit in the car just in case. Like something to inflate your tires, like everybody's got the jumper cables and shit, like all the mobile stuff that could also double as like a battery in case you lights go out.
Which one of the bags has your dildo supply in it?
The basement, Dave. That's in the basement.
I got it in right now.
Yeah.
He's got a bag of dicks.
A bag of dicks.
Yes, sir.
He's got a boxing bag of dicks.
Tons of them.
Just unzip it.
Dave actually smuggled my bag of dildos across state lines.
You unzip the boxing bag and it's just one huge dildo.
Actually,
takes up the whole bag.
Dave found the dildos in his trunk, dude. It was crazy.
Oh man!
It was 2 state lines. I crossed into Jersey and then into New York.
Is this a true story?
It's a true story.
With the illegal
dildos, finding them in your ass though.
Yeah. Oh, David Marr said I carry trash bags with me. You never know when you have to help a buddy take care of a body. See, David Marr is like a good friend. He's already thinking how to get rid of a body, dude. I'm ready. I have a trash bag in my go bag so that worst case scenario, you need water. You can use it as like a bucket, grab water out of the river, then purify it.
What an interesting conversation to come into.
Yeah, Stephanie.
What an interesting conversation to come to.
Yeah.
Stephanie, are your armpits hairy too, or no?
Absolutely not. I got all the hair lasered off of them years ago.
Oh, and the vagina?
Oh, darn it. What is up?
Did you get your butthole bleached?
Somebody called her.
I was talking
She
to you,
left us
Cole.
on a cliffhanger.
Yeah. It's definitely not bleached. You don't want nothing to do with this one.
Right.
It's recovering from being 390 pounds. So
What are you down to now? 330? Is that what you said?
yeah, 335 this morning when I woke up.
Good. That's good, man.
I'm trying to hold that till after Mississippi State, though.
3:35 a.m.
He lasered her lips off and they came pre-cooked.
These are all right. They're not too bad.
Is that a body
XP200.
bag?
What is that?
It's
That's
just
a
a
body
giant
bag.
trash bag.
Nice.
Fucking when wood can't get any fucking weirder, bro.
Bodies in that thing, dude. Dave Scheller, you going to that AC tournament next weekend?
Yeah.
You'd probably have to you'd have to get him in the fetal position to fit him in the bag, but you could put an adult in one of those bags for sure.
Dave, we decided you should come to Florida instead.
He's got kid size bags. This motherfucker.
No,
Are you going to Battle of the Beach?
Quite frankly, at $50 a throw, I think I'm only going to pull Masters right arm.
Yeah.
Dave, are you going to the beach?
Andrew Wood has different size body bags, like
It is true.
One for adults, one for kids, one for
No,
dogs.
I went to the hardware store and I got up to 55-gallon bags. You can fit quite a bit in those.
Those are tiny.
How many dead gay guys can you fit one, Dave?
I've never really tried more than one.
You need two of those bags, and then you have to seal them together.
Dave's a serial killer, but he only kills gay arm wrestlers.
Hmm. And Lord knows the business, there aren't that many of them around, or at least not openly.
Dude, if
Italia's girl is not enjoying this conversation at all. It got way too dark.
If I was going to open up a stem cell place like Artem, first I would open up a Planned Parenthood so I can get the fetuses for free. So every aborted fetus would go right into stem cells.
You guys use the whole cow, huh?
That's where Artem gets them now, dude. He goes in the dumpster behind Planned Parenthood and gets them.
It would be nice, like if it was one of those brewery bars where you can like look through the glass window and see the whole process of the brew.
Yeah, dude, like you're choosing a steak, like you choose the fetus. Like I want that big one. I want that big fetus. It has the most stem cells. Like they have umbilical cords hanging there like sausage. You're like, I'll take that. I'll have a pound of let me get a pound of umbilical cord in that big fetus.
Now, how would you market that?
You need pedigree labels like, oh, they lived here and this was the parents' diets and this is what they were eating while they were pregnant, you know?
Meat market.
So you know what kind of quality stem cells you're getting.
Like, what's your slogan going to be?
Ryan's Abortion Clinic, no fetus can beat us.
womb to needle stem cells.
Oh my god, you are fucking crazy, bro.
Wait, what's the other one that you were workshopping?
Oh, Ryan's Abortion Clinic. You rape them, we scrape them.
Oh my god.
Ryan's Abortion Clinic. When in doubt, we pull them out.
Yeah,
that's a good I think my favorite is no fetus can beat us.
It's got a ring to it.
Oh, I came in on another fun time.
Stephanie's Abortion Clinic. No fetus can beat us.
Oh, that's terrible.
What's up, Stephanie?
How's it going?
Get the strap. How you been?
Good. I went to practice tonight. I got to beat up on a new guy.
Nice.
And I got to pull this other guy who was really strong. He was from Jordan, but he was an amputee. So I was thinking, man, his upper body has got to be awesome because that's what he's got to work on. And
How big was
then
his penis?
I was there with my son and his girlfriend and Kyle. And then the guys went to do pull-ups, which I can't do any pull-ups, but my son can do one finger pull-ups, which is awesome. Yeah,
That's impressive.
I know. He did his pointer finger, then he did his middle finger.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did he learn that? How did he start doing that?
Because he does rock climbing.
Oh wow, he's got to be really strong then. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and he's got like this extra muscle like right here that sticks out from climbing, like on his like right here. But I'm trying to get ready.
Miller?
What?
Is your son Johnny Miller?
No, my son is Addison. His name is Addison Spencer.
Okay.
And he weighs 155, so he didn't make the weight for that 145 round robin at the North versus South.
Adderall
And he's
Spencer?
Addison.
Oh, Addison. I said Adderall.
I'm trying to get ready for my super match for the all ladies virtual super match. I have Katie Hankey and this other girl Amanda coming down.
Hanky Panky?
I don't know. She's not. It's not going to be no hanky panky when she gets here.
Very nice. I just saw she put out a challenge to everybody, $200 for anybody that could beat her.
Does anybody want to fly me up there? I'll go beat her.
Wait, male or female or just female?
It's just females. Yeah.
Does Robin Chandler count?
Oh my God.
Do you think you're going to beat her, Steph?
I do. I do think I'm going to, but I think I need to really focus. I want to go around and hit a few different practices. I want to go over to Scott Wynn's practice and train with him in Vosgen. And I want to get out there and put in some good hard work.
You know what you should do?
You got to come up sometime.
Start arm wrestling.
When I get back to Cali, come back up and I'll get a practice together. Get some
Okay,
training.
that will be fun. I'd love to do that.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I just need to pull until my arms are all blown out and try to do that every other week, maybe. But right now I'm getting ready for my second strongman competition. And this time I'm actually training for it. I have a strongman coach and, on my own, I started a new diet that I got from Dave Depew. I started it on the 1st of July. And so far I have lost 14 pounds.
Good for you.
Do they test you?
That's a good idea.
Do they test you to make sure you're a man before they let you in strongman?
Whatever. I think you should come do it. Use your weight to help you.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
I can't even lift myself out of this fucking chair.
That's what I was thinking.
God damn.
So, but I feel like starting the new coach and the diet and the strength sport all at the same time has been really helpful for me. I've been extremely focused. I have not did a cheat meal or anything. Even when I went up to the North versus South, I prepared all my food and brought it in a cooler and doing cardio and my in between. Like I will have a day of strength training and then the next day is a day of not necessarily cardio, but you got to move. So I've been going to the pool and then getting all my training in and really focusing on it.
Do you swim or do you just go to the pool and tan near it?
Oh, no. I'm in the water swimming. I don't want to get a tan. I'm not into this is like a farmer's tan. How embarrassing. But the pool is outdoors. That's why I have the tan.
Yeah. Well, at least your tan lines are like granny panties and girdles.
There at the pool there's a rock climbing wall. And so you climb up the wall and then if you miss then you just fall into the pool.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm just not strong enough to get up on it. I've tried a couple times. I'm just after I lose weight I'm going to try again, but I know it's pretty good exercise. I see everybody up there doing it. But
man, I remember going deep water soloing, and these guys showed up in a boat, and I was like, "That's not fucking fair. Their shoes are dry." They got chalk and stuff. I'm over here freaking treading water in between climbs.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. It's a lot more fun when it's like slippery, but I guess it is more dangerous to your skin because when your skin's saturated with water like that, it'll just tear apart.
True.
Where's Andrew Wood? I don't see his face. Where are you?
He actually cut his head off earlier.
He's in his grandma's basement, right?
I believe so.
There's
no proof.
He wants you to sit on the table.
I don't want to sit on the table.
I'm scrolling his address at the bottom of the screen right now.
I actually know where Andrew Wood lives now.
Oh my God.
Andrew, you should definitely have a female friend come over.
Andrew, you told Paul where you live? Are you crazy? What? You told Paul Italia where you live?
I told you where I live. I don't give a shit.
Oh my God.
I only posted it on Craigslist, so you're safe.
Last night,
crisis actors show up.
Oh boy. Last night I went on Kane's podcast, and Benji was.
Oh, there's Barry Bourne.
Barry's coming. Oh, Barry. Oh, tell him to come on.
Barry
Anyway,
Bourne, everybody wants you on, buddy. Paul Italia wants you to come on. Anyway,
hell yeah, Barry Bourne coming in the house. I haven't seen him in a while. My brother, come on.
Oh, and we can hype up him versus Cole.
Hell yeah.
Andrew, you ever watch Futurama?
Barry has a super match?
Barry Bourne has to box Dave Shubich and then pull Cole.
For real?
I don't know. Shubich wouldn't even protect Steve Fernandez from Ivan Morero.
I was there.
I feel like I missed a lot of
out,
stories.
dude.
I have not heard any of the stories.
You didn't even
I
step
haven't been on here in weeks.
I kept it amicable.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Right
Steve
Don't use that word around me. I don't
Steve
fucking
said
like
you-
that weird
Steve
fucking
said you
language.
said a few things like, "Come on, guys." I was like, I can picture Shubich trying to like mediate that.
Yeah. I mean, it was a little awkward. It was different because they just came up and they're like kind of talking shit to each other, like passive aggressively.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't do much. Just like, guys, are we good? Or we should, let's not do this right here, right now.
Why didn't you say, "I'm going to kick both your asses if you don't stop this"?
Yeah.
Andrew Wood is
something like that.
Holding up his IQ.
Yeah, my IQ. This is how big my IQ is. My master plan of self-defense is to sever a natural gas line and hide in the attic.
Is that a 2 or 11?
That's a tally of your IQ points. You could definitely put that in a dungeon.
Fuck that guy. Oh, Lana Jones in the house. The lunch lady. The lunch lady, Lana Jones. Home ec teacher.
The lunch man, Cole Rebon.
Lenape High School. Lots of affairs going on at that high school. It's crazy. Anyway.
Dude, Cole's arms look like Marcio's.
Yeah, right? Stephanie, what were you saying before, Dave Shubich rudely interrupted you?
I said that I went on Kane's podcast the other night.
Raising Canes.
And they had like something on the screen and they were drawing stuff on it. And then Benji came on and he put Stephanie and then he started to draw a frying pan. And I know what he was trying to say. And he was making everybody guess, but I felt like it was not the appropriate podcast to be talking about the Pussy Lip story.
Oh,
and the more he was
drawing
trying,
a carrot.
Yeah, no, the more he was trying
Italia.
to make them guess, I just didn't want them to, guess
Paul,
that one.
Paul, look at this. Look at this picture of Andrew Wood.
What the hell?
Bro, he sent me this last week.
Is that really him?
Yeah. So is this. That's him too.
Wow.
Little Andrew Wood. I was like, damn,
Wait,
bro.
why is he dressed in all white? Was he at a mental hospital? At the institute?
Maybe.
All
That's a
white.
good question. This one
Straight
is
up from
great. Though.
baptism?
He looks like
Looks like Bozo the clown right there, man. That old clown.
He looks like fucking Gallagher that used to crush fucking fruits with a huge hammer.
He looks like he's got one strong hand.
Now he just looks like a head. Dude, what did you put in front of that table? Because now we can't see your body, so you literally look like a floating head.
It's just his shirt.
It's a black t-shirt.
Just a black shirt? Yeah. That's funny. What are you sitting on?
Only this dude, bro.
Sitting on a chair. What the fuck do you sit on?
Oh shit! Someone else is trying to get on. Oh, it's Barry Bourne. Sorry,
What's
I didn't
up,
notice
Barry?
you down there.
Goodbye,
Oh, and
Barry.
he left. Son of a bitch. He'll come back. He'll come back, maybe. There he is. Hold on. There's Barry. What up, man?
Barry.
What's up?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Man,
Andrew,
doing all good.
Andrew, is that a female table?
Where are you, bro?
I'm in Shreveport, Louisiana. I just went to a dance club. I got a chick meet me here at the Waffle House.
Are you at Jaguars, baby? Did you go to Jaguars tonight?
No, I didn't go to Jags tonight. I went to a dance club in Shreveport.
Yo, 50
Jags
Cent's
alone.
taking over, bro. He's in your area, bro. He's doing big things over there.
I think me and 50 Cent need to have a super match. I really do.
In the club.
Hell yeah. What's up, everybody? What's up, Miss Stephanie? What's up, Paul, my brother? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Dave? Everybody else. I can't see everybody else's name. I'm sorry. It's such small on my phone.
What's up, Barry?
Yo, Barry, did you see the whole complex that 50 built over there? Have you seen it yet?
Dude, it's badass. Dude.
I want to come out. I'm going to have to come visit you and check it out soon, man.
And that's all I have to say about that.
You can come anytime you want to, homie. You can stay at my place.
Hell yeah, bro. We got to go over there.
Barry, you stay in Louisiana?
I live in Louisiana, bro. I inherited my mom and dad. Well, when my dad died, my dad's old place, and I'm fixing it up out on Bourne Road. Baby. That's right.
You ain't been arm wrestling, man?
I've been training, dude, for about a year. I've been doing a lot of practicing. I'm trying to get some super matches going, talking a little bit of, well, I'm not really talking any shit. They're talking shit for me, so I'm just laying back and just trying to get something scheduled.
I didn't even know you, man. Paul said something. I went to look at you, and I mean, yeah, I've been training for almost 19 months now, so pretty natural,
man. I think
pretty naturally strong, though. You know, I don't know if you know. I've been messing around with Sal, and I practice over there at Grant's house. I'm pretty sure you know them with Kyle and Grant.
Grant sounds familiar.
Grant Bundy, Kyle Bear, and Dan Moser goes over there, and
yeah.
Oh, you down in South Louisiana?
Yeah, man. I'm
called out Dan Moser.
I live in Houma. What you said, Paul?
Barry called out Dan Moser for 10K. That's how he came into the sport. Like he
came
into the sport like that. Yep.
Damn.
10K.
What's up? Hey, I wish I had some money like that, buddy, but I ain't got no 10K for you.
I'm just trying to get back into it, dude. I've been competing since 2000.
All you can get top, though.
How much you weighing right now, man?
I'm down to 275. I was up to 315.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Am I hearing double?
But I'm gonna get back down to 250, and I'm gonna get back, probably jump back down and drop a little weight and jump in that 240 class.
How tall are you, man?
6'1".
Yeah, you're about a foot taller than me, so.
But yo, this dude, bro, moves like a 154-pound dude. He just popped out a backflip out of nowhere, bro.
Paul, how
I
tall
swear
are
to
you?
God.
But Paul, you seen that shit, didn't you?
I'm 5'11" and a half with my shoes off, but with my shoes on, right at 6 foot.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I didn't think you were 6'1", Barry. I thought you were more like 5'9", 5'10". I thought you were a little shorter than that.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
Oh, dude, you gotta remember Travis ain't but 2 inches taller than me. He's 6'3".
Yeah,
but
like
I just remember you're so wide, man. Everything on you is just insane wide, and your hand is fucking crazy.
Ryan, you should play the video of me and Barry. Where's that video of us?
Oh my god!
Why we gotta do that?
Yo,
Miss Stephanie always
she
does.
took his manhood, man.
Clapping his face.
She jumped right on him and just ripped that shirt right off. Barry looked like he's like, he didn't know what to do, bro. That was crazy.
Hey, Miss Stephanie's cool though, so she can rip it off of me if she wants to.
How about the Barry Bourne shuffle, man? When you were dancing all night and everything.
Dude, I've been doing that all night long tonight, dude. You got to come to some of these clubs with me.
I can do it, man. I got it, dude. The Barry Bourne shuffle, baby. And
We got to get
that
together.
crazy song in another language, that heavy metal song at that club that night, that bar at Travis's event.
That was in German, dude. I told you I'm a quarter German. Oh, y'all. Hey, I got a video right now talking shit in Spanish on the fucking internet, dude. These motherfuckers thought I was lying. They thought I was lying the whole fucking time.
Yo, I just remember when you smoked our blunt that night, man.
Oh, my God.
You outside in front of the casino, and I didn't realize it was mirrored doors, so there was nobody outside. And I'm like, you're taking off your shirt. You're like, catch my heart. And we go walking into the lobby, and there's 100 people staring at us like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Dude, I was already fucked. Paul, I like I told you and Travis, I was already fucked up before I got there. And then when I smoked your shit, that like put it on a level 1,500 or something. And it just
You remember our old interviews, man?
He felt like he was dying.
And the only way I'd be able to keep him calm and not get us kicked out of a restaurant is I would just trick him and be like, all right, we're gonna have an interview as we're waiting for breakfast. And I would just have to ask questions the whole time. Because if you didn't, you were getting kicked out of wherever you were, man. Because he was gonna say some crazy shit or get in a fight with somebody.
hey, Paul, I'm calm and cool now, dude. Like I always was.
I had a blast with you, man, when you were wild. I don't give a fuck, bro. That was so much fun. Bro, I have like hours of interviews from you that I never put out, man. We should put some of those out.
Oh my God. Is there any videos of that prostitute that you brought to dinner? What happened to that girl?
Oh
that wasn't a prostitute.
Bro, no, it's even better. We pay for
y'all know what was funny about that?
I get a phone call and it's him screaming and the people are going, we're calling the cops on you. He's going, they're racist against my wife. I'm like, you have a wife, bro? What the fuck?
No.
Then we go into a restaurant and Travis's boy is a bail bondsman. Well, he recognizes the girl. It's the local crackhead he fucking brought in there, and that's why he's out in the hotel. Oh, man, that was nuts, man. They tried keeping you in one spot so that we could get you at that event. I literally had to babysit you for 2 days, and Travis like, just don't leave his side, bro. I was like, you understand how hard that is? This kid is crazy, bro. And then on the way to us,
Oh, where were y'all?
we were in West Virginia, and
West
he's from Louisiana. On his way, bro, he shows a picture of in his trunk. He's going, bro, I'm bringing a rifle with me. I'm like, bro, don't bring a rifle. What are you, fucking crazy, bro?
Holy
I'm bringing a
shit.
rifle with you.
Dude, I had enough left.
Jody Williams in the house.
Hey, what up, y'all?
What up, brother?
What's up,
What's
man?
up, Jody?
What is going? What I missed, man? I heard about. All I hear is about rifles. What I missed?
Jody, for those of you that don't know, Jody is hosting a Vitacell event on the same day as Sarah Bachman's tournament.
Man, I sat there. Hey, Paulie, when you got off our show this morning, man, my blood pressure is rising of all the bullshit going on, man.
Yeah. I told Ryan in the 98 earlier that they all got to go listen to your soapbox today. You know, we had some good conversation on there.
Y'all gonna be on here for a while? Hey, Paul and Ryan, y'all gonna be on here for a while? I'm gonna go in here and eat with this chick.
You're gonna bang her? Are you gonna bang her in the restaurant?
Let me see
I've
what
done
she
banged
looks
her.
like.
I done banged her in the club,
bro.
Nice.
But hey, I'll send y'all a picture later. Just give me a second, all right?
Hell
Y'all
yeah,
gonna be on here for a while?
Yeah, we'll be
Give me
here.
give me 30 minutes.
Yo, I'll be back on in 15 minutes too. I'm gonna go eat my meal and come right back. Jody, stay on. I'll see you in like 15 minutes, guys.
What's up, Jody?
What's going on, y'all? How's everybody doing tonight?
Crazy.
Good.
What did I miss?
I missed everything.
Brad Grundy's getting ready to carry a 200-pound backpack, so he's trying to straighten his spine out. And he realized if he gets,
All right, guys, I got to go to work. I'll be back on till.
All right,
Steph.
Bye, guys.
We had Wisdom Donnie Brown on earlier from Ghana talking with us.
Is he still shredded?
Yeah, that was good. You know, once Barry Bourne gets on here and Stephanie and Paul Italia, the whole show goes to hell.
Yeah, that was good though, man. That was a good story.
It was back when
I'd love to pull that guy though.
there was a tournament in Waxahachie, and all of us, the people you just mentioned, we were all there at a Travis Bajan event, Paul Italia, when they were co-promoting an event down there in Texas, and Bear was there. He was about to fight Gary Roberts, and you know,
Oh my God!
Remember when Gary went looking for him with the camera, and he was like, he wanted to street fight him.
Well, I asked Gary because that particular weekend he was my roommate at the hotel.
Oh my God!
Like, in his suitcase, he had his camera gear to film, of course. But then after that, in a different like compartment of the suitcase, he had a set of boxing gloves. Like he was really about to do this.
Yeah, that was crazy. I saw the video. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts.
So what do you got going on?
I just got off work. I'm about to go home, get some rest. I gotta get up in the morning, drive up early, and go to Portland. I got a funeral to go to. So,
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's my sister, so I gotta kind of go pay my respects and that kind of thing. But I told you I'd check in for a little bit when I got off work to see what's up to everybody.
So what was your take on the like Artem throwing that thing on the Sarah thing? Did anybody have any info on that?
No, but we talked about, without mentioning any names, we're kind of going how some of these power-hungry promoters like to, control everything from a distance. And I'm like, this is the problem. This is why North America, I guess you could say United States, this is one of the reasons why we got so many problems. Because you got too many organizers or promoters always trying to one-up each other. And, I sit back and watch and go, Canadian Nationals, 908 entries. Why? Because they all united. We're not united, man. This is why we are where we are. When you have, and like I said before, Winter Blast, who have more entries than both nationals combined, that should tell you something. You guys are united, and what's sad is that, let's be real, how are you supposed to build a Team USA, meaning the U.S. Nationals with Simon Barachoa? You got to go with James Reed. You put an East vs. West label. It was on your flyer. So if people think I'm making it up, go look at the flyer. It said East vs. West qualifier. Dave Shell, you remember, I actually asked you a question. Did they talk about that? And you said none of that was brought up, right?
Yeah.
So there's that, hoping that they would get the entries. Now, don't you think that the U.S. Nationals should, first of all, stand on its own 2 feet without having any kind of label? And second of all, if you're going to make a Team USA, why do we not still see how many entries they had? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand that.
Yeah. It's crazy, dude. But, I don't know. That's the thing. We're never, until the whole country can unite under one banner, it's never going to happen.
Right. And, we just see that it's too many Chiefs, not enough Indians. But it's like, you know what? Look at everybody else. They got one national. I mean,
the Canadian Nationals. Again, one national, 908 entries, and it was the best of the best. Like, it was, prestigious. That meant something. Not these, these nationals where you got like fucking guys who are like pulling one or two people or uncontested, and then you got your, in the books you're a national champion, but you
Dude,
didn't do anything to go get it.
I was thinking on our next tournament, one of our regular small ones, just name it like a regional, nationals, worlds, fucking like every name that people are throwing out there, like to look prestigious on the same tournament, just to mock everybody.
Well, another thing we're talking about
State,
tonight was
regional, national, worlds qualifier.
Right.
Yeah. You know what, Ryan? When all these scumbags can't even call fouls, all they deserve is mockery. It's to the goddamn point where I'm going to say, I don't care what banner we unite under, just as long as it's not the American flag.
Oh, my God. Anyway, you were saying, Jody?
Well, I was saying, it's like, another thing we talked about, we're kind of saturated with tournaments where you get some of these events that have like 30 people. That should be a practice, not a tournament. You know what I mean? And, it's just like, what the fuck? I really want a national title or an IFA world title, whatever title. But the way it's looking, I almost don't want it now because it's like, it's not prestigious like it used to be.
Yeah.
Like, look at High Five Knuckles Up. They're trying to bring the Arnold back. And if I anticipate what they're about to do, that's going to be prestigious again.
Yeah.
That would be awesome because you're going to have competition there.
Yep.
I like what Greg Sharp's doing with the World Series of Armwrestling. I've been involved with that now this is my second year. I like what he's doing. He kind of made me like armwrestling again because, hey, we got tournaments. We got, if we got cash prizes that pay out to, I don't know, 8th place or whatever, but there's good competition there. We grew up on that, Yes, there's super matches going on. I like that too, but I think we kind of got away from the tournament aspect of it to a certain degree,
Yeah.
As I get ready for Mega Mike in September, shocker, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch.
I'm not gonna sit there and try to, pull punches, but first of all, that guy, he's gonna beat me in the power category, strength and all that kind of good stuff. I better come up with a serious game plan. If I'm going to beat this guy, it ain't going to be with power. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah. Todd Threed in the house. What's up, man?
Oh, not much. I almost forgot it was podcast night.
Well, welcome. You missed all the action from earlier.
Oh, yeah? What'd I miss?
Oh, dude. Natalia was here. Barry Bourne, Stephanie Spencer.
Shit.
We had Wisdom Donnie Brown from Ghana on here. He was asking about why the hell the United States can't get arm wrestling into the Olympics. I'm like, oh, dude, it's never going to happen.
What other country has gotten it into the Olympics?
None.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We should just consider WASP.
He thinks we have the best chance, and I'm like, no.
I mean, we don't rule the world. We might be the best country in the world, but we don't rule it. I figured Andrew would have something to say about that.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Andrew's your biggest fan.
Aha.
Number 1.
Yeah.
Andrew has really sat in that thing for almost 5 hours, though.
No.
That is so wild. Yeah, a little bit, but
Andrew, what are you sitting on?
I'll give him about 4 hours in that thing.
You got a chair under the table?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You look like a floating head.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking great.
He's probably doing really weird shit.
You should always
he's sitting there.
Always on here as a floating head.
Yeah.
Now, is that autoerotic?
Cover that table with a black tablecloth, dude, and you really would look like a
Todd, he brought out a child-sized body bag and shit. And I don't know, man.
Hey guys,
all kind of shit.
I'm taking off. I gotta get some rest and stuff. But you guys have a good weekend, and we'll talk to you.
Bye, Jody.
Talk to you soon, buddy.
Later.
Peace.
Peace.
Mega Mike versus Tom Nelson this past weekend. How was it? I didn't get to see it.
This past weekend, that was like.
What hand did
Oh no! Yeah,
they pull righty or lefty?
That just happened.
Wait, Tom Nelson, he pulls mostly lefty, right?
Oh, I did see it.
He's
I did
better
see it.
lefty, I believe, but he's both arms.
Wonder what they did. Maybe they did.
They
both.
pulled right-handed, Ryan.
How'd it go?
Not Mega Mike. The other one, what's his name?
Tom Nelson.
Tom Nelson got a pin at the beginning, and then Mega Mike dominated him after that.
Dude, Mega Mike's strong, man. Do you see what he did?
Yeah,
to Wayne
I
Withers?
think that's what I'm pretty sure that's what I seen. So, Tom Nelson, he lost some weight, huh? He used to look way different, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to look way different.
You ought to get Tom on this podcast, Sam. I figure he'd be exciting.
Oh, he'd be fun, yeah. He's likely to come on naked, for Christ's sake.
Oh,
He'd have to dose him with some. He'd have to sneak some estrogen into his dose.
You see his,
that he would have come on.
You see his picture of him on a motorcycle on one of his dirt bikes naked that he sends out there sometimes.
Oh Lord!
I didn't click his link.
Hey, you know what I thought was really funny is putting Tom Nelson's naked body on the motorcycle picture from Waco.
I think it'd be funny if we put Tom Nelson's
It was a
naked
pretty
body on
good
your
match,
table.
though, man.
Tom was yelling at Derek after the first pin.
Oh, he was. Yeah.
Was he mad?
Yeah, he was telling Derek he was a pussy because I don't know why. I didn't catch all that, but I heard him yelling at him. It's a good match. It was funny. Tom did good right at the beginning. I was rooting for him. How he pinned him at the beginning and he started going crazy, and then Mega Mike stopped him after that. It was over with.
Cool, man. Mega Mike's like, it's getting better and better.
Yeah, that dude's really good.
He was in Dallas a couple of years ago. I forget who he was pulling, but it was a pretty impressive match out there. So
Dallas.
Yeah, we brought him out
Robbie?
to Dallas. You what?
It wasn't Robbie? Did he pull Robbie at all?
No, Robbie wasn't at that event. That was when Robbie and the Gorilla had that feud. I think they were supposed to both be at that event.
It wasn't
but they
Pablo,
weren't.
was it?
No. This one was at Boomer Jack's out in Dallas a couple years, or last year, the year before. I think it was the year before last.
Oh yeah, that's a while back.
So that was where I got my bracket win on Travis Bajent. So, and then Brandon Elsor conveniently exited my ass from the tournament rather quickly. I gripped up with him. I gripped so hard that he couldn't get a grip, and he's like, "Really, really going to do it that way?" And I'm like, "I don't think you understand the dynamic here. I don't stand a chance whether I let up or not." And he just said, "Okay." He closed his, and I'm like, "Oh crap!" And then it was done. But no, that was funny. Someone had signed Travis up in the event, and I think it was Artem, and like they bounced right after the super matches. So it just, I was wishing they would have had a cardboard cutout. I would have had that on the other side of the table and at least had something going. But I took a screenshot of it. I was gonna have it framed of that bracket win.
Nice.
Because that's the closest I'll ever be to anything like that.
Hey, you got that, bro?
Yeah. I got a challenge match next week, right hand and left hand in San Angelo. So that should be fun.
Challenge what's his face, Brad Grundy.
Oh, are you out in California now?
Do what?
San Angelo, California?
Challenge Brad.
No, San Angelo, Texas.
It sounds like a Californian name.
But you sound like a California guy, so there we go.
Gubich wants to challenge Brad.
He's closer to California than he is Louisiana.
To a posture.
Probably.
Posture.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right in the middle, maybe.
Let's see. It takes me, I think, 8 hours to get to Louisiana. to get to Shreveport.
Oh, that ain't too bad. I thought it was
Yeah.
like 12, 14 to San Angelo. Probably from where I am.
So
Yeah.
we'll see you guys in Florida next week then at the Sarah Botkin, right?
I wish. I didn't hear about it soon enough. I would have went to that instead of Mississippi.
Sure, but you gotta go down, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to Sarah's.
Is it legal to poop your pants
Not the
during a
tournament,
super
though.
match? Are there any rules or regulations that stipulate I can't continue my match with pooping my pants?
Not that I know of.
And if
There's
they
nothing in the
forfeit the
rules.
match, I win, right?
Grundy's ducking.
What are you gonna do? Make a challenge and slip someone a laxative or what?
No, I'm gonna shit my pants and see if I can convince my opponent to forfeit, and then I win.
I think it's only illegal if you actually have the shit on your hand.
Right, because only chalk is allowed.
But like, if there's shit running down my leg while I'm standing at the table, it's okay.
As long as you keep 1 foot down.
Okay.
You gotta keep your hand on
1 foot down at the start.
I'm just trying to figure out.
True.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get an advantage within the rule set. You know,
Hey, Ryan,
and
can
like
you get
I
Billy
just
Ortegas on?
Devin Larratt's my biggest
Billy
fan. You know, I'm
Ortegas?
such a huge fan
Yeah,
of
he
his.
could probably answer
I
these
feel like he's a
questions.
real trailblazer.
Todd, can
I
you
don't
get
give a fuck if you shit. I'm still smashing you.
Todd? Can you get Billy Ortegas on here to answer Wood's question?
I thought he was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, he was actually.
Hey, Ryan.
If he's watching, he'll
Sean
chime
Hancock
in.
on?
Hang on.
He comes on just to answer Andrew Wood's questions. What'd you say, Dave? I missed what you said, Shubich.
Oh, I said get Sean Hancock on.
Just to answer Wood's questions. Oh God.
Yep.
Well, I mean, these are serious questions because, like, if I mean, like $5 in laxatives, I could get a win, dude.
Absolutely.
Fuck you. Every time I go to an arm wrestling tournament, I got shit about 3 times before it starts.
I sent out the distress beacon. We'll see if Billy comes on.
I can imagine you wouldn't have a problem shitting on the stage while you arm wrestling.
Tell him it's really important and we're having a debate over the rules and know them
Yeah.
better.
And well, like we had just said earlier, you said have 1 foot on the ground. Most people don't realize that it's only at the start.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can lift your other one
Yeah,
after.
I heard that, but I don't know how true that is.
The other thing too is
ask Sean Hancock. He's pretty adamant about that one. He will tell you for sure that it's only at the start.
Also, if someone has their
You
leg,
could have your foot on the table, huh?
if someone has their leg on your side of the table,
kick the shit out of it.
Yeah, you can either tell the ref down, or on the go, you can kick their fucking leg off your side.
I'm sorry if someone has their leg posted up on or their leg posted up on the leg of the table closest to me.
Yeah.
The first thing I'm doing is I'm slamming my knee over to knock them off balance so I can, hopefully
that would throw someone way off their game if you kick their leg off the pole.
Yeah. And I mean, some people are okay with it. I'm just like, no. Of course, I mean, I don't know many supers that are going to stretch their foot all the way over or their leg all the way over that side and still maintain balance. Just saying.
Yeah.
Seems to be the shorter guys do that more often because they could get their leg straightened all the way.
That or if they want to try to do a lot of back pressure and that somehow they're just really tight up top and they're using their leg to push their whole body back.
Who was that guy in that famous video where he's in a hook and he flails both his legs in the air and transitions to a press for a pin? And everyone was freaking out, like he had both his feet off the ground and he was just kicking them in the air while he transitions to the press.
It wasn't Nitro,
it was like Perez.
I don't know, but I know. Speaking of kicking your legs under, some people will kick their legs under real quick, and if they have a real strong bicep, they'll hold it down and basically go under the table to try to get a quick pin. But you can load up and then kick both your legs under, and sometimes it's there's a lot of force there. You can generate and get something. But like I said, it's only if you have a strong enough bicep to hold hold your own ass up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that answer for Andrew, but
what was the question again?
Your question about you shitting yourself?
The shitting question.
Yeah, if I shit myself and my opponent refuses to pull me while I'm shitting myself, do I win?
We don't know.
I think so. I've never seen
Well,
anything
yeah,
in the
I think
rules
so.
about shitting yourself.
I think most people would have the common decency not to continue a match while they're shitting themselves. But
well, I mean,
Now,
have the common
the
decency to take
referee
the
might
loss.
disqualify you.
If you want to forfeit, then you take the loss. So I win.
it sounded like you tried to force it and get the win.
Well,
Literally.
yeah, I
Now,
might force
Andrew,
the shit out. I mean, it might happen.
it's going to be up to the referee's discretion whether to kick you out or disqualify you from a match for any reason.
Well, those are okay. You know what? That's the gayest shit I've ever heard in my life, dude. Like, at least have some actual rules instead of just some vague threats that they get to pick and choose who gets to participate.
I think that's one of those until it happens, until that situation is there, there's not going to be a rule.
Right. I mean, I don't like it, but that's what's going to happen. Well,
I don't know how.
Todd, it has happened. It has happened, but I just never told anyone.
But if anyone's going to be that one to set that, I would put my money on you to be that guy.
Huh.
If someone's got to be that guy, then it's either you or probably Eric Harlan or something. I don't know.
No, Harlan just has a shitty arm.
I honestly feel like at some point in the group chat, I told Eric Harlan to say the N-word because it would help him become more popular. I feel like I did go through a phase where I was telling him that.
Just instigating.
You're his PR.
No, I got on here late. I got caught up watching a new little series on Amazon. It's called 1%. Has all these crazy trivia questions and stuff like that.
My wife was watching that the other night, dude. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, some of the 1% questions, I'm like, really? That wasn't hard. But some of the other ones in the middle, I'm just like, I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I was kind of half listening, but I was like, man, that was an easy fucking question for this far in. And then like some of the beginning ones, I was like, I have no idea what they're even asking.
Yeah, my ADHD brain freaking zapped out on a couple of them. I'm like, yeah, I went too quick, or it does not compute, and my brain just shut off, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that's a cool show.
God, is that a USS Liberty hat?
No.
Were you on that boat when it got blown up?
No, it's a U.S. Navy hat, buddy. U.S. Navy submarine hat.
Do you have a USS Liberty hat to commemorate all of the lost souls on that ship who were killed?
Where you spent time in the Navy at?
Kings Bay, Georgia, and Virginia Beach.
My dad and grandpa was in the Navy.
Dope.
Yeah, you ever heard of oh man, now I'm gonna forget shadowgraph for sonar from mines. Sweeping for mines with a shadowgraph?
Minesweepers?
Yeah, but it was a shadowgraph before the minesweepers came out.
So I'm on the submarine side, so that'd be on the surface side. So the answer
it was the
is no.
surface side, yeah. Well, my grandpa invented that shit, so
nice.
It's pretty cool.
Hey, let them know that there's only two parts to the Navy: submarines and targets.
Yeah, he passed away now, but I would have told him, dude. He was cool.
So my kid's great grandfather is on the Thresher.
On the Thresher?
The Thresher never, is still on the bottom of the ocean. So.
Oh wow.
That's
it's on my ex-wife's side, but it's my kid's great grandfather.
Yeah.
On the Nebuchadnezzar?
The Thresher. Nice Matrix comment. Good job.
Yes, indeed.
That was good.
And that's all I saw with sonar was just a screen with a bunch of green on it. You know, blonde, brunette,
Yeah.
redhead. Yeah.
Well, he used to put a thing in the water, and he'd be on a boat, and it would take some lines and make a shadow of stuff in the water, and he'd use math to tell you what size it is and what it is and all.
Yep, we still do the same thing.
So Billy,
yeah.
Billy, this is we need you to
Sorry, Billy.
We need your expert opinion on something. Andrew Wood has a question.
Sorry, Andrew. Get back in your little
you're gonna
hut thing.
You're gonna regret coming on here.
Don't fire me.
I heard the question.
Andrew Wood, go ahead and ask him your question.
Hold on, he's got to climb back into his spaceship.
All right. So I take some actives. I go up to the table. I start shitting myself while we're dripping up. My opponent says that smells weird and refuses to continue the match. They forfeit. I win. That's the current rules, right?
I would not say that's part of the current rules, but if technically they did forfeit, then you would take the win. I would say that you have rendered your ability to compete at that point, and
I'm dying laughing, y'all. I gotta mute this shit.
Would be asked to leave the facility immediately.
Well, thanks, Billy. Thanks for coming on to answer that
question.
Yeah, I mean,
I have a question for Billy.
In any other thing, if something were to happen and someone just says, "I refuse to finish pulling the match," then at that point that's considered, forfeit. But due to the loss of bodily functions on your side, it purposefully, I would say the match just gets canceled and you say, "Hey, you got to go." Sorry.
That's what I think would happen. They'd kick you out pretty quick.
Yeah.
Clean up on the blue side, let's go.
At that point, it becomes a hygienic problem, and it's
Yeah.
just like if somebody gets cut on the table.
Well, colostomy bags. So you're saying, is a colostomy bag a hazard, or are you going to ban everyone with a colostomy bag from pulling in the tournament?
Depends on
if you squeeze too hard and it explodes or something, or the tube comes loose.
Oh, what did you do to your arm, dude?
You're getting shit all over my risers.
Did you scrape it on something?
What is that?
It's fucking arm wrestling practice yesterday.
Damn.
I even got a little bruise on the other one. You could barely see it, but I was like, damn.
It's from the pads.
That's way too high for you to have the strap.
Oh, no, we didn't have that. Ain't from the strap. I think I hit the table when I was pinning people, and I hit the table or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems like from your peg
Just
arm.
wear a condom in your butt in case you poop.
Jesus Christ.
Now we're thinking.
Well, that's taken care of. Billy answered that question.
Andrew, an easy fix would be
We'll put that one to bed.
I know you got more, Andrew.
Yeah, look, so
And you could freeze
I got a colonoscopy bag. It's about half full. It's probably getting close to, but I've been waiting in line to pull, so I can't drain it right now. I get up to the table, and in the process of getting a grip, somehow my colostomy bag falls on the ground, and my opponent refuses to continue the match and forfeits. I win, right?
Hopefully, you have the common decency to.
The forfeit doesn't come on the opponent's side. The forfeit comes on your side.
Oh, so you're saying just because
Now, mind you, he's in a ref's grip.
you're not going to be able to win it?
Definitely a foul.
Okay. I see how it is. I'm recording this, by the way.
That's okay. If someone comes to an event and shits themselves, they will politely and respectfully be asked to leave to go get themselves clean.
Well, no,
You can-
I have a colostomy
You
bag.
can record it. Hey,
My shit. It just,
and that's okay. Hey, look, if you can get it reattached and it ain't everywhere, and you can come back and pull again later, cool.
Would that person be considered a complete shitbag at that point? Sorry, no pun intended.
Oh my god. Well,
I mean, first they were just wearing a shit bag, but then they just became a shit bag. So, anyways. Oh, that's horrible.
I mean, Andrew Woods really helping us clear these questions
I
up.
know. I mean, these are questions that should be on the test.
I mean, the real question is,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send these questions to Hancock and tell
Yes.
him.
Yeah. Hey,
Andrew should be added.
We're doing a ref seminar in Amarillo come September. Andrew, why don't you come up and do that one and have Sean answer all your questions?
Put Andrew in the crowd and he just keeps his hand just stays up asking fucking stupid questions.
Where are the cameras at? Where's your cameras?
John would fucking have a meltdown. That would be
Andrew would be
hilarious.
up in a Hitler
usually
salute
during
the whole time.
seminar, you do have a 1 to 2 hour period where you discuss theory.
I think yours would be a one-on-one session.
I mean, yeah, usually the class is like 10 to 20 people at the
Be a
most.
one-on-none session.
Every time Sean starts to talk, it's like has a new question. I can
Now,
see
Billy,
Sean
would that pass as a women's table?
What's that?
What's that?
Would that pass as a women's table? Andrew, can you demonstrate?
Andrew has built
A
the
women's
fucking,
table.
The Mac table there, actually pretty well.
A Mac table?
Yeah, the table
As a
is
women's
is
table.
through.
I'm gonna
Andrew,
polish it up
Andrew
and put it in
recreated it
wax with
in
lines
metal.
at the front.
Have you tried that Mac table, Billy? Have you like pulled on it?
I've only seen it.
Yeah. When I first saw it, I was like, is this a 2-man poker table? What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking.
Yeah, that rounded weird table.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know what to think about that yet.
I pulled on it, but I feel like it's almost like there's too much room to fucking like you can get a running start and you got like fucking you know what I mean? Like I'm like, someone's gonna fucking get hurt really bad on this
Hey,
thing.
speaking of run and start, that takes me back to that tournament in Boomer Jackson DFW, where we saw Mega Mike. There was this guy that was in the supers, and he would literally back his body up as far as he could to one side, square his shoulders, and as soon as they go, he'd do like a running press. It was the weirdest shit ever.
Dude, that sounds dangerous.
And that tournament, Mega Mike pulled Corey.
There we go. That's right. I thought it was Corey. I just wasn't sure. I didn't have the time to go back and look at everything.
Yeah, Corey pulled Ryan Espy and Mega Mike, and they were Robbie Burnett, and then we're supposed to have like this 3-way thing. And yeah, you were right. They had the drama shit, and yeah. So it ended up being Corey and just Mega pulling a super.
No, I forgot it was supposed to be a 3-way match. I was trying to remember how that all was going down, but yeah,
Yep.
Corey, who?
Billy,
Corey
are you
West.
ready for next week?
Oh wow, who won?
Corey.
Yeah.
There's not. I mean,
was it left or right-handed?
That one, I believe, was right-handed because I think he pulled SB left.
He can definitely beat him with the left hand if he beat him with the right hand. Probably.
Yeah, I think he pulled SB left. I'd have to go back and look, but yeah.
I think SB's more of a lefty though.
He is.
But that would make
I believe
sense,
SB got injured in that one too, right?
He busted up SB too though.
Well, the SB got his right hurt this last event we had in Dallas with Robbie. He tore his tricep.
Oh shit.
But, oddly enough, he's not a right hand puller really. I mean, his right's good, but his left is money hand. But it sucks that he got hurt because I think it was gonna be being able to watch the rest of that play out was gonna be good.
So he hurt his left?
He hurt his right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Speaking of left hand and Corey, isn't Corey pulling Bajent soon?
Yeah, August 10th. The East versus West in Orlando, huh?
Yep.
Something like that.
What do y'all think's going to happen there?
I think Corey's going to be too much, man. He's too big now. He's too solid. Taking Monster Todd's hits and stuff. I don't know, man.
Travis is, I don't know what Travis's training regimen is. Left hand. I know he was a force back in the day, but off the couch almost left-handed.
Yeah, but it really ain't off the couch. He's been training on the podcast every time and all with the side pressure. But it could be 3-0 Travis Bajent. We don't know. That quick 3-0 though, just bam, bam, bam. And Corey didn't know what happened.
Is that left or right?
Left-handed.
That's left. That's
a lefty.
Yeah.
Travis Bajent.
So there's still that question: is Travis going to just flash him 3 times before Corey can engage that monster? But I think Corey's got a good enough lock in the middle of the table that he should be at it. Like, I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Speed versus maybe a wall, kind of. Big old wall.
It'll be interesting. That'll pretty much tell us where Travis is left-handed. So
yeah. And I keep up with Corey, man. He been with Michael Todd he did 25, 160 pound curls. It's pretty good, man. He's working hard right now, so he's strong.
Yeah, just in the straps, like this last tournament with the World Series of Arm Wrestling. We had a few super heavyweights that did fairly decent with him out of the strap. We're able to, contend with the hand a little bit. He didn't just turn him up and stuff, but in the straps when you're connected to him, it's just it's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. They might get to see him at Mississippi. I doubt it. They were there last year, but I think that was just because Michael was trying to get a little bit of ring rust, tournament rust, or something knocked off when they went.
Yeah. What's the date on that one?
The 24th, August 24th, Mississippi. So.
I've stood next to some pretty big people, but when I stood next to Corey, I really, really, really felt small.
Yeah,
that dude is massive.
I know he'd make me look small because he's like 3 inches taller, or 2 inches taller, and 3 inches taller than me. Almost 400 pounds. That's ridiculous.
We lost 2.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him if he would ever host an event without any straps.
What?
No straps. A no strap tournament. Hey, Billy, would you ever host
a no strap tournament? That would be retarded.
Excuse me?
I think it would be retarded.
Well, it would be retarded for the current strap champions, but it would maybe put a little bit of light on a different style of pulling and on a different polar base.
He asked about a strapless tournament, no strap-ons.
Yeah.
So for coming from somebody that doesn't, I would rather not have the strap.
Same.
So you could have a tournament for those people.
Well, I mean, I think the problem you'll run into there is what do you do with slips?
Yeah, because there's going to be some idiot there that's just going to keep trying to slip.
You got 2 top rollers, they're just going to slip.
Slip.
If they slip 3 times instead of fouls, it's null. So it's a fucking.
Then you're there all day.
Yeah. No, 3 slips, no contest. Move on.
I mean, I'm good with it because I'll hold on to your ass and we'll go. I don't have a problem.
Andrew, you say 3 slips, no contest, but how would you
progress?
Put that in the bracket.
They would neither of them would take a win. So when you tally it up at the end, they
both take a loss.
It's not a loss.
And get on the B side.
They just have one less. They have one less match on their tournament record.
What side do you put them on?
You put them on the B side, I guess.
Yeah.
They're still
they're negative.
So they both lose the match, and then that just creates a lot of.
I mean, trust me, I'm not a strap guy. I'd rather you earn it. I don't know if it works out. So I like the idea, but
yeah,
you just try it, man.
I just think some asshole at the tournament would kind of ruin it, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, there might be a bad match, but I think there would be a lot of good matches with.
There would be though.
You know?
What if you hit yourself and you just get disqualified?
That makes it easy.
Master plan. Apparently, that's a $5 win if you do it right.
I mean, it's just highly unfeasible. You know, now as a strap only tournament, I mean, it would be possible.
That's like the Jason Vale is a strap.
I just don't think it's appropriate for a strap. Every match goes to the strap tournament to be more popular.
It might be better in a super match format, buddy.
What if instead of standing, you have the arm wrestlers sit down?
Well, there is sit down arm wrestling, so
I know.
Ryan's going back in time.
that's a whole other animal there too. You think you're good at arm wrestling? Go to a sit down tournament, and you can't use a lot of the same tools that you have.
No, that's like a hooker's game.
And a presser game too.
That's taking it back to your elementary school cafeteria right there.
Yeah,
we got a lot of sit downs around us here. Virginia does one in New Jersey.
Everyone's gonna hook and pull straight back, and you're just gonna end up stuck in the middle of the table.
Yeah,
I mean they're popular. I mean, for what they are, they're popular, but I don't. Yeah. I'm not particularly intrigued by them.
It's probably because they have a lot of wars, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because I don't know. I'm really big on the safety side of it, and I think that takes a.
Oh yeah.
It adds an element that's not as safe as stand up. So
yeah,
Andrew Woods.
Really, have you come up with a good format for like someone to start up a new commission for arm wrestling somewhere else? Like just like plug and play, just follow this style, and you can have a good tournament. So let's say someone in Ghana wants to run a tournament that's syndicated with you. Is there like a way for them to quickly format to your style?
I mean, we're generic, so I mean, there's really nothing special. I like it being standard because everybody knows what to expect every time they show up. So,
yeah, we have a pretty easy process to follow, honestly.
Yeah, are all fouls stoppages, or are some fouls like verbal warnings, or
no?
Like you see the foul and it's like, okay, well, I'll call that maybe later.
No.
How do you enforce the fouls in your events?
If you see a foul, it's a foul. It's stopped.
So all fouls are stopped?
All fouls are stopped.
Cool.
Yeah, I like that, man.
We don't do running fouls. We don't do micro fouls. There's no such thing as a micro foul anyway.
Yeah, so. I think Knuckles Up is like A1, but they don't stop on a foul. I was watching Barbosa and who was it? Pablo today, and it wasn't too good with them two guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. You've got promotions that are really trying to bring the public eye into things. So you're going to have, and it's always equated to this, right? You've got, say, Olympic style wrestling, and then you've got WWE. All right. WWE is going to be your entertainment. There's going to be story behind the characters. They're going to be characters, and you have to make it more appealing. You have to make it appealing to watch. And then you've got what I would say is the professional side of things, So I think you have these variations of the rules where they might do running fouls, or they might do no foul if advantage isn't gained. I get the entertainment side of that. From an official side of it, you have to separate the two.
What about a slight modification on a challenge match with a 3-foul system?
What
I mean,
modification?
if you want to go 3 fouls, it is what it is. I mean, I don't, as long as you're not branching so far out of the general rules where I mean, the reason why say like Greg Sharp did 3 fouls is because he's going straight into a ref script. And so he wants to cut out time with guys messing around and jostling around for a grip, but he also doesn't want some of these matches to end abruptly on fouls and stuff like that. So you got to get out of jail free card, you know?
I like that. Ref start, 3 fouls. That sounds like my type of game.
Yeah. And so, I mean, when it comes to that kind of stuff, as long as there's not this huge variation, like you're straying away from the rules, like, oh, well, the elbow foul's got to be 3 inches above the pad before you call it. I mean,
right.
You want to add additional foul? Well, okay. I mean, I wouldn't suggest it necessarily, but if the format is, I mean, that was the thing. That event had a format, so that's what it was.
Yeah. I just know because I know in our system there's a little bit of leeway on rule sets and stuff for challenge matches. I just didn't know, which I imagine everything's going to end up going, pretty straightforward on IFA stuff. But as a variation, if someone wanted to, that was my.
I mean, there's no variation. There's not supposed to be a variation in the rules. You can, and particularly I don't care for it, because I think, like currently our rules say you can select wall rules, so, it's, but nobody knows. That's the thing is that nobody knows how to like in our area, nobody knows how to ref wall rules.
Yeah.
And actually, there's not a lot of people in the United States that know how to actually ref wall rules. So
it's just up here in the Northeast.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's the reason why I don't particularly like it. And I've said many times that I'd rather have it removed because we don't have anybody that can effectively officiate it.
Yeah.
Like
close
even the
thumb,
set grip.
Close your hands, go.
Yeah, even the set grip. None of our refs are trained in anything like that. So I don't particularly like that either. The close your thumbs, close your hands, go, because it's not even a rule set. I mean, that's not even a thing.
That's like you said. It kind of goes back to the WWE versus collegiate, wrestling type thing.
Yeah,
yeah.
Which I'm fine with. At the end of the day, like, you want to do all this crazy stuff? Cool. You want to try to intrigue the public? You want to get some more eyes on it? Cool. Let's just make sure that we call that entertainment arm wrestling.
Yeah, and then there's entertainment match only.
So, how did you feel about Arm God's thumbtack match?
Here's the thing. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
It was a crazy match. It was a crazy thing. Would I label that professional arm wrestling? Absolutely not.
Right.
Would I label it entertaining arm wrestling? Sure.
Yeah.
It's like I just watched that like 2 days ago.
I kind of like that they're trying new weird things because they have their normal matches and then those are great matches. And if you're not into the weird thing, you just don't watch that.
I had one problem with it. It ended 2-3. That was fake as hell.
Well, wasn't Mick Foley involved, so there we go.
If it would have been like a 1-3 match or something like that, I understand that.
Yeah.
And I feel like they should have had like a pile of tacks over the pin pad, like piled up over the pin pad, like just a little bit over it.
Hey, Billy.
Yeah.
What do you think about an entertainment match where you have to test positive for steroids instead of there's no elbow pad,
So if you want, you can just lay down on them and snap their arm into the side of the wall and invent a new arm wrestling injury.
Why don't we just have X-arm matches?
No, this is better, dude.
Those are
Because
crazy.
I mean, if you can't keep your elbow in the correct height position, if it goes too high, you get a foul. If you go too low, you can get your arm broken.
Be right back. I gotta let my dog out.
Right.
I mean, here's the thing. You kind of start off with ideas, Andrew, and they kind of make sense in the beginning, and then you go way off the deep end.
It's way off.
Thank you.
So you started off where, hey, why don't we have an entertaining match with guys that take steroids? I mean,
yeah, sounds good from the start.
I mean,
I just want some amateurs.
Okay, what you got to say after that is what you want to hear, but
yeah,
Grudge match on an unpadded all steel table, and if they can't maintain proper elbow height, they could suffer serious structural damage.
but
that would be destroying arms.
Well, dude, I mean, they're already taking steroids. Like, let's just go full Monty, man.
Yeah, but
you're talking about on a
freedom.
flat surface. We've already seen that. We've already seen that with freedom.
I like freedom. That looked really, really fun.
Dude, there's nothing to stop your elbow from falling. It's up to you to keep your elbow up.
Oh, well, some things don't make sense. So
yeah, I've seen people remove the elbow pad or their elbow pads in practice just to practice, floating
somebody
their elbow,
taller,
but to actually have a match where you're just hovering,
yeah, there's no way, dude.
Yeah,
all I gotta do is lean 300 pounds on you, dude.
It's called discipline. And who's more disciplined than people on steroids? And that's why you have to be on steroids to participate in this kind of stuff.
You make some interesting connections.
I mean, you could do anything once.
Right.
Yeah,
that's
true. Tag match.
Which they said they'll never do that again. Now they're moving on.
I think if it would have been
shock
I think they staged it back and forth. If they wouldn't have staged it, it would have been a legit match against two people. Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It probably was a legit match, but there probably was a lot of a lot of extra added into it for the entertainment value.
Well, I think the winner would have won, yeah. But yeah, I don't think the winner would have had any losses really.
Now, overseas there's another version. It's basically like there's no pads on the table, and you can take your elbow as far
slide everywhere,
arm sumo or something like that.
Yeah. Devin went through it.
Oh yeah,
with you put the thing on the sleeve on your elbow, and you can just slide everywhere.
Yeah,
probably like a 4x4 table or something.
That's where he
3
came
by
up
3.
with. That's when he started pushing freedom. Was when he was over there doing all that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool though, man.
It didn't catch on, but
no, it's not going to.
That's like bar top arm wrestling.
Yeah, which we get that all the time.
Yeah, and we get a lot of
injuries
on that.
Probably a lot more injuries on that style too.
I'd do it here at IHOP all the time.
Well, we get those, we get those guys that come into practice every now and then. They're like, "Oh man, I haven't lost a match," and then you start asking them questions. Where do you arm wrestle at? Oh, I do it at bars or at work and stuff like that. And then they get on the table and realize that
you hold them dead center, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
I had one guy leave not too long ago.
Dude, I had some guys. They was in the arm wrestling for like 3 months. I had only been in like 8 months, but they paid me a couple $100 to go over there, and because one of the guys never been beat, I was like, well, he ain't never been to a real arm wrestling practice. So we made a practice close to their house, invited him, and yeah, he got pinned that day.
I had one guy come in. He's a pretty fit guy, worked out in the gym and stuff like that. Same thing. Never lost an arm wrestling match, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, cool. you know, you ever done this, you know, in real life, you know, on a table and oh no. So I get him on the table, I run him through the safety deals, and then, you know, I just tell him, I was like, all right, do whatever you want to do. You know, and about 5 minutes later, he was like, well, there's really no need for me to do this anymore. And he left.
Damn.
I was like, there's so much more to this. I'm like, one, I'm not even in your weight class, so don't be discouraged by that. But, you know, it's like they walk in there with this big old chip on their shoulder. And I had to tell a guy the other day, he was all, and I had issues with this guy. So just kind of a little bit of backstory. He came in for early weigh-ins. We run the classes, you know, 154, 176, 198, 220. So he weighs in at like 226 and some change. So I tell him, I was like, all right, well, you didn't make weight. You got to pull the 242 guys. So he had hauls around, and, you know, he kept coming up. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. And I'm like, well, you really don't have a choice. You're either going to pull the 242 or you're not going to pull it all.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't make weight. So he goes, oh, okay. And then, not to mention, he'd never arm wrestled officially, even at a practice. So he wanted to enter the open class, and I just flat out told him, I said, you're not doing that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So again, signed up for the amateur. Next day rolls around, tournament day. Luckily, I ended up catching it. When we called out brackets, he came up to my bracket girl and was like, hey, I'm not in the right class. I'm supposed to be in the 220 class.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, she had written down all the adjustments. I came up, looked at the adjustments, and I called the guy over, and I was like, hey, we're not doing this. You make your choice now. You're either pulling the 242 or you're going home. And
like, you didn't lose 4 pounds overnight.
Well, he didn't weigh in again. Like, he didn't come in that next morning and weigh in again. So
why didn't he do that? That was stupid.
Well, he was trying to pull a slick one.
I know, but he could have lost him 6 pounds.
Yeah, but I mean, this guy's not an athlete. Like, he doesn't have a.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So, long story short, he ends up coming back out to practice afterwards, and I get on the table with him, and, you know, I'm just like, hey, all right, do whatever you need to do. Just like, we'll go through it, let you pull, we'll give you some pointers. And he kept wanting me to go. And I'm like, look, man, that's not the way this works. You know, I said, this is practice. You go, I hold, you work, you know, this is the way it works. And he's like, oh, well, you know, I feel real strong. And I'm like, what do you mean you feel strong? What do you mean you feel strong? He goes, oh, I feel real strong. And I'm like, dude, you're not strong. Well, you know, this, and that. I said, look, I'll give you, I don't know anything about you, but you might have beat some people outside of this room. I said, but inside this room, that none of that means anything. I said, you're not strong. I said, you can get strong, and you will get strong if you continue to practice and all this. I said, but you're not strong now. Like, he just kind of looked at me like with his eyes. I'm like, what do you want me to tell you? I'm not here to wipe your ass, you know. Like, I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass and tell you that you're the greatest thing. And
all that does is hurt him.
Well, yeah, because then he kept on. He goes, you know, I want you to go. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, this is not and I'm not anything special. So I'm not like playing myself up to be like this great thing.
That's when I find my 176 guy, the baddest dude, that 176 to go over there and just crush him.
Yeah. So I finally get frustrated. I'm like, you know what? You want me to go? All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? And he goes, yeah. So I just, I pull him straight down to the table. I don't put him outside his shoulder or anything like that. And he grabs his elbow and he starts, oh man, and I'm like, this is why I told you. This is why I said, now go home and ice that shit, and maybe we'll see you next week. And we haven't seen him since. So
You see, you pop some dude's first timer's elbow and you lectured him about it.
I did. Yep.
You're a fucking weirdo, dude.
You know, a lot of the times at practice, the strongest guy never pins anybody. You know, he doesn't need to.
I just work most of the time unless I know somebody there's stronger than me. Then I'm trying to bust them up so they can get a workout. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Whoever the strongest guy there, everybody needs to jump on them so they can get a workout.
Yep.
That's what happens to me at most practices now. Everybody wants to jump on my ass, and I'm like, golly, leave me alone.
Well, I mean, you know, that's the thing. It's, you know, it kind of gets to the point where it's tough working in the negative all day long.
Yeah.
It really, you know, people don't realize how much that tears you down more than anything else.
Yeah, dude, negatives are great. If you want to like go through a plateau and risk a fucking career-ending injury, negatives will. That's the gray area of success, in my experience. You don't ever grow by doing controlled lifts. I mean, from what I've seen, is just you just keep exposing your central nervous system to a higher capacity, and that's where I see the strength growth.
So what I do is good when I let strong guys just hit on me and I try to post up and just take it all 5-6 hits in a row, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like that helps me.
Your body has to adapt. It will.
Yeah, it's taking that shock. My elbows feels like it done got solid. But I let like Dan Mosier, I let him just tear into my arm and I just post up and try to hold on and bam, he just hits it and I come back and post up really hard. Bam.
That's a hell of a hit.
yeah, that's what I've been taking that for the last 19 months almost, man.
What I'm talking about though is like, so you being the stronger guy and you just working in that negative, holding somebody and then somebody else gets on the table that's weaker, that tears you down more than Dan Mosier blowing through your arm. Like you get actually work out of that, and I agree with that, and you'll grow from that. But like my shoulders never hurt so much when I was catching people, you know, allowing them to work, catching outside. I'm trying to get the camera right. So catching outside constantly, you know, allowing them to work and they're positive while I'm in the negative. And
I get to do that too, though. You know what I mean? Like with all the guys that's coming in after me, all the newer guys, I get to sit there and just work, let them work all day. You know what I mean? But then
to me, that breaks me down more than me going up against somebody that's stronger.
It really does hurt because some of them guys got more endurance than I do because they're smaller, so they'll be at the end of the practice still trying to tear me up, you know?
I think it's more important for people to work negative to neutral than it is neutral to pin.
I used to do 6 hours.
I don't agree with that.
I think it's good to work all around, man.
I don't like going to table practice if I'm 100%. It's disrespectful to myself and everyone else. Like I want to be as broken down as possible before I show up, so that when I get on the table, I'm desperately trying to do the correct mechanics because there is no strength set to rely on.
Well, another thing, like one of the guys in my area who's one of the stronger guys, like, so everyone's he's always letting everybody work. And he's like, dude, now when I go to a tournament, I just catch. And he's like, I don't hit anymore. And it's fucking up my game.
It can mess you up.
That's where I'm at right now, Ryan. I don't get to practice my hit very much.
Right.
So any chance I get, if somebody's like, come on, hit, like let's hit. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah. You go to a tournament and it's ingrained in you to like just try to catch.
Yep.
And you're like, oh fuck, why did
that's happening to me right now, and I'm noticing it. I started with a good hit. Yeah. Now I don't practice it enough, so
you have to practice. You have to practice in the positive.
No, man.
Right now, I
try to stay in the positive with my workouts for sure. Most of the time, holding inside in a positive, some kind of way, and you know.
I mean, this is what I mean, and just understand what I mean by that is being in the negative with someone stronger than you is different than being in the negative, allowing somebody to beat up on you because they're the weaker person. They're beating up on you on the outside the whole time, and if you like Ryan was just saying, if you do that too much, then all of a sudden now you're working in the negative. You're not even.
Dad move is so cool. Everyone's doing it.
What?
The dad move. It's so cool. Everyone's doing it.
Squirrel.
Yeah.
Too soon? Should I wait a few more years for that to be funny?
I mean, I don't think that'll ever be funny, but
Well, I mean, it's as funny as saying the arm wrestling could ever be in the Olympics.
what?
Roasted.
Queenslander in the house.
Are you saying I should just go ahead and do some steroids because there's no chance in ever?
What's up,
Bro, I mean, honestly, if you're a lifetime natty, you really should hold down the fort and fucking run.
Yeah, I am right now, bro. But
like fucking. Do you know who Jason Mike is?
Who?
Jason Mike. Or
two first names?
No. I don't know. I don't know Mr. Jason or Mr. Mike.
He benched over 600 pounds as a lifetime natties in his 40s, his late 40s.
Yeah, but that's fat, huh?
Huh?
He was fat, huh?
No, while he was doing a 600-pound bench, he could still dunk on a basketball court.
Oh, he could bench himself? You said he weighed 600 or he was doing 600-pound benches?
That chick Sarah's got a match with that can bench 800 pounds.
He probably peaks around 280 or 300 on the
Oh, okay. I thought you said he weighed 600 pounds.
I never seen that chick before.
Me either. She's brand new. She holds the world record for female bench pressing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
dudes, that could
what
be
was
a
it,
problem.
like 410 or
410 without anything, and then like 8 something with the fucking vest or whatever. I'm like, geez,
no way.
Yeah.
Holy smoke.
Dude, you don't expose yourself to the load, your body will never have the opportunity to adapt to it.
That's true. I believe that too.
I just don't feel like getting under enough weight that's going to crush my ass.
Yeah, you need people there with you that you trust to do that kind of shit, dude. It's like
I don't think you need to do all that for arm wrestling, but it's not bad to do it a little bit.
Like
just to get your sensor, like you said, your sensor nervous system used to being under a big load. Okay, that way, whenever you're at the arm wrestling table and you're maxed out, your head and everything's used to all that pressure,
What's it, Bajan? He gets one of those ankle cuffs and puts it around his wrist, and he would have like 2 people play tug of war.
Yeah, I've seen them videos the other day.
Isn't that home arrest?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he put 2 towels around his arm and wrapped some straps around his arm.
It's an ankle brace. It's used to
ankle braces.
Yeah, you see the girls do it where they like do those weird leg raises and they.
Oh yeah, and pull stuff with it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he was using one of those, but it was like a fancy one made out of leather.
Yeah. Yeah, he was impressive back then, boy.
I was trying to get my physical therapist to arm wrestle me today, and they got mad at me. Like, you're not supposed to be arm wrestling.
Nice.
That's why I'm trying it out on you.
Yeah, I just want to see where I'm at.
That's funny as shit. That'd have been great if he did it, though.
Oh,
good Lord. What time is it where you're at, Ryan?
2:30.
Jesus
2:30.
Christ.
Me and the other guy were taking turns making our elbows make weird creaky noises.
Says we've been on here 6 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah, 5 hours and 54 minutes.
Yeah.
Where'd you start early?
8:30.
Oh, okay. I think it was like 40 minutes when I popped in. It was already gone.
I can't sleep anyway because of my shoulder. Like every time I fall asleep, I'll move and I get a jolt, and then I'm awake and I'm like, "Fuck, I can't."
Oh
sleep.
man,
that's the worst part about it.
Do you have diabetes?
Do I?
Yeah.
Probably.
You just load up on sugar.
If you ask me, I got that same answer.
Load up on sugar before you go to bed.
Fuck that.
What he said?
Load up
how
on
does that
sugar.
have anything to do with his shoulder injury?
Well,
He's saying you're gonna fall into a fucking coma. You fucking that's what
Exactly.
he's
That's
trying
what
to
he's
do.
trying to induce, a diabetic coma.
This dude here is trying to kill people.
That's what I do, man. If I have trouble sleeping, I just load up on some maple syrup and pass out.
Holy shit.
I'm only 6 weeks out of surgery though, so I guess in my mind I thought it like PT would go faster, and they're like, "No, dude, you can't be doing what you're doing."
Yeah, quit being so stubborn, Ryan.
I just want to get it over with, you know.
Didn't you say you had him? Didn't you just? No, that was somebody else on 98 saying they was pulling somewhere. Never mind. Tim or something. I don't know.
I got a match next week.
I did try to pull a little bit at practice with it, and then the next day I was like, "Man, I fucked up yesterday, big time."
Yeah.
I was sore as hell.
Yeah, Ryan, you need to heal up so you and I can have a match sometime.
Dude, you would kill me. You would crush me.
I don't know.
I lost to Paul Italia.
I'd probably lose to Paul Italia too. Just saying. Billy, Billy, what do you think? You think that'd be a good match?
I doubt it.
I mean, I've seen you actually arm wrestle. I don't know that I've actually really seen what Ryan's capable of. So I'm gonna say it's a wild card. I'm gonna throw it up.
What hand,
50-50.
Ryan?
Ryan,
it would have to be righty, so it's got to be when I heal up.
What? You should train that left up
never won a
for him.
match?
What's that?
Hey, Billy, you know how there's no elbow pads and you have to keep your elbow up? The tabletop is 44 inches tall as well.
What the? Squirrel?
All right.
Is he making a table? One of them new tables?
Dude, it was weird. It was weird
Big
pulling on that
best case
table.
scenario for causing harm to arm wrestlers. So I made the table a few inches taller, and then I took the elbow pads away. So if you can't keep your elbow up, you're gonna fall into the trap and get banged around.
You know, it's kind of funny that he calls me a weirdo for allegedly popping somebody's elbow, and then he's building these contraptions that are purposely meant to hurt people.
Well, I lecture before. I don't lecture after.
I lectured the dude for like 10 minutes before I ever actually did anything.
He tried to tell him.
You took the bait. You took the bait, and you caused injury, even though.
Sounds like he took the bait.
And it was no.
He's calling you a weirdo after having a debate on shitting your pants.
I think Billy's only partial to one table, really.
Billy, do you
my martial arts?
Billy, do you have child-sized body bags laying around?
No.
What tables do you like, Billy?
That guy does.
With martial arts, I lecture him.
I'm a combat guy.
Me too.
You will get better. Go.
They're hard to find though, unless you want to pay fucking $700 for a table.
Thank you.
I bet you I know a guy who can get you one.
I always see them for sale, like someone getting rid of it. Like a guy near here got rid of his for $250, and I was like,
That's a steal.
Him, dude. I emailed him so quick. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll pay $300. Just hold it.
Yeah.
Hell, I mean,
would you purchase this table for $300?
No, I got it for $250.
I'll sell it.
I mean, from what I've seen as far as tables go, about the closest thing that comes close to it is a Mazurenko.
Yeah. Yep.
As far as the build quality.
Yeah.
Billy, I hope you're listening because I'm giving you a one-time Paul Italia discount. I'll sell you this table for $250.
Whoa.
The one that I'm looking at right now?
The Mac table?
Yeah, I'm going to pass. That's a good price, though.
Ian was asking me if we'd be interested.
Never think about it.
I will.
Ian was asking me if we'd be interested in using the Mac tables, like for all the tables at Winter Blast. I was like, "No, we're good. We're good."
I mean, look, like we were talking about earlier, I don't mind people like going, doing offshoots and stuff like that and stuff. But there has to be some kind of level across all fields that's somewhat the same. You know, we can't. You can't have like one half of the country doing one thing and then the other half of the country doing something else.
Yeah. I mean, if he's starting his own league and that's the table they want to use in the league and make it their official thing, I'm like, that's cool.
Sure.
It's something different, but
it won't ever be a world level table.
Yeah, I don't want to have it. I want to have it at our tournament. Like,
no.
I mean, it does prevent you from dropping down and doing like a king's move, but there's so much, the pad's so big, there's so much room. It's like crazy.
You know what else prevents that?
Like freedom arm wrestling.
You know what else prevents a king's move?
Referees.
Exactly.
Those don't exist in Canada.
If your opponent shits his pants before you get into the king's move, and the ref stops the match.
All I need to know is, was his humorist in a decline position?
Yeah.
Was he on the winning or losing side?
I'm definitely.
I mean, it's. I think it's catching. I like these things are catching on. The more and more we discuss it, I think I see more and more people are calling it, you know, and stuff like that in tournaments and stuff like that. It still slips through the cracks all the time, but you know, it's just like one thing that I, you know, we've talked about and we've called quite a bit lately is the shoulder across center.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people forget about that. Yeah.
I see that a lot. And I'm like, what is going on? Look at this.
Yeah.
Now, here's my question. What about someone that's going from their side of the table all the way over to the perpendicular side of the table where the ref stands in a defensive position?
You have to explain that a little bit better to me.
So Devin will like go all the way around to the next side of the table.
Well, he doesn't actually do that. That's all. He's all playing and practicing and stuff. He's never actually done that in a competition.
I've done it in a competition. It's extremely effective at breaking their cup, and if you can maintain a grip and supinate back in.
How many events have you actually pulled, Andrew?
One.
Probably like less than a dozen. I don't know, probably more than 7.
When was the last? I mean, it's a general question because I know you don't pull very often at all anymore.
Drink.
So, like, when were you pulling? Like, timeline wise?
I think he left to go get something to drink.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy exit on that.
Yeah, don't answer the hard question. Now
you actually pull tournaments. I'm gonna go get something to drink. So,
when it comes to tables, there is one thing I do vote for, and this is going to drive Billy nuts: cut corners.
Fuck those cut corners.
Hey, I got a short arm. Okay,
pulled on a cut corner one.
I got a short arm, man.
I don't ever have to worry about cut corners because I never pull anyone to my side of the table. I was going the other way.
That's what I'm saying, Ryan. We should have a match because
we need some cut corners, man. That's what the corner did to me.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you, like, I mean, the corners are an issue. I mean, as far as like rubbing the arms and stuff like that, but they're avoidable. But I don't care for the cut corners.
We don't all have your 9-foot wingspan, though, Billy. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but once I do get over on my side, I can hook my arm around that corner too, you know. Once I get in there.
Like the whole chicken wing, that's a short arm right there.
Yeah, just got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you.
I know.
But hello, my babies. I'm back. Sorry, Daddy had to get something to drink.
Oh,
hey, we had a question for you, though.
Yes.
How many events have you actually had?
I'm beyond that now.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, but all of my tournaments were before your time.
I completely understand that because I've never seen you pull one since I've been involved.
Well, I mean, I've clearly explained, and I was pretty adamant. And honestly, you have to give me a bit of due respect for being consistent enough to not participate in or affiliate with a what would you call it? An organization that I had a disagreement with.
You know, I was losing sleep over that, Andrew, but I'm glad you cleared it up for me.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you, man, and it's not going to change. I'm sorry that's the way I am. You know, it's on me for sure.
But because of the ranking systems that is used, or
Yeah, honestly, it was the rankings that literally was the passion that drove me to train, and it was taken away from me, and now the rankings are completely devolved, and the closest thing to ranking now is like some weird error system.
Rating.
Yeah, rating and rank is completely different.
Yeah, well, back in the day, I remember when they started recording ranked beyond the top 10, and it was quite exciting. Like, oh wow, you could be like the ranked number 25 in the state. That's so cool.
Even I'm confused.
How so?
So you know how big our lists are, right?
Yeah, they're probably like 60 or 100 in a rank pool on the bigger class at this point.
Okay. All right.
Am I overestimating?
No, I just you talked about how it could be cool to re-rank. So the previous rankings only ranked the top 10.
Yeah, but before it became monetized and became a franchise, there was a point in time where it started to evolve, and that's when the disputes of ownership and regulatory statutes became a conflict.
What's your biggest issue with the ranking system? The fact that there's a fee for a match?
The fact that it's not based on bracket tournaments, and that bracket tournaments were devalued, and now the tournaments are a different system to super matches. And I guess it's a little disappointing to see that super matches became the thing about super matches is they really isolate the arm wrestlers from each other. So like you go into a tournament isn't really a big deal because, you know, like you're going to get like what, 10 to 25% of like the good pullers to actually show up. The rest of them are like, I'm training for the next 6 months for that one super match. Get lost, kid.
I mean, you could always pull in a tournament and use a tournament win for the OTAR. But well, I mean,
that's how they. But you see what I'm saying though is the carrot on the stick changed.
They don't even update that shit anymore.
Yeah,
they never did update it correctly.
Yeah, and our point was that a super match is probably the best way to determine who was the better puller, one versus, or one-on-one. Now, we do have a stipulation in the rule set that if you're at a tournament and you're going for number one and number two, you can turn that into a ranking match.
Yeah, see, that's when you start to really devolve the whole debate, because the consequence is after the first round, it's all bullshit under that pretense.
And that's why tournament rankings don't work.
And that's why it's bizarre that you're basing the rankings off of a multi-round super match when only the first round has any bearing based on the claims and complaints that incited that system.
I think all tournaments should be round robins, and everybody get to pull everybody, and you can keep up with everybody's ranking.
There you go. Hey, now I kind of like that.
Every class could be a round robin at a tournament.
Now.
That'd be a long day,
Andrew.
But if you might be able to push it though, if you have more tables.
Stamina doesn't matter, or how is stamina different in a 3 out of 5 match versus a, you have a bracket with 8 or 9 people? Are you saying that only the first match matters? That stamina doesn't matter at that point?
Had a hard match earlier, and
he makes a point. I do agree that, and this is why we do the super matches is that anything beyond the first round, you start to introduce variables.
Yeah, so you got fouls, you got restarts. So one round could be 3 goes.
Yeah,
So
you're absolutely correct. You are spot on, which is why we do super matches.
So you're talking about a possibility of 9 ready goes on that super match, though.
You're kind of making our argument here.
But under intends that it's a better system to show fresh for fresh when fresh for fresh ends after the first round.
Andrew, let me ask you this. So I get a win off of fouls in a tournament bracket. Does that mean that I should take that person's rank?
My child.
Well, you'll take that person's rank if they foul out in a super match. So that's not really a good example.
I'm just saying, if he wants to add bracket wins into it from a tournament, that means someone could get fouled out, and I beat them. I get their rank now because they fouled twice. That doesn't show who's the better arm wrestler. Sorry, did I make a point where you couldn't rebuke?
Hey, wouldn't that be really cool though to have a whole tournament that's a round robin?
And make a sound. I was thinking about how I can make it a musical.
Somebody does that, don't they?
Is that possible? I don't know.
I think there's a promoter out there that does that. I think every weight class is a round robin.
Lee Ray Jenkins or something like that. He does them at like one at a time, one class at a time, but having a whole tournament based like round robin.
I've seen some triple elimination tournaments.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool too.
Jim Coyle's getting ready to have one.
That's good for a small tournament, I think, but a big one, that would take forever.
Yeah. Well, he's only like Jim Coyle's getting ready to do that one. They're getting ready to do the Jim Coyle Classic. I forget exactly when it is. Maybe September or I can't remember.
Where's that one going to be?
It's over in, I think it's Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Maybe Tulsa area.
I mean, I say a triple elimination.
And it's a triple elimination, but they only do pro brackets. There are no amateurs.
Well, count me out.
Yeah.
I've only done 2 super matches, Paul Italia and Gary Roberts.
Hey.
Get healed up for number 3.
I'm working on it.
So you guys have never gone outside to break someone's cup in a match?
Sure. My motto is the best offense is a defense. So.
Well, I mean, it's not really defense. You're sacrificing position for the sake of a mechanical change in their structure.
You mean outside the table? Yes, that's.
I do that against guys that hit fast. Like if a guy hits real fast, I'll retreat and do that.
Yes.
And a lot of times that'll stop them from getting the pin because they're not expecting you to retreat.
How often do you train that with like resistance?
Yeah, and you want to start on the left side of the pad if you know you're going to take a hit, so you could slide across.
Yeah. Right. Then they go into your cup, and then you can bring them back.
Basically, hit with the altered pin arc.
I always start. My starts are always in the upper right, but my arm is long, so when I come back, I float to the outside. It gives me enough room to do what I need to do.
Yep. All right, fellas, I got a bunch of work to do before this next crew gets here.
Sure, Ryan's ready to get
I'll
off.
see y'all next Friday, Ryan. I'll try to bring my laptop. I forgot it today. I unplugged it. I was about to put it in my truck, and I forgot it.
You're fine. Your audio sounds good on the phone.
Yeah, but I got to stay, I can't go in my office and chill and sit, or I lose service. So I got to walk around the restaurant. I'm fucking tired now.
Gotcha. See you, buddy.
But all right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Later, man.
Yeah. It's about that time.
Cole's a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
I'll be in Austin tomorrow.
What are you doing in Austin?
Are you going to the Sarah Bachman thing or no?
No, I'm not going to go get to that one. Man, my schedule here in Texas doesn't allow too much travel.
I bet. We're going down to it, but I'm going to try to go to like more things and kind of travel a little.
Yeah, I know where you can come November 16th.
What's that?
I said I know where you can come November 16th.
Well, if I'm healed up, I'm coming.
Yeah,
I don't know how long it's going to take. Like they're telling me, like it can be 6 to 8 months, and I'm like, Jesus.
No, it's 18 months for full recovery with light duty rehab. With heavy duty rehab in early start, you can get it down to 6 to 8 months if you're a psycho and you never slow down and your nutrition is correct. If you're like a moderate athlete, it's usually a 1 year recovery process. But yeah, for like a normal lazy bum, it's an 18-month recovery.
Stem cells and DECA.
Yeah. That's a
fucking bum. Jesus.
What could I inject into my shoulder?
No, it was cool. I actually, just recently I was able to I was asked to go out to Florida and help run brackets for FAL. So I shot down there, helped them run some brackets. It was good. It was a small tournament. Of course, Florida's got their own issues like everybody else, the feuding back and forth.
You have to wear a Florida arm wrestling shirt to even compete.
Yeah, which I don't have a problem with, honestly.
I don't.
I think
I'm not saying I would do that here. I don't have a problem with it.
It looks cool for the tournament when everyone's in that shirt, but I don't think I would ever try to demand all our guys to do that because I think they'd stop coming here.
Hey, I mean, more power to you. If that's how they want to run it, I get the logic behind it, and I don't really have.
It looks good from a production value,
sure.
Oh look, the whole league has the same fucking shirt on.
Yeah, for brand recognition and stuff like that. Yeah, sure. I mean, but an additional cost just to go to a tournament in that state.
It's a one-time cost, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it's not a big issue.
I always put out a reminder, hey, if you got a 98 shirt, wear it, But it's up to them whether they do or not.
Yeah. No, it was good, though. I got to hang with Uncle John. Uncle John's a really cool dude.
Yeah, he's cool. He's funny.
Oh, yeah. Really cool dude.
The first time I met him, he was a lot smaller than I thought he was going to be.
Oh,
right now he's big, but
dude,
he was tiny the first time I met him, and I was like, "Oh my god, he's little," but his fucking hands are huge.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight, and then now he's trying to really bulk up and put on some mass, and he is. I mean, he's
big now.
Yeah, I got to pull him. Me and him entered the super heavyweight class because there was only one guy signed up, so we jumped in so he'd have somebody to pull.
Lefty or righty?
Righty.
How'd you do with him?
I lost. Yeah.
He's dude. He came to.
He's a good arm wrestler.
He came to our winter class and he pulled almost every weight class and he placed in every single fucking.
Oh
weight.
yeah.
I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. He is good.
So yeah, I mean, he's a really cool dude. Got to hang out with him. That was a good time. But
hey, he gave you a hell of a shout out too on another podcast.
Yeah, I appreciated that. That was good.
Yeah, I like him.
Yep, cool dude. But I mean, that was cool getting able to travel out and help another league. Florida was the they were the second official state league behind us. So it was really cool to kind of head out, see how they do things, help them out, kind of get a feel of what's going on down there. So.
What'd you say you were doing in Austin tomorrow?
I'm going up there to hang out with D Woody and them and the Austin, one of the Austin groups.
Cool. Yeah, they have another production coming up when is it? In August?
August 31st.
Okay.
It's a shame, dude. I've been trying to reach out to those guys and get them a side pressure machine. haven't heard back from them because I'm guessing you're going to the practice that doesn't have one.
Yeah, they don't have one. Alejandro's got one, or got one or two of yours, hasn't he?
He's got two of them. He's got two prototypes.
Yeah.
I have one that mounts to your table.
I always figured he would fucking get rid of the second one.
Alejandro's not the type of guy. I think once he gets that kind of stuff, the more he's got, the more it's. I don't think he'll get rid of it.
I don't know what I would do with two machines, dude. I mean, one of them already takes up so much space.
I think Danny Gillian has one too. Has a version of one that he got.
But he's got
Paul.
I forget who makes that one, or who made that one, but it's on a pin stack though.
Yeah.
Engineer AutoCAD that apparently, like he had someone actually blueprint his. The only thing I've noticed is that I think the torque ratio is too low, and you don't get much feedback out of the weight you add on.
Yeah. No, they're cool. I've been to Alejandro's. I messed around on it. I mean, it's a cool machine.
I don't know. Those could be a lot better. This one I have now is a lot smoother, and you can actually drop the weight, and it's not like a terror.
Yeah. I'll let them know you're reaching out to them.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, if you want one, dude, you want to come check it out, I can build you one with the tabletop that you want, because I know some people don't like the solid wood top.
Yeah, I mean they're cool. I mean, like I said, I've been to Alejandro's and saw those, and they're cool machines. They work well.
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan when I actually had inspiration to be charitable to arm wrestlers, was to try to get at least one machine in every city, because there's like 5 or 6 prominent training teams in Texas. It would be pretty cool to have like a regulated lift that they could compare each other to, because if you all had the same equipment, it would be translatable.
Yeah. I mean, I know you got Adam Earging's group up in Dallas. You got Danny Gillian's, and they have an established place. Like they practice out at Adams, they practice out at Danny's, and they have a whole gym set up. Alejandro's got his, and then most
the table. If you wanted, man, I'd fucking appreciate someone dropping one off to him, because he's helped me out a lot in the past.
Who's that?
Adam.
Eargang?
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Oh,
we
yeah.
We went to the same high school, but he's a lot older than me.
Yeah, Adam's a good guy. Really good guy.
How much do you charge for those machines?
It's $400 in material, and it's about 100 hours of labor. Depending on how charitable I'm feeling, I can sell it as cheap as $1,000, but honestly, the price point should be closer to $3,000. But like if I had like a mill and I could do a lot of my work with a mill instead of sandpaper, I could probably afford to sell them for like $1,500 at a production rate.
Something to think about. I mean
it's not bad. I mean, considering what's the price on a Mazarenko side pressure machine right now? Probably $2,500, $3,000.
Something crazy. Dude.
I've seen some of his machines like $5,000.
Yeah. So, I mean, your price point's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's $5,000 without shipping. Imagine having to ship.
I know.
That thing. Oh my god.
I mean, at one point I was theorizing selling them for $600, but like honestly, I have no charity for that shit anymore.
Yeah. No, you gotta have your time paid for it at some point on that. It's like me when I build my ARs, people are like, "Oh, well, that's only $1,100 in parts. You're charging $3,000." I'm like, okay, I'm not charging you the amount of parts. If you want to go buy those parts and put everything together, have it function tested, and make sure it's safe, and with the have a name behind it or something, that's what you're paying for. You're paying for the experience and knowing that it's going to work. I mean, same with like engines and stuff. You don't just trust someone from the junkyard to say, "Hey, yeah, I rebuilt this thing and I know it's going to last 100,000 miles." So when it comes to knowing what you're doing, you gotta charge for that. So it's not just about materials, and 20-30% above your material rate. Now it just really depends on what it is, and with that much time into it, then yeah, you $1,000-$1,500. I think if depending on how much work you put on an hour worth of your time, that's where it really comes out to.
Yeah, the bottom line is what, how much worth can I say my time is worth before someone like no.
Right. So it's worth as much as someone's willing to pay for it and how much they realize the value is. Sure, some people can haggle, but you have to have your bottom line. So
I've always found that it's pretty hard for me to not get work as a laborer for $10 an hour, but getting paid $15 an hour would be pretty fucking nice.
Yeah,
I agree.
It was like me when I was restoring, hot rods and stuff like that too. I mean, people are like, I don't know. I don't understand why it costs, $100,000 to restore a car. It's like, well, it's not just the parts, my labor's not free,
Yeah.
So that's why people have these restored cars that they could only sell them for maybe 100,000, but it might have cost them 250,000 to get the car built to where it's at that because of the amount of the labor cost.
My uncle had like 10 different cars and different portions of restoration when he died, and like we had to cannibalize all the cars and sell them off to pay for the restoration fees. And like I think he had one like an old Cougar or some shit, and it was like a bolt-off restoration that like he had like tallied up $100,000 in restoration fees. And, like most of the cars got sold just to pay for it.
Yeah, so unless you just want a custom piece that you're adding to your collection, it's better to just save up and buy one that someone's already selling.
Oh, he hustled it. If he was still alive, it would have all worked out. He always like haggled and traded, and like he would always do the flea market shit. So like he had all those 10 cars getting restored based off of trade.
Yeah.
But to settle the trade without the trade being complete and paying cash was a big deal.
Yeah, that's one thing that I wish was still around, was more of a barter system out here. Some people still do it, but anyways, about arm wrestling. Let's see.
I know. How late do you want to take this?
I know.
Ryan,
I came on late.
I got a question for Ryan.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, it's not anything crazy. Do y'all have a lot of like fitness expos and stuff like that up in y'all's area?
Oh yeah.
Are they calling y'all?
Not us anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
How many hot dogs can you fit in this tummy? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. Like James Reed like linked up with like a karate fucking jujitsu kind of
new way.
Yeah. But yeah, we haven't really tried to like link up with anything like that.
Mm.
We've tossed the idea around, but
well, we just
do our own thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, we're not doing anything. Like, we're not like they call us, like wanting events at their expos and stuff like that. Of course, we have our normal schedule, so it's always difficult.
Yeah.
But like last year, I think I did maybe 5 expos, and I did what was like not events, but I did like what I called like exhibitions.
Yeah.
So I bring a couple tables. I get a few arm wrestlers from the area, and then we have a booth set up, and then we just like arm wrestle with people all day long.
We've done that at some gyms.
Yeah.
Like out front of like an LA Fitness or
like a recruiting event.
Sort of, yeah. Like just people out front arm wrestling, and you know, some of the gym people will be like, "Oh, let me try," or ask questions, and we'll have them sign a waiver, and then they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
But, you know, just letting them see it. We're trying to do some at some like women's only gyms.
Oh yeah,
some of our women to try to get more women into the sport, but it's fucking hard, man.
Dude, I don't know.
It's hard to get women like into it.
Of course we have Sarah here and the work that she's put in on the ladies' side and stuff like that. We talk about these things constantly, and I just don't know, man. I don't know. I hate to be like not optimistic and all that, but I don't know where.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
We had more women years ago because, well, you know, some of the promoters up here started just doing like, you know, under 160 and over 160. So all the girls that weighed 130 were like, well, fuck this. Now I don't want to go arm wrestle because I'm having to pull someone 160.
Yeah.
So it crushed women's arm wrestling up here. And now you start adding weight classes to try to get them to come back, and no one's coming.
But the funny thing is, right, is that they say that's what they want, right? And so you do that, and then all of a sudden, like we did the typical thing when TAL first started. We had 154 and 155 plus.
Right.
That was the standard, you know, pretty much. And we started to have some really good women turnout. And so Sarah did a lot of leg work. She polled, she questioned, came up with these weight classes, and we expanded to 4 weight classes for the women.
Yeah.
And never filled one of them after that.
Dude, that's what we did. And now I have a shitload of trophies that didn't go to anyone because no one showed up.
And the funny thing about it is like, you know, I've had people tell me, well, you know, it's just a couple medals. What is it? But like, dude, if you continue to do that over the years,
like,
and if you're throwing multiple
tournaments,
events,
like I have enough to almost do an entire event worth of just from the people that didn't show up, you know.
You know, and then, you know, like this year for Texas State and all that kind of stuff, but since we started, so the first year at Texas State, we did 2 women's weight classes, and each one of those had $500 payouts for first place.
Mm-hmm.
We expanded to 4, you know, for the next year, and we didn't fill that one, you know, and stuff like that. So like this year I'm going back because we're also doing the Arnold qualifier. So I'm just sticking the ladies classes with the 154 and 155 plus, you know, and we're not even doing the other weight classes this whole year. In our qualifiers, we just did to be determined by turnout. And
I know that's what it's coming to.
Yeah, if you got 4 or more in one weight class, I mean, not opposed to running it, but you know, yeah.
Well, I mean, and this is the thing, you know, people have asked us for the smaller weight classes, and I just keep telling them, look, if you can get me 2 or 3 girls that weigh 120 pounds, 130 pounds at the same event, I'll build a class for them. Like I'll build a class on spot for them.
Oh yeah.
You know,
it's nice of male model Hollywood Matt Connolly to join.
Yeah, I think I want to go to Australia now and arm wrestle a kangaroo.
Yeah.
They've got little paws. They wouldn't be able to do anything.
How about this? I'll arm wrestle a crocodile tail. There we go.
The perverts in Australia bang kangaroos like the perverts in Vermont bang sheep.
Yeah, that's what you asked me that last time. I don't know if it's possible. I haven't really looked into it, but yeah,
you gotta really grip the tail.
Hey Billy.
Yeah.
What do you think about lugging around this little guy and taking it to a fitness expo and letting people learn of what pronation feels like?
I can't quite see what this little guy is. Is that just a turning handle?
Yeah, it looks like a pronation.
Yeah, it's literally just a wheel
I got you.
Hey, Ryan, blow it up. Blow his screen up if you can.
I got it. I see what he's looking at now. Yeah. It kind of blended in with the rest of all that back there, but
My diabetes eyes can't see it that well.
I mean, one of the things is like when we do these, when we did these expos and we did these exhibitions, you know, people would naturally ask us, you know, okay, what kind of workouts do you do for arm wrestling? And so we'd show them the particular things with straps and karate belts and stuff like that. I'd bring handles out there to give them an idea of the type of, you know, handles that we use and stuff like that for arm wrestling.
So, right.
You know, it might be interesting.
Yeah. Do you do a lot of kids classes? Like, do you do the same thing with that? Like, kind of base it on turnout?
Oh yeah. The kids and teens we do just based on turnout, and we just try to group them as close to age and weight as possible.
Yeah.
And we only do right hand. And
what do you do for awards for them?
They get the leftovers from past years.
Yeah.
So
I think we have more kids and teens than we have women.
Yeah,
generally.
Yeah, we used to order the same awards that we did for like amateurs and novice, and then we were like, well, that's getting expensive. So now,
I mean, like for the kids, man,
Amazon. I get like the ones that just say 1, 2, or 3 on them.
Yep.
And you can get like 60 of them for like $30 or something.
Nothing wrong with ribbons.
That's what I've been doing.
Y'all don't charge anything for the kids, do you?
No.
Yeah, so neither do we. So teens and kids are.
Sometimes we don't even charge for the women's to try to draw a crowd, but
so
they'll come anyway.
I'm gonna tell you that's where I draw a line.
Yeah, we tried it once, and no one showed up, and then I was like, hold on, we're buying the same trophies as the men, so they should, you know. And I've said this before, like they want to be treated like the men and get the same trophies and same cash payouts. So I'm like, well, then you should pay the same entry fee.
I've been told we're crazy for providing the $500 to the women's classes.
Yeah, we only did payouts at Winter Blast for the women's.
Yeah.
I think some of the guys got pissed, but I'm like, well, unfortunately, that's
well. I mean, here's the thing: the guys have a really good argument. The guys have and nobody really brings it up. And I don't know if I'm going to be letting the cat out of the bag here, but
no one watches this.
Yeah, but I mean, really, like take Texas for instance. We provide the same payouts, so that's $2,000.
Yeah.
You know, that we provide to the women's, that basically the men end up fronting the whole year because the women's turnout is so low.
Yeah.
And even though they're paying entry fees, it doesn't equal out.
No.
So, I mean, the guys really have some sort of an argument. Now, I wouldn't entertainment, you know, necessarily, but they would have an argument to say why isn't some of that money being put back into the men's classes?
Yeah.
So
I mean, we're still kind of new, so like we're still living paycheck to paycheck, where like whatever we get off this tournament is buying trophies for the next tournament, and it just keeps, you know.
Oh, dude, nobody's making money.
Yeah, I don't even pay myself.
That's why we get sponsors.
we just take the money and put it to the next tournament. We did make a little bit off Winter Blast, and we ended up buying a trailer so that we could put all our equipment on the trailer.
Well, sure,
isn't it?
But you know, what's that?
I said, didn't you move into that?
Yeah. When my wife's mad, I also sleep on the trailer.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, you buy equipment. You know, like last year I bought we gave away a combat table.
Yeah.
You know, we did a raffle with everybody that took first place in all the qualifiers, and I did a raffle at the end of the year, and we gave away a table.
Yeah.
You know, this year I'll do the same, and then we buy tables for our region. So like this year, Todd will get a table. You know, so he's got an extra table up there. That way, we're not having to transport tables clear across Texas.
Right.
You know, all the time.
Yeah, we get Lucas Raymond's in our area.
Yeah.
He builds tables, and he gives us a table for Winter Blast at cost for material. And we just give it away to like someone that maybe can't afford one.
Yeah.
Or like a new guy that's really hyped about arm wrestling. But the last couple times we gave one away to an individual, they like fucking quit arm wrestling and just there goes
End
the
up selling
table.
it or something.
So we were thinking now we might give it to a team that's expanding, so that it's there, at the team
To
practice.
get rid of the team to stop them from training.
And that's where we're fortunate in Texas, where it's big enough where we have, the 5 regions. Each region, gets at least one table. That way it's not the same trailer going all the way around Texas every tournament. Because what happens if that person that has the tables can't make it to that tournament? Then So.
Our whole area is within like a 3-hour radius, so like we're
Crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people in that 3-hour radius.
There is.
Billy
You
was
guys are
excited that he
saturated up there.
And I'm like in the middle of it. So like where I live, like near Philly, 2 hours north, you're in New York, 2 hours south, you're in Baltimore. And then 2 hours west, you're in Harrisburg, where like Paul Lynn and all them are. So like if I throw a tournament in the middle, all of them will come. But if you throw one in New York, you lose Baltimore. If you throw one in Harrisburg, like New York might not come. So it's like,
well, that's weird though, right?
Because where I am, because they all come.
The population density up there is a lot more than it is out here too.
Yeah.
Billy was saying he's happy that I think he was telling me he was happy that he only had to drive 3 hours for this next tournament. And I'm like, hey, that's the same distance as I am.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a shorter drive than my last tournament.
Yeah,
Fort Worth was 4 hours. So
I mean, getting Houston to Austin's only in an hour and a half. If you know how to drive.
yeah.
3 hours is the furthest we've thrown a tournament from like our home area,
Try 8 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
I would fall asleep driving and die.
Yeah, our western region, the first year was out in El Paso, and that's an 8-hour drive from me.
Matt, you must run into that too, because you guys are spread out kind of far from each other.
Oh man. Yeah. As I said, it's like one club in each state, and the states are about the size of 10 US states. So yeah. If you're driving, you got to fly. If there's any other tournament in any other state, you're flying there. There's no way. It's a 12-hour drive, like to the closest place.
Yeah. Australia is just a giant version of Texas anyway. So, I mean, it's awesome.
Who wins super heavies in most of our tournaments? Super heavies up here, like your Nick Stone, Steve Walker, Paul Cruz, Brandon Elsesser usually pulls up.
Yeah,
it's usually not, or Sean Latimer before he got hurt. But a lot of times it's someone pulling up that fucking goes up there and beats everyone,
I'll tell you what, Brandon, even after a couple challenge matches and pulling 3 classes, is still a beast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
So, what happened to Brad Grundy pulling the pin?
Oh, I know. That sucks, huh?
I don't get it. Didn't he just issue like a $5,000 challenge and he won beat Matt Mask?
He just smashed Matt Mask.
It's something with his scoliosis.
Yeah.
But didn't he say he's
going to med school?
200-pound backpacks. He's got to straighten his spine out.
He said, but his post said that he's giving up arm wrestling, but he's going to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and rugby instead. And it's like, if it's a spine
rugby,
issue,
that'll be good for his back.
Oh, I guess I missed that.
That'll straighten out the scoliosis.
I watched the video and I guess I didn't catch any of that.
Well, I saw something about it in group thing, but I was like, very surprising. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing as well because he put up that $5,000 challenge, but the guys he wanted to sort of go against can't really go against him because they're restricted with contracts.
We're back in that now.
Yeah, but it's just frustrating because you think, well, what can I do if I can't, like, say if you're Brad Grundy, you beat Matt Mask, you don't get a call up for one of the bigger, like the really big promotions or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, I'll put my own money out there and call people out. And then the people
can't
might want to pull you, but they can't pull you. They're not allowed.
Well, Matt, aren't
So what do
you
you
banned?
do?
Aren't you banned from male modeling?
Yeah.
I got an idea. Australia versus Texas.
There you go.
Challenge match series.
That's going to be a tough one.
Who's
Well,
your top
do you
guys?
think? Do you think Engen put Artem up to throwing that thing he's throwing on top of the Sarah Bachman thing?
I don't know.
That's just a stem cell party, though, right?
Yeah, sort of.
What a party!
So that's what I'm saying. Florida's got some shit they got to work out.
And Artem and Sarah were friends, and I think this just
there's a lot of them over there were friends or are friends still, and they've got some political beef they've got to figure out.
Well, like Chance and Brandon having that falling out. Now there's 2 leagues.
Yeah, then they're killing each other.
Yeah.
I mean,
you said a stem cell party?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Planned Parenthood Bar and Grill. Come get your shot.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Artem opened up like a stem cell place. So he's throwing like a sale event on the same day, and it wasn't up until like recently. But
it's amazing how these things just pop up. Huh?
Yeah. But Engen kind of came down on Sarah for throwing this event like really bad. Yeah. And she kind of was like in tears about it.
Yeah. Kind of from what I hear is an understatement.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Well, where were you guys fucking years ago when Engen started acting like an asshole the first time?
I don't think I arm wrestled back then.
I probably wasn't either.
brand new to the sport.
I feel like it's kind of weird. Everyone says he's like an ambassador for the sport and shit, but like you go back and look at how he pulled as a competitor, and he was a complete prick.
He's only recognizable because of his eyebrows.
Yeah.
I knew it was
funny is like, I used to watch the match where he was a prick to the other guy, and I had no idea who this loser from Turkey was. And now all of a sudden he's like the biggest badass promoter in the world, and it's so bizarre. And he like turns around and he like is still shit talking the people he was unsporting to. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, from conversations I recently had, like he only really makes money when Devin's on the card because they get a lot of pay-per-view views, and the rest of the time he's either breaking even or in the red, and he's paying the guys. He's overpaying them. Like a lot of them were saying that they would have done it for like a quarter of that price. So now he's stuck paying them top dollar. And I think that was a bad business model. Like he should have built up slowly and kind of found where he needed to be instead of just going, hey, I'm going to pay you all a crazy amount and now I'm screwed.
All I'm going to say is,
I don't know.
is when you get a girl on the table who's never arm wrestled and she can't beat you, she giggles and laughs, and eventually she grabs your hand with the second arm and starts yanking on you with her whole body. And the only time in my memory that I can think of
that's what I did
an arm wrestler doing that was in Jersey.
I got to do that to everyone, dude. Two arms.
You know what's crazy is Engen Jersey applied 2 hands to his opponent, forced his opponent to be pulled out of position, and they allowed the match to continue.
You're being sexist, Andrew.
You're now an enemy of the sport.
He's being an eyebrowist.
Yeah. I mean, look. I held 2 qualifiers here in Texas. I tried to give my Texas people an opportunity, and there's a bunch of different reasons why I'm not going to be holding anymore.
Traitor.
Well, I mean, it is what it is.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. I got some issues on both sides, and so I'm like, look, if you want to qualify for East versus West, you just got to find another qualifier.
See, it's different where you are though. Like up here, fuck, almost every damn tournament was new. I mean, their nationals was a fucking East versus West qualifier, and they didn't even bring it up at the tournament.
Yeah,
they're just throwing it on every tournament, like as like a money maker. I don't know.
Well, I mean, but do you blame them?
It's going to be. No,
do you really? I mean,
I don't blame them. But up here, like now, you see East versus West, and you don't even blink because you're just like, oh, that's on everything.
No, it kind of lost its value.
Right.
Lost its prestige.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy, I got another colostomy bag question for you.
Oh, look, Matt, you've chimed in just in time.
Hey, Billy, all right, if I'm at one of your tournaments and someone's like being
This is a hypothetical, right? Because
and
that would never happen.
They're way too strong in the setup, and I'm like frustrated, and I grab their hand with both my hands and I yank on them.
Goodbye, Andrew.
Do I get to keep pulling? Do I forfeit my match for doing that, or is that just a normal foul?
I'm pretty sure if they reach across the table and knock you out, you're not going to be able to compete anyways.
I mean, they just let go of the pin. Why don't you ask Matt his take on what you asked Billy?
Yeah.
The whole reason.
Maybe the rules are different in Australia.
Yeah, we got.
Okay, all right.
The answer is yes, no matter what.
So if I go to one of your tournaments and someone's way too strong for me in the setup.
No, wrong question.
The one that you made Billy come on here for.
With both my hands.
I heard the question.
I yank on their arm as hard as I can and force them out of position.
No.
Is that a foul or an injection?
We're talking about the shit question,
We're talking about the
Andrew.
Shit question. That one.
No, I'm actually kind of excited about an important topic, and you guys are dodging bullets over here.
I already answered that question.
It's an obvious answer.
It's an injection?
Oh yeah.
So would you consider that? Would you consider unsporting conduct to be an ejectable offense in an arm wrestling match on your promotion?
Could possibly, yes.
Is that in the rules that the referees read?
It's in my rules.
It's in your rules?
My rules, yep.
Yeah, I mean, are they written down?
I just told you.
No, that's what I'm asking because I didn't hear, I guess.
Yeah. Look, if you show your ass like that, you could possibly be asked to leave the tournament. I don't have to write it down.
It's not written down in the rule book, though.
I don't have to write it down.
You don't need to write unsportsmanlike conduct.
I think it would hold a higher quality of value if you officially recorded that there are stipulations where you can remove a competitor.
Well, there are stipulations where somebody can be removed. I'm just,
if you're unsportsmanlike and you're causing trouble.
Yeah, I mean, why can't you just write that down in the rule book?
I shouldn't need to write it down.
Yeah, you do.
How many scenarios would you have to write down then? I mean, Andrew, you're opening a huge can of worms.
Like using both hands, shitting yourself.
During the wrestling seminars, you explain what unsporting
blowing chalk in your opponent's eyes.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, dude. That did not feel good.
No, that was nasty.
Right? Oh. I did not expect that either. It
fucking
scratched my retina.
You're not supposed to use fiberglass for chalk, man. Come on.
Right.
All right, Matt. I got a serious question.
I didn't expect him to jump over the table.
Well, that wasn't a serious question.
No, that was a joke question. This is a serious question. All right, because this is something that I personally deal with, and I want to know how I stand.
Philosophy bag.
If I come to one of your tournaments and I'm just shitting my pants while I'm in the setup.
Here we go.
And there's shit running down my leg, and my opponent goes, "I'm not pulling. Do I get a win?"
That's a really weird question.
Nobody wins that scenario.
Welcome to the chat. Jeez.
If I answer that,
turn the live off at midnight. Usually.
The way I would answer that, I'll answer it like this is probably the most real scenario that if that did happen, I would say, look, I'm gonna give it a break. You go clean yourself up. We'll put on a different match. We'll see how you feel after that, and then we'll try to get you back on later.
Hey, that was like Billy's answer.
So if I have like an absolute war and I'm like huffing and puffing and I need to recover my
shitting and moaning
blood, I can like just shit myself and kind of get myself a few extra minutes to get some fresh air.
If that's what you decide to do, but yeah,
that's pretty desperate.
I think there should be a rule in there that when you return, you have to be wearing The promotions T-shirt.
I can do anything now that I wear the pins.
Yeah, you can even drive a van all the way to Florida.
But if somebody did that, really, they probably wouldn't ever come back. They'd probably just be like, run out of the room and never want to show their face again.
Yeah.
I think he's saying he would do it intentionally to try to get his opponent to forfeit.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it just seems to be a more attractive conversation for you fellows than talking about actual unsporting behavior and how unsporting behavior isn't a recordable offense in the rule book the referees follow.
I don't know what's attractive about someone having explosive diarrhea in the middle of a challenge match.
I don't know what's attractive about people
What if it's not explosive?
and enacting violence outside the realms of the sport they're participating in, and how there's no official guidelines for the referees to follow when that behavior starts.
Look, the referees have discretion that if a puller acts unsportsmanlike or conducts themselves in an inappropriate way, the referees have the discretion to remove that puller from the event.
And how much time do you spend discussing that during a referee seminar?
Well, now
pretty obvious.
Now that I suggest that to Sean Hancock,
bullet point 6.1.372.
When I go to a referee seminar, there's at least like 30 minutes of theory discussion dedicated to basically criminal events that can take place.
Sean's
How many of them have you been to?
Going to have a whole Andrew Wood section.
You have to go to an annual certification, and then
He's talking about soccer.
If you rank up, you have to go to a second certification class that's usually a 2-day thing.
I certify that I will not shit myself during a challenge match.
And then
you rose the wrong hand.
You have to file logs.
On his
So you have current experience as a referee to validate your current ranking as an official, and you also are required to go through an annual inspection where you have a team of senior officials who watch you officiate, and then they critique your officiating afterwards.
Why don't we just come up with a red card and a yellow card version of fouls? How bad is your foul?
And then when you get to
a card instead of
Don't give him an idea. Don't give him the idea.
The most senior rank official, they actually have to log their fitness training because they have to be physically.
Do that for podcasts as well.
Was that French fry thing?
Yeah, it's from my son's Happy Meal earlier. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
It's the little one.
It's from their diabetes.
But anyway, so there I was with my colostomy
There we
bag.
go.
Right?
Here we go. Second question.
So like I have a colostomy bag. I'm in an arm wrestling match, and for some reason it falls and it splashes on the ground.
It's sprung a leak.
And then my opponent says, I don't want to continue. Do I get a win on that match?
I think that falls under medical emergency situation. Okay.
I think it falls like under clean yourself up, and
the ref has to hug you and sit you down in the chair.
We're just going to run this later.
It's going to be the same answer as last time. It depends on the scenario, the person. Like if they say, "Look, I'm going to clean everything up, and once it's all sorted, I'll come back to the table and we can keep going."
Dude,
and the other person,
you're giving him way too much of a professional answer.
Tournaments have to have a pressure washer on site.
That's right. It's written into the rules now.
We're going to have to flip the platform over.
Stop shitting on my fucking plywood.
The next person that shits on my platform.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
This is why we coat them. This is why we paint them with the rubber coating, so it's easy cleanup.
Right. Yeah. Just wash
Two times in UFC, guys have shit themselves. One was Tim Sylvia, and you could only just see the back of his shorts. So he was getting somebody was trying to take him down, and you could see the brown was at the back. And another time was a woman called Justine Kish, and at the end of the round, she stood up and it dropped out of her shorts.
Ooh, no, that's embarrassing.
Yeah,
it just drops out. You just kick it to the side real quick.
Check it up and go, hey, did you drop this?
Yeah,
Oh no!
there was like 3 or 4 little bits, and she tried to kick it away, and it was like, and then she gave up really fast.
She tried to kick it.
Yeah,
like
she
like
went
that's
back
not
and
going
forth
to
the
be
next
seen
round
by
as
the
well.
entire fucking crowd.
That's it. During the start of a tournament, we're going to have to put in a stipulation. Now, hey, if you're having explosive diarrhea, just go to the nearest CVS, get you an adult fucking diaper, and come back. You can pull.
I'll suggest all this to Sean in an email.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll definitely have this at that Amarillo certification.
Yeah.
Have you guys run
I
into
don't
this?
think I'll be bringing that one up.
So I'm in a chat with like one of the local teams up here, and they got a guy. He's not in the chat, but they got a guy that smells so bad during practice that they're all like, they tried to talk to him. People have pulled him aside. Like he's one of those guys that like he doesn't wear deodorant.
Yep.
And he just stinks all the time. And they're actually like debating on whether to kick him off the team.
Yeah. Well,
he's
I mean,
like a new
for something
guy.
like that, I mean, if he's a good guy, I mean, someone needs to have the conversation with him.
Well, apparently they have like 3-4 times now.
Oh, well, I mean, then it gets to a point where it's like, damn it. I mean, look, I've stepped across the table, across from a couple people, and it happens.
Mega breath or something.
I mean, it's just like, yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
It's definitely a distraction.
Do you have guys in your club or that you've pulled that just like in practice they sweat so much their hands like trying to hold a wet fish?
That's disgusting.
Yep.
I just
And
avoid
like,
those guys.
You have to go to straps because you just like trying to hold a bar of soap.
Yep.
And then their whole pad is soaked, and then like you're the next guy, and you're like, "Fucking, there's a puddle." Like, no, I'm good.
The funny thing about it though is
stop eating a whole jar of pre-workout before you come to practice.
Like it seems like nobody comes to practice with a towel.
Right? Yeah. Never a towel around.
Never a towel.
That's a
Yeah,
good.
we got two guys that sweat like, and their hands are just soaking wet. But
oh yeah,
but whenever they get on the table with each other, it's a comedy show because I'm like, no, everyone hide the straps. Don't give them straps. Let's see what happens.
I mean, if you apply enough chalk, you can dry anyone's skin out.
We got a guy that always has head lice.
I mean, like chalk.
No.
Can you imagine?
Go take your scabies somewhere else, all right?
Hey, Billy, I got another question about this reffing seminar. How much time do you spend on referee protocols if there's an injury that takes place during a match?
That's a good question. I'm not sure exactly how much they cover it.
Do they practice the theory on how to position themselves to help recover an injured sportsman?
So there's a general, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how much time they spend on it, but there's a general guideline for, what you're supposed to do when an arm break or something like that happens, where you're supposed to position yourself and what you're supposed to do. You get them off the stage, and if you have a stage, you get them sit down. So I know we talk about it. We talk about it at all our events. When we have our ref meeting, all right, where if something happens, where we're going to take the person out to, what's the fastest way out of the building, who's going to call 911,
Well, I mean,
so
it's like CPR. I mean, it's a physical act. So I'm just wondering, do the new referees go through like a dry run of the process?
Well, I mean, in theory, the newer referees are typically going to be your down refs, and the head referees are going to be the one really taking control over things. So
when do they get actual physical training on the mechanism of securing an injured sportsman?
I mean, it's just a general guideline. We don't have a course for it.
So it's not like an actual physical training that takes place at the seminar.
Like I said, I'm not sure exactly how much they actually spend on it. I know they talk about general guidelines and what you're supposed to do, and but you're not there to fix anything.
Yeah.
You're there just to get them either in an ambulance or in a car to get them to the hospital.
I think that'd be really cool if you guys started implementing, like, actually going through the physical motions of recovering an injury as a referee as part of the seminar. That'd be pretty rad.
It would depend on what it entailed.
Yeah, not every break is the same or in the same spot either.
Well,
So-
I mean, like, what the basic protocol is basically, they might have a blood pressure drop and fall down and hit their head. So your first is to make sure they're anchored to the table so they can stabilize.
Right. Stabilize
and that
them,
is-
stabilize their
that's-
arm.
That's what happens.
So, like, you have two mock pullers and you have referees, and then you go, okay, puller A just broke their arm, and then the referees go through the motions of, okay, this is where I would position myself to secure the puller.
Billy, do you have footage of one of the arm breaks where that happened, where we immediately stabilized someone?
Yeah, and the one that happened in state last year with me.
Yeah. You want to send that to Ryan so he can show that as a demonstration of
Well, I don't.
basically what we do?
I might have to go find it. So I think the video. Oh shit! I think the video that was being taken only caught the break. But
okay.
I feel like for the sake of like keeping a serene mindset during the seminar, that the footage you should use should be mock. I don't think you would want to use an actual break during, like, the theory, because, like, it's pretty disturbing to deal with a broken arm, So you want to implement the physical mechanisms in the referee without the actual trauma of witnessing the injury. So when the injury does take place, they already have that physical mechanism.
so I'm gonna be the weird guy and disagree with you.
Okay.
I am
It's little Todd.
Do you feel like they should be that they should be desensitized to the injury?
Absolutely.
itself, okay. I guess we're kind of meeting in the middle. I mean, we want the same outcome,
And I think you're exactly right. I think your point on using non-footage could be good, but at the same token, on a principle standpoint, like, since I became the promoter, that was one of the things that I do is I watch arm break videos, and they never really bothered me in the beginning anyway, but they do bother some people. Like, for instance, Sarah Ray, our Sarah here in Texas, she would run out of the room.
Yeah, I have like a slight problem, not really any problem with it in real life, but like watching the footage causes me, like, I just, like, go on this emotional roller coaster, man.
Just watch it on mute.
It's
I can't even look at it, dude.
I more think like, oh fuck, I'm gonna break my arm.
Oh, it's like, I get, like, the empathetic reaction, and I try to, like, process what that injury would feel like as I'm watching the footage. And
it makes me nervous. Like,
fucks me, dude.
Like, I look at a guy that maybe wasn't even in a bad position. I'm like, that could be me.
Yeah. Well, I break those videos down. Enough. I think the last time I came on, I explained, like, I slow these things down frame by frame.
Yeah.
And, like, I study them to try to figure out, okay, at what point did it actually happen? What was everybody doing? Where were the referees looking? Where,
it helps you see something coming before it actually happens.
Yeah, some of these things are just not preventable. I mean, they happen so fast.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm pretty good at preventing myself from watching arm breaks. I can see them coming and I can turn it off before it happens.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not strong enough to break my arm, because before my arm would break, I'm pinned.
But I mean, the arm breaks are something to work around, and they happen. But and then I look at it and I look at it like this: how many thousands of matches get run across the country or across the world every day, and how many arm breaks do we actually have?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we went like 10 tournaments with no arm breaks, and then had 2 in the same tournament.
Oh yeah, I mean, we had a Central Region 2 years ago where we had 2 in the same tournament, and we had to stop the tournament, and we had to basically have this speech saying, "Look, this shit can't happen again. Otherwise, we're gonna have to shut the tournament down.
Stop breaking your arms, and if it happens again."
Well, I mean, look, the first line of defense is the actual puller, right?
Right.
The puller placing themselves into a particular position. So,
yeah. It's crazy too, because you got these weird skinny guys that can fucking pull in the break arm position and nothing.
It's weird.
That's where they're strong, and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Well, it's just there's just certain things that, a lot of new pullers, they get into these weird positions, and they're just.
Now, do you do like in our amateur division? 1, we won't let them do a king's move, and 2, if they're in a break arm position, our refs will stop it and make them restart.
Yes, we stop. We don't give warnings in the amateur.
Yeah. Okay,
just slap them. Just slap.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yes. Whip them in the back.
Yeah, we don't give warnings in the amateurs, and the pro classes they basically get the application of the rules. So they'll get a warning, and then the refs will stop if they think they need to stop.
Yeah.
I've been pinned in 2 different tournaments after listening to a referee give me a running warning. Because when I hear a fucking referee talking, I'm assuming that there's a stoppage.
Don't stop pulling.
Yeah, you never stop pulling and this is one thing too, is some refs, they don't put their hands on the pullers. So
I don't know, man. That was actually one of the things that I learned as a soccer referee, is that you don't make any noise unless it's time to make noise. If I need to tell someone you just don't talk to the competitors unless it's an official duty, which is usually a foul. And it's just weird for you to talk to the competitor while the match is going on.
Well, the official duty is that the referee does have to call the warning.
Yeah,
give commands.
I don't like the warning system, because you just made me take focus off my match, and you're not going to stop the match. That's pretty fucked.
Well, how did they make? I mean, it's just a warning.
Well, that's what you say, but now you have my attention because you're talking to me.
Okay. Seems like a you problem.
Well, that's why I don't like pulling in under a format where there's running fouls, because I don't want the fucking referee talking to me.
You just said warnings though. You didn't say foul.
Excuse me?
So you don't like running fouls, but you're okay.
You said they give you a warning. You didn't, and then you said you don't like the running foul, but it's 2 different things.
Well, they're the same thing, really. They're not a stoppage, because if there's something that's out of the ordinary for the realm of the match, just stop it. And that's why you're talking, is because you're stopping it.
So no running fouls, but you're okay with the runs?
Explosive run.
That was a good one, dude.
Thanks. Thank you.
He's trying to be serious, damn it.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole.
I mean, look, a lot of people get distracted, but that's the thing, is that arm wrestlers need to learn the rules just as much as the referees do. So, you need to be informed as a puller on what the rules are, and know that a warning doesn't constitute a stoppage.
Dude,
don't talk to me. I'm pulling.
I learned more about arm wrestling taking Sean's seminar than I did about reffing, because I wasn't used to strict rules. So I was like, oh, I didn't even know all these fucking rules existed, because here for the longest time it was WAL rules.
Mm-hmm.
So I took the seminar and I'm like, man, I just learned a shitload about arm wrestling that I didn't even know.
Keep your elbow on the pad. What is this?
I was like, what?
You learned about how the 98% does it, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
now we've adopted Sean's rules as our league rules, so that we're doing strict rules like the rest of the country, instead of the fucking weird loose rules that are going on up here.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just saying, the principal issue that I'm trying to bring up is
like, you don't want to be an environmental effect as a referee. You want to be part of the mechanism of the match. And it's bizarre for the mechanism to be, I need to talk to the opponent and explain to how they need to change, but I'm not going to stop the match. And I want them to pay attention to me while they're also paying attention to something else.
You would not like Nitro as your ref.
I mean, what if they're putting their wrist on their deltoid and pressing? I mean, the ref's going to have to say something there.
You say you stop the match, it's a foul. And I mean, that's the whole justification of the 3-foul system, so that you're not just fucking boom, boom, and then you have a loss. At least you have a fighting chance to adjust, you know, and you're not like up on the ropes as soon as you screw up one time. But now we're doing like warnings and running fouls and the 3-foul system, which is just like, you're just looking at
nobody's doing that.
I'm just saying. It's just, I mean, it's this one extreme where you have 3-foul system and running fouls and warnings, and then the other extreme where you get 2 fouls and everything is a stoppage.
You lost me.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know who's doing all this random running foul shit now. That, I mean,
Ingen Terzi.
Is that but that's not a standard, tournament that they're doing that,
I mean, it sounds like you guys were supporting his style.
We didn't do, just because we ran East versus West qualifiers doesn't mean we use the rules that they use.
Yeah, no.
Well, how can you be one of their qualifiers if you're not following their rules?
It was just the qualification was offered as part of the tournament.
His eyebrows were on time, but he was 20 minutes late.
It sounds like bullshit, dude.
It's just like some of the qualifiers used the set grip. Like Ryan's talking about. Some of the qualifiers up there in Northeast, they used the set grip.
Yeah.
We used IFA rules. So the only thing that was it was a qualification event. The only thing that was offered was the qualification.
Yep, there wasn't any standardization on you will use this rule set or that rule set. We used the applicable rule sets per the organization, and every other one did too.
So basically, what you're saying is you had a burger stand, and this guy just fucking was like, "Hey, put my burger wrapper on all your food."
I mean, Ingen didn't specify that you had to use a certain rule set for your own qualifier. He didn't dictate that. So that's a question you should ask him.
Might have changed by now.
We'll get him on. We'll get him on. Ryan, you've got his
number. Yeah, you got the connection, Ryan.
You call Ingen.
I would love to see Andrew Wood and Ingen have a conversation.
Oh God.
The Ryan as the moderator.
And
you guys would have loved to be in the Zoom with me and James Reed. Oh my God.
Look, me and James are friends, and I love James to death, and I could only imagine.
I mean, I didn't make it easy.
I'm sure you didn't.
But, I didn't want to drag up the past, and there were things like he wanted to talk about from the past, and I was just like, why? We're trying to move forward, And
it seems like y'all did. So
sort of.
Well, I mean, I guess time will tell, huh?
Yeah.
If anyone in your family's got an arrest record, that shit's coming out. It's your fault because of your grandma's sister's twice removed cousin. No, I'm just kidding.
It was more like a ceasefire. Like, all right, you don't talk about us, we won't talk about you. Let's,
Well, like I said before, sometimes saying nothing is the best way.
Yeah, definitely. I've learned that along the way now.
It's hard. It's hard to. Don't get me wrong. It's hard to sit there and eat it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird how the majority of collegiate professionals are women these days, and for some reason, the collegiate class is not advocating for autonomous rights for baby genitalia.
What the fuck?
I think it's just a coincidence. I don't think it has to do anything about.
You can't say baby and genitalia.
for their own.
Have you got a list of just stupid things that you've got to tick off? You're like, I've got to.
I wonder if he writes these things down. You write these down, Andrew?
He's looking at the list right now. You can see it. He's checked
I
it
mean,
off. He's like, I need to tick that one
it's
off.
like week to week, man.
He's like, okay, shit, colostomy bag, baby genitalia checked off.
And soccer.
Yes. Oh man.
Hey.
Is that the list?
There it is.
ADHD at its best.
That's great.
You know, speaking of
every
taking
time Billy
different
comes
approaches.
on here, it's like the worst possible time and terrible.
I mean, when it comes to issue resolution, you can ask Billy. I've always been the quiet tongue, the most diplomatic person. Yeah,
I mean,
no.
I wouldn't be trying to steal Billy's thunder because he's probably been the most diplomatic arm wrestler in Texas in the past 5 years. I don't think
Billy has a way of taking the most aggressive person and calming them down and explaining stuff. I might know.
The interesting thing is that with the right directional push, I feel like Billy could evolve the sport into a classically civilized sporting manner.
Well, that's what Uncle John, was kind of saying too. He's giving Billy a hell of a shout out.
Billy does for Texas what Ron Bath did for John Davo.
I still can't wait to see one of those, but oh my god.
Well, I mean, look, what a lot of people don't realize, and I tell a few people and everything like that, is that I actually have a really bad temper.
Yeah.
And it scares the shit out of me. So I've learned very well to take another course of action.
Yeah.
And it works. It's better for everybody. It's better for me. It's better for the other people or person or whatever like that. It's better for business. It's better for everything.
Yeah.
So
I've never really seen Billy pissed off. I mean, I'm sure he's been pissed off a time or two here and there, but you wouldn't know it.
No, there's only been a couple people that have actually seen me mad.
Except for
right now.
2 weeks ago when he told Andrew to shut the fuck up, but yeah.
This is him absolutely raging.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's raging right now.
Steam coming off the head.
Oh man.
But I mean, look, it's a work in progress. I mean, nothing's perfect. We're trying to do something different here in Texas, and we still got a lot of work to do, and it may be in a completely different direction when we work far enough to find out. But we're just gonna keep doing it.
I think what you need is Andrew Wood as a consultant.
Yeah, I charge by the hour, 2 cents.
I'll have to up entry fees by $10 if we do that.
The new arm wrestling brand ambassador, Andrew Wood.
Now that Andrew and Todd have become best friends, it'll be easier to implement him into the TA.
Date night every Friday night. And I think I got a feeling Andrew really loves Todd.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave him a pass when he said he had PTSD.
That shit's not fun.
Way to just kill everything right there.
Yeah. Let's go Debbie Downer on this shit.
Supposed to be talking about that?
Just kill the mood.
Is John Davo still in the
Andrew's reading off his medical records on a podcast.
Yeah, the sad irony that Todd doesn't realize is I have PTSD from dealing with people with PTSD.
Now I can understand that would be a mind fuck.
Yeah.
I just stick to dark humor and then try to get out of it. But yeah.
That's the best way. Anytime I have to deal with a serious situation,
they didn't actually want to kill me. They just wanted to motivate me to get to the point where I have the solution taken care of.
we're all just nodding our heads.
Yep.
No
man, oh man.
All right. So, what's your favorite brand of adult diaper?
Depends.
It really does, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't even know another brand.
Something with a lavender scent.
Is there another brand other than Depends?
I don't know. Ask Joe Biden; he might know.
Adult
Is Joe
Huggies.
Biden still alive?
For now.
I heard he got taller.
What'd he do? Shit himself and use it as a fucking jet propulsion when he was at the doctor? Nope, I'm this tall.
Well, hey, now we'll have Kamala.
Yeah.
Holy Lord.
Has she been put forward as the official nominee yet?
Did you see? No,
I don't even think they're having a primary.
They just she just is
Yeah,
assuming she's the fucking.
Yeah.
They're
I don't think the Democratic Party's even having a primary. I think
Nobody
that's just
voted
it.
her in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're installing her, like you would a fucking
Obama's
toilet.
came out for her, and
yeah.
And did you see the video of Judge Joe Brown calling her a skank and saying she was like the slut of college and all this? I was like, way to go, Judge Joe Brown.
President DEI version. No, I'm just kidding.
He's like, she was a hooker in college and she fucked her way to the top of where she is now. And he's going on and on. I'm like, holy shit, Judge Joe Brown is fucking nasty.
Hey, Todd, I have dyslexia too, and I just wanted to point out that acronym is actually DIE.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Yeah, did you know that some dyslexic people name their daughters Hannah? That way they can't spell it backwards?
What?
Nothing. That's horrible. I'm going to help it out. Anyways.
A palindrome. It's a palindrome joke.
Well, it's like putting an S in the word lisp.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Sitting south of Mississippi.
Yeah.
Is Texas the biggest state in the US?
No.
Alaska.
Yeah.
But they're not connected.
Nobody counts
Lots
them.
of arm wrestling clubs in Alaska.
They're connected to Canada.
I mean, if you melt off a lot of the ice, we're
A lot of Eskimo arm wrestling up there.
Yeah, hands just freeze
they
together.
practice in igloos.
And that's the thing. If Texas was just a bit smaller, I mean, we've got a pretty good saturation of pullers in this area.
Yeah.
But it's just so damn big.
Yeah, that's the problem.
When you go to the northern region and the western region, there's just so much open space in between there that it's hard to get pullers sometimes from other regions to come in unless they fly or drive as a group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get down there eventually. We're trying to travel to different leagues and just go hang out and
Now we get folks from
meet some people.
New Mexico coming out, and every once in a while Colorado and Oklahoma.
Do you deport them?
Yep.
New Mexico.
After they pull, you're deported.
As
soon as they pay their entry fee, you guys call ICE.
Well, I mean, we do have a border patrol agent that's at most tournaments, but
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Aren't they just walking straight across the border at the moment?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to really worry about that problem in Australia. So
no, we get.
I don't know. Lately, we've been shipping them up your way, Ryan.
Yeah, I know. Fucking busload of them into Philadelphia or fuck. Oh my god.
I mean, if you live in Australia, someone in your family history has a criminal record. Just saying.
Doesn't everyone?
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's fine. Right.
Yeah.
Jail Island. No.
Yeah, it's lovely down here. Look at what all the convicts built. So we're going to ship you off to paradise. Oh no!
I feel bad for all the Aborigines.
To go from England, where it's freezing cold and raining all the time, to an island paradise.
you want to talk about the natives in Australia? They had it worse than the natives here in the U.S. did.
Right.
But
I feel like this could be a horrible conversation.
Terrible.
that was just yeah.
On an arm wrestling podcast.
Yeah.
It's never really about arm wrestling here.
Yeah.
But we do get boats, not because we don't have borders with everyone, obviously. But yeah, there's a lot of boats that try to make it across, and
yeah,
the Navy usually picks
Tell
them
those
up.
damn folks from New Zealand to stay the hell on their island. Now, there's a lot of Asian folks in Australia, isn't that? Is that right?
Yeah, because we're not far from Japan and Indonesia and all the rest of it. It's just the sort of the next thing that's north of where we are. So yeah, we do.
Hey, was there ever a point in time in Australia when new demographics of immigrants actually integrated? Because I've been noticing this phenomenon at like all over the world where people immigrate to a foreign country and then they isolate within their original country cultural demographic and they don't actually integrate into the local culture.
Well, I think you probably see that all around the world. You get like Chinatown and you get that sort of thing. There are communities that are, say, based around people from different areas that they live by their own standard, and they all dress in a certain ways. All their shops are that sort of thing. Like, there might be like a German place, or there might be like a Jewish town, or that sort of thing. But it's not prevalent enough to the point where it'd be like, oh, this is actually growing to the point where this is going to take over. It's definitely very, very small communities.
Have you been out of Australia often?
A few times. I went to the US for my honeymoon. Went to Las Vegas, which was awesome. Saw the UFC there.
Wow.
Oh,
and then
nice.
Yeah, and
didn't you go to Dubai?
No. Went to LA as well, which wasn't as nice as Las Vegas was.
Hey, Matt, you should send Ryan an Australian care package. Send him some treats like some Vegemite and other stuff.
We got some Tim Tams. You can get some Tim Tam biscuits.
There you go.
The hell is that?
Decadent
That's
triple
probably
chocolate
good for
Tim Tam.
diabetes. Perfect for diabetes.
It'd probably melt by the time you got to you. But
And send him some Vegemite. See what he thinks of it.
yeah, but it's gonna. Vegemite's an acquired taste though. Like if you grow up eating it, it's fine. But the people that try it for the first time,
What is that, Andrew Wood?
Madagascar chocolate.
Wow.
3 refugees in that box.
God dang.
So you've been to the U.S. Anywhere else? Any other countries?
Wait, how do you start a street race in Madagascar? You roll a donut down the middle of it. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, it's fucked up.
Yeah, Canada. I lived in Vancouver for 6 months. When I was like 23 or something. And then Ireland this year, and India last year.
Oh yeah, you went to Ireland with for Arm Gods, right?
Yeah, that was
that's
great.
cool.
Fantastic.
That's right.
That was an amazing time.
Did you try the street food in India?
No, man, I was so careful. I was petrified of getting like sick, especially because we were going to compete as well.
Yeah.
So we deliberately booked like a fancy hotel for that reason. It's like we want to only eat at the hotel because we know it's going to be at least done nicely.
Yeah.
And then everywhere we went, it was like, no, I'm not eating here. I think I lost like 3 kilos in like 5 days or something. I didn't eat hardly anything. So yeah, I was really worried about it. But Ryan did the same. He pretty much ate the same things that I did, except on the last day, I left in the morning to go to the airport, and then he was there for the rest of the day, and then left at night. Whatever he ate on that last day,
he got sick
because he got sick. Yeah,
Yeah.
when he got back to Australia, he was like, diarrhea and fucking vomiting for like 10 days straight.
Oh, that's a foul.
Did he forfeit his matches?
It is a foul.
That's a different definition of foul right there.
You guys might remember this though. Way back, I went to Singapore and I did something stupid there, and they caned me.
Really?
They
It was in the
caned you.
news.
Was that, were you hitting people with pillowcases again?
And Bill Clinton tried to get my canings reduced from 9 lashings to 3.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. But that did happen though. I remember
Diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, remember that? That kid went over there and like spray painted a fucking wall and got caught.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, 9 fucking lashings with a cane. And then Bill Clinton got it knocked down to like 3 lashings. I'm like, fuck that, dude.
He
go to
will not
another
have
country
9
and
lashings on
you
that
do
boy.
a crime in another country. You should have to follow their rules. They should have let him cane that little fucker 9 times.
It's not his culture. How was he supposed to know what the law was?
And it's better than getting stoned. Like, not smoking weed, but some countries will stone you.
Yeah. So, or you steal something, they cut your fucking hand off. See ya. You're not stealing it with that hand again.
Yeah, have you seen the videos in Brazil where they like catch a thief and they make them put their hands together like they're praying and then they shoot them through the palm?
Yeah. Dude, if we had harsher laws here, shit wouldn't happen like that because you wouldn't want to get your hand cut off.
I've seen people beheaded for cheating on their spouse. That's not.
Or they throw acid in their face and crazy stuff like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, that kind of shit's real, and it's stuff you can't you can't unsee it.
Some of those women were like beautiful, and now they're like deformed from acid. And
I feel like the rest of the world needs to mature, because Americans, our acid attacks are usually politically related, right? At least there's a political means for it. Whereas these other people, it's part of their religion, and I just feel like that's really uncivilized.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So you guys don't know about
Interesting.
going to the wrong political rally and having an acid attack launched against you? You haven't heard of that before?
When you get shot by a sniper.
Are you talking about acid reflux?
Did you, Billy? Did you ask me before if it was expensive somewhere?
Did I?
Oh, somebody asked me something. I sort of like a couple of people talked over the top of each other at the same time.
Oh,
I only care.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Forget I said anything.
I'm trying to think. I'm at. It's pretty late, so
I can't even think straight.
I might have asked something. I don't know.
Matt always comes on here and just ruins our podcast.
Yeah, I try to. That's my goal.
He's only
13
to 15 hours different time zone. I mean, come on.
It's like 6 p.m. Saturday night here.
Really?
Oh shit! It's not just getting started.
4:09 a.m. here.
For 12 hours.
My fucking daughter's gonna wake up in 2 hours and be like, "Daddy," and I'm gonna be like,
I'm still on the podcast.
Yeah.
That's why if my kids wake up in the middle of the night, I just give them 10 milligrams of melatonin gummies. That way they'll sleep in. No.
I'm like drugging my daughter, crushing up like Tylenol PM and putting it in her. No.
Just waiting for that green light.
Dude, that thing works. So we got her this alarm clock, and when she's supposed to be in bed sleeping, it's red, and then at 6:15 it turns green, and that means she can come out of the room. And now she'll stay in there till it turns green. Like it actually worked. Yeah. She loves it. Like she'll sit in bed awake and we can hear her talking on our baby monitor. And she's like, "Come on, turn green. Come on." She's like talking to it.
I just turn my door handles around. That way the key part of the lock is on the outside. Now I'm just
Yeah, you definitely
speaking
as your kid there with the little prison mentality.
Speaking of that, my son, he till this day he's 10 years old, and he will not come out of his room once he'll go in and out of his room all day long, normal stuff. But when he goes to bed, he wakes up in the morning, he would not come out of his room until somebody gets him out of the room.
Oh wow. How old?
10.
Oh wow.
Have
That's
you forgotten
awesome.
about him before?
That's fucking awesome. I'd
No,
leave
like
my
it's
daughter in there all
like
day long.
yeah, well, like I've even tried to like call him, say, hey, come on out, and he will not come out until somebody gets him out of the room.
So you have to go open the door and like
Yep.
actually. That's
Like you
dude,
open the door, which
if
is
my daughter was like that, she'd be in there all day.
But Billy's son is the highlight of every TAL tournament. That everyone loves that kid.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
He's kind of like the mascot or something.
That's a good age too. He's probably enjoying it. And
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen how long you
is
could
still
leave
kind
him
of
in the
hard to
room
control a 4-year-old.
If you watch the live feeds, he's there right next to one of the refs, or he'll get on the mic. I mean, he's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta get him a little ref shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he? Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's about 2 years from me putting his ass to work. So,
Oh, nice.
So he's pretty much got everything. He's pretty much got it all down. He does the whole reffing thing, and he'll call a foul, he'll call a winner, and all that stuff. And he's got it down. He's got it down pretty good.
That's only if you get him out of his room.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's been a blessing for us. That means we can just literally sleep in and not have to worry about him burning the house down while we're sleeping.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
that's what I'm afraid of. I'm like, my daughter now she can open the front door if she wants to, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
She's gonna fucking walk outside one day when we're like not paying attention, and she'll open the backyard and go out back, but she's pretty good about not going in the front yard. Like she'll just go out on our deck and just sit there, but still, it's creepy when you realize she's not in the house. And you're like, where'd she go? And she's out on the back deck. I'm like, oh.
Well, I'm still waiting on the knock on the door and the conversation about my son pissing in the front yard. So
I was about to say, my son. That's my biggest deal. Is I have to stop my son from pissing in the front yard.
We don't live in the country.
Yeah, me neither. My folks, my mom and dad, they live out in the country, and he'll go out in the backyard, out in the pasture, or whatever, and just let loose. And then he'll come home, and I hear the front door, and I'm like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. And then he's out there. I'm like, son, stop. Or he's gotten out of the truck in the middle of the street, just dropped the trowel and peeing in the middle of the street. I'm like, dude, you can't do that here.
Yeah. Dude, my daughter will she'll go to the bathroom and be like, Dad, I need privacy. And then 2 seconds later, Dad, can you wipe me? I'm like, I thought you needed privacy.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, ask your mother. I just ignore it like I didn't hear it. La 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 la. Not it.
Have you ever pulled the Nutella joke?
Oh yeah. Oh dude, she freaked out. I was watching it on TikTok.
Paper.
I was watching it on TikTok, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do this right now. And my wife was like, don't do it, don't do it. And I did it to her, and she was like, oh, Mom. And she started she went and told on me. She was like,
for life.
Dad put poop on me. She was so mad.
I got the poo on me.
Yeah, it was funny as hell. She stared at it for a minute, like she was trying to grasp what just happened to her. And she was so mad.
Did she yell and say it was a foul?
Yeah.
You know, I guess I'm kind of gonna go off the deep end since it's late. You know what? What the hell, right?
Billy,
so back in when was COVID? 2020.
Yeah.
All right. So I didn't get COVID right away. So I got COVID sometime in 2021. And how I found out that I had it was me and the boy were at the house one day, and I was in the bathroom just doing my thing. And I had the door open because he was running around, and he comes walking in there, and he's messing around in the bathroom, and I'm still going to the bathroom, and he kind of leans over and he looks at the toilet, and then he starts gagging. And then I realized that I couldn't smell it.
Oh shit!
That's
so
funny.
I was like, right, probably gonna take a test now.
That is
And
pretty funny.
sure as shit, had COVID, couldn't smell a damn thing.
It did it all without a sense of smell.
That's hilarious.
It didn't even dawn on me. I was just sitting there,
Right.
normal, and then he comes in, starts gagging. I'm like, it's not that bad, and then realized I couldn't smell shit.
It's not bad.
Literally.
Yeah.
What was it? The Dewey Cox story? He did it all without a sense of smell, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's pretty funny though to find out that way.
Did any of y'all have COVID and you lost your sense of smell?
No, I never lost. I had it very mild. I had like a sniffle.
Holy shit, that was the weirdest freaking thing.
Really sick at all.
Not being able to smell anything or taste anything.
That would suck really bad.
It's just sinuses, dude. It's just it's a reaction of your sinuses.
Roger Learn's wife had it, and she couldn't taste or smell for a year and a half.
One of the weird things that came from mine was when I did start to regain my smell, I would smell it smelled like stuff was burning.
Oh my God.
So like for like 6 months after I had it, like I would wake up kind of in a panic, thinking the house was on fire.
Yeah, because like when you smell something for real that smells burning, and you're like, "Oh my God, is there an electrical fire or something going on?" Yeah,
it literally smelled like that.
Oh, that sucks.
You just had like a 6-month-long COVID stroke.
Pretty
I have to tell my daughter to turn the toaster down because it smells like she's burning bread every morning.
What if it smells like your arm wrestling opponent shit himself, but he didn't?
Now, you see, I never got COVID that I know of.
True.
I never got a vaccine, and I never got COVID. So
I got the first dose of the vaccine only because my employment required it.
Yeah,
mine too.
And everyone that in my family that I knew that had gotten the vaccine or multiple vaccines, they've all caught COVID, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna dive off into that whole deal, but I'm just like, never had it, never got it. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know why.
I split my lip in half and I got a bunch of shit for refusing to wear a mask. And then the medical staff tried to bust my balls and tried to pretense it as if I would refuse to get a tetanus shot.
Yeah, that was a weird time.
Yeah.
No, it's still a weird time. We've politicized and we've created bias in what is supposed to be a scientific atmosphere.
I remember I went to WAL 2019 in DFW. I went to that tournament, and it's like right after that, everything just stopped. And then there was just a long gap before I went back to another event. But that was my first tournament, and it seemed like it was forever until there was another event around here.
That was the thing that we kind of got into when TAL first started. We were getting, we had our issues with other promoters and stuff like that. But that was the thing, is like there was nothing in Texas. There were like 2 events in Texas all year long before we rolled around.
When you think about it, supply and demand, I mean, especially before Super Match Series, if there's only 2 or 3 events per year, you can almost guarantee that the majority of the ranked pollers are going to be at that event.
Sure.
We during COVID, we threw our first tournament, and the city of Philly would not let any gatherings like that. So we called it our protest series and threw it as a protest, and we threw it at a police motorcycle club. When they came to shut us down, everybody was just like, "Fuck off! It's a protest," and that was it. They couldn't do anything.
That was the great thing about Texas is that we never missed an event, and we never had an event canceled.
That's good.
That whole time, that even through the thick of it, we had our kickoff tournament in 2020 in the midst of like the whole thing, and we just had everybody had to wear masks, but we still had the tournament, and I think we had, I don't know, that was well over a 200 entry tournament, and that was the kickoff tournament, which was it was a free tournament. So that was what kicked off TAL. Yeah. And then we started.
There's always loopholes you can use.
Oh yeah.
For everything, really. We opened up a tattoo shop in a historical district that said you absolutely cannot have a tattoo shop here because it's illegal to sell tattoos. So we just changed the wording around, and the tattoo was free, but you had to pay for the artwork. And they had no choice. They had to let us have the tattoo shop there, and they were so pissed off. But that was the loophole. Just rewording it.
Andrew Tate in Romania, you couldn't have a certain amount of guns in your property, and he has a shitload of guns. So he registered his house as a firing range.
Nice.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have any guns anymore. I lost all mine in a boating accident.
Explosive boating accident.
Did Nanya set the boat on fire?
I got these.
There you go.
Yeah, no shit.
I did some work at this rich guy's house, and he wanted to have he had a huge property, like hundreds of acres, and he wanted to have a shooting range, and they wouldn't let him. So he built one underground, like under the garage, and fucking nobody, like, that was it. They couldn't do anything about it. They didn't even know it was there. It's crazy.
Now,
like, when you have that much money, you can just do whatever the fuck you want, I guess.
That's called the Bat Cave, isn't it?
Dude, it basically was like you'd go down under his garage, and there was like a fucking wall panel you push on, and then you're going into this secret fucking underground shooting range. Like, wow. Damn, dude.
Damn.
That's the really cool part is like there's no wind deviation, and you can control the dew point. So,
dude, he had like police lights all in there and like strobe lights so that he could set them off and like shoot under duress. I was like, that's
how long was it?
I don't know. I never, once it was built, nobody was allowed to go in it. But he was friends with a lot of local cops, so they would all go shooting there. But like the building inspector, like fucking, they like really did it low key, like dug it all out, did a foundation, buried it, so he had no idea it was there. I was like, man, that's a lot of fucking, that's crazy.
If I win the lottery, I want to get some land in the country, and then my whole driveway will be covered by a steel roof structure that has 5 feet of soil.
My IMDb.
So I can plant trees over my driveway, and then my house will be on the second floor of a foundation that's an open air garage, and you can walk out through the porch door onto this landing that extends for the entire driveway.
If I win the lottery, there will be signs.
First thing you would buy, if you say you won, I don't know, let's say $100 billion. You got $100 billion. What's the first thing? First thing you're gonna
100 billion?
Yeah, whatever. Just whatever.
I'd buy Australia. No,
that's what I was just gonna say the same thing. Like,
I would start the project of developing the largest tree in the world on Texas soil.
Largest tree.
Yes. Like, the sequoia. The sequoia tree doesn't really have a limitation on growth beyond gravity and water table. So if you had enough money, you could use a series of water pumps to defeat gravity and promote growth past the natural limit.
I feel like Andrew would start his own arm wrestling league and have 8 cameras on each table and no reps.
I was getting ready to say, after he bought the tree, he could get his 8 cameras.
Yeah.
He would buy the sport out and say, you can only, no
more refs in arm wrestling, but you have 8 cameras on each table.
And a shock collar. That way, if you foul, they just shock the shit out of you.
A replay camera in case someone shits themselves.
I mean, like my first actual financial investment would probably be in primer manufacturing because it's the precipice of the ammo shortage, and it's a really good market if you can get into it.
How about you, Matt? Since it's your question, what would you do?
Buy
Australia.
Made by Texas. No.
100 billion.
Yeah.
Fuck all. The amount of like minerals and shit we've got here, our mining industry is absolutely worth trillions. But anyway,
Yeah.
I would unify the sport of
Gold nuggets the size of your fist just laying around, you know.
Yeah, just I keep kicking them and they're in the way.
I would buy WAF and IFA and
I
combine
stubbed
it.
my toe on a gold nugget.
Like now I'm in charge.
Yeah, you're all
Very,
banned.
You're all banned.
Very first thing. I mean, like say if like right now you look at your bank account, you've got you've won the lottery or whatever. It's like, where do you go? Like, what shops are open? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna buy? It's it'd be something stupid like materialistic straight off the bat. I don't know, a car or something. I don't think I would. I'd have to plan it out after just going and splurging like 10 grand on something stupid.
Right.
Buy a Disney cruise liner and make it an arm wrestlers only cruise.
Travel the world.
I own the largest custom dildo in the entire world.
It's made of solid gold.
It's 10 feet tall.
Buy an unleakable colostomy bag.
You see that huge one Devin and them were playing with? That fucking like 3 foot tall dildo?
What about any car? If you could have any car for free, but you've got to keep it. You can't sell it. You're not allowed to just sell it. It's for you. You've got to keep it forever. You can have any car. What car would you have?
A Holden Commodore.
It would be a truck.
I would get one of those Ford 300 engines, and I would have them custom mill a billet LS1 head, so I could get a cross-flow intake and have like a bomb-proof motor.
Andrew's been waiting for that question his whole life.
I get 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines or the Motec system exhaust. No, I'm just kidding.
No, what car?
Yeah, honestly, couldn't tell you. I don't think.
Yeah.
Now, I would have a 2007 Celine S7. Why? I don't fucking know. I just always loved that car.
I don't think of these questions, so that
I don't think of them either. Yeah.
So I'm not depressed 24/7.
Dodge Demon for me.
Oh yeah.
You know what would be interesting is if you were rich
Old
enough-
version or new version?
What if you put a side pressure table in every single gym? You didn't sell it to gyms. You just were like, here, have a side pressure.
You just start your own arm wrestling gyms and put them everywhere.
Yeah. I gotta say that Andrew's onto something there. That is a idea that has been running in the back of my mind for some time, is an actual arm wrestling gym.
We want to open one for like our 98 headquarters.
Put on a camp.
But Pavlo's opening one.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's doing like a warehouse, and it's gonna have some like rooms you can stay in and like an arm wrestling gym. And like if you're training for a like a super match, you can go and do like a camp there.
Like a UFC camp kind of thing?
And all that stuff.
Yeah.
See, I want to open more like an event warehouse where I could throw my tournaments there.
Yeah.
But then the rest of the year, when you're not using it, you rent it out as like event space.
Doesn't Michael Todd already have that with Monster Factory?
Sort of.
I think
that's his home gym.
Yeah, but I think I'm not sure he fulfilled. I'm not 100% sure he fulfilled all his plans. Like he wanted the bunkhouse and all that kind of stuff. That way, when he did the Monster Factory, the pullers could come stay, reduce the cost on them. They don't stay in a hotel or anything like that. And
so he couldn't do the bunkhouse because TAL didn't give him 20 grand.
Or the $500 brick. Yeah.
Did he hit you up with that whole package?
Oh
thing?
yeah.
Yeah, he got us too. I was like,
yeah.
Yeah, like a whole package thing where you could pay him like 5, 10, or 20 grand towards it, and then he sold bricks on the wall for 500 a piece, and you'd have like your team or company logo on it.
What is it? An arm wrestler memorial? I mean,
I was like, man, why don't you pay to build your own house? For your house. Like, we're just increasing his property value by like, like, damn, dude.
I mean, look, I mean, he had a really good pitch. He does have a huge following, so he's got
good sponsors.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like nobody has that type of money in arm wrestling.
No,
like, I mean, look,
like
and
98 definitely does not have $20,000.
Well, like even take the minimal buy-in, right? The minimal buy-in was like 4 or 5K, right? And all that, and I'm like,
that's a lot for us.
Oh, I'm like, dude, I could.
Like, that's what we made off like Winter Blast, and we bought a trailer.
I could supply all my regions with, 2 combat tables. I could, I could do a lot with $4 grand.
Right.
And it's
what I mean. We could really
that's chump change for big companies and advertising. $4 grand. I mean, companies will blow 20 grand on advertising, so it's not not unrealistic. But man, it's just, yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Like when we have money, we're like, okay, what could we improve upon, or what do we need?
That's a write-off.
We got a lot of our own like live stream equipment so that we can like live stream
Yeah.
our stuff without having to hire people. Stuff like that, or like you said, an additional table. Like right now, we got 3 arm combat tables. But we want to have more. We just a lot of times the money goes to the trophies for the next tournament.
Sure.
So,
hey, Matt, what tables do y'all use out there primarily?
Pretty much because it's so expensive to import anything, because they're heavy, steel and all the rest of it. You might buy a table, like say if I was getting one from the US, the table might be $500.
Yeah.
But then to get it here is like $2.5 grand.
Right.
So no one imports anything. Everything here is built here. And there's no like sort of place that really makes them. Every table you'll see in any Australian stuff has either been made by the person that's pulling on the table or one of the promoters, or so all of my ones. One of my tenants actually in one of my properties is a handyman, and I said, hey, can you see if you can replicate this? I took a table there, and so he makes them for about $650.
Wow.
And then the AWE stuff was done by one of my mates from the gym who's a metal fabricator, and they're more expensive, like $1,200, because it's lighter. It's a lot easier to carry it around, but it's a lot more durable. It's got custom graphics and stuff on it and all the rest of it. But so you're looking at probably top end $1,200 and about $650 for your base model, but that's because of the cost of the steel. That's not really much profit in that.
Yeah, there's tables for 300 here in America, apparently.
Are you talking about the Amazon one with the half-inch legs?
No, there was a DIY dude in Florida. I think he had the lowest price point last time I kept up with
you talking about legacy tables?
No, there was another guy. There was another guy in Florida that was building tables for a little while.
Yeah,
and they were dirt cheap.
How much are the ones you were talking about a minute ago? The combats, was it Arm Assassins or something?
Arm Assassins, yours is like 4 in the 400 range.
Yeah,
our combat arm sports, theirs went up a little.
Our combat tables are right at 700.
Yeah, they used to be like 5 though.
Yeah,
5 was the base model, and like 6 was the expensive one. Now
the steel prices have
7.
Yeah, the steel prices have gone up, and and all that kind of stuff. And then we reduced it to one table. There's not a differentiation in tables now, so we only sell one table.
Pre and post COVID era, the steel prices in Texas doubled.
Are the combat tables are the plans for the platforms that hook up to them going to be produced?
Yeah, I mean, we're still trying to work out the kinks on the production of the tables, so anything extra at this point is kind of on the back burner.
Gotcha. I know you said you had the plans. I just didn't know if that had ever, if there was any actual platform that had actually been built for one.
No, not yet.
Or like the Mazurenko ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
I know. I
you
was
was
looking for like diamond plate and shit because we were gonna try to build like a nice one.
That shit's expensive.
It's super expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, scratch that idea.
You got to go on Facebook Marketplace and find someone that's got an excess, and then hey, I'm going to get that and build. No.
But the problem with that is you got to have a really big piece for that. You know.
What are you trying to build? Can you start over?
Have you ever seen the platforms like the Mazurenko tables have, where they have the risers built in and all that stuff?
Yeah, those
That's
are
like the worst idea ever.
Those are expensive too.
Yeah, they are.
Andrew hates everything that's. But anyways.
No, I mean, like, it's just it's dangerous. I mean, the panels aren't even secure, and like the panels have moved during matches. It's just another liability. It's another hazard that the competitors have to deal with and be aware of while they're competing.
Those poor competitors.
And it takes. I mean, that's the problem I have is like in the Mazurenko one does the same thing where it's only a riser in between the legs of the table. And if you do get an accessory riser for the outside of the table, there's still a gap. You know, there's that little space on the edge of the table where there is no riser.
I think we should install toilets on the platforms too.
Well,
yeah. I don't know. We've got platforms. We've got platforms on the back burner. We've got the cable pulley system for the tables on the back burner.
So
got a few.
I've always advocated that frame-sized matches are just as valid as weight classes because usually the two will overlap. You know, and under that pretense, you could do frame class table sizing. You know, because like rather than using a riser, it would be beneficial to the pullers if you just had a table that was 4 inches shorter than regulation, you know, where they just fit properly and there is no like riser. They just have the ground just like everyone else.
I wear shoes that make me 4 inches taller.
And likewise, like this table, I made this table 44 inches tall, which is obviously above regulation, but it's nice for me because I don't have to fuck my shit up trying to crouch down to get in line with the table.
Why don't you just?
So what do you do what do you do with somebody that's 5'4"?
I would probably chop like 6 inches off the height.
And how do you switch that between? You're talking about just super matches, or are you talking about tournament?
At space, you could register like, you know, I want these referees on the match, and then I'm going to be using this height table.
Well, then you'd want to make it adjustable. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to make a separate table for everybody. So you'd make
have a table that's like that.
Just like one of those pop-up tents with the telescoping legs and the preset tabs.
Yeah.
You
know, we've talked about doing that for our kids' table. Yeah. Because like we have a kids' table and then we have the full-size table. And then sometimes you have like 12, 13-year-olds that are too big for the kids' table, but still too small for the
the only one that had a mid-sized table was Legacy for a while. They had 3 sizes of tables, and I almost wish I would have gotten one of the mid-sized ones before they went out of production.
We've been considering doing kids on a sit-down table.
If you do the telescope,
I don't know if we're gonna do it yet. Nitro has an actual kids table, but for the taller kids, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
so it's like,
and I have a Legacy kids table, but the only problem that I have with it is the elbow pads are straight across.
Yeah,
and when it comes to the youth age, they're on risers on a regular table.
That's the way our combat kids table is.
Yeah,
if you
sit down table.
I would just make sure that you have like a foam Velcro wrap to put around the legs, because you are going to have that arbitration between the two sizes of the leg, you know, and then you could just have a foam wrap like, you know, a bicycle handlebar would have back in the day.
Mm.
that goes around the legs, so you can hide the tab and you can hide the change in shape and size of the leg and make it uniform.
Yeah. No, I mean we've talked about doing that for the not our regular tables, but for like the kids adding some sort of extension or something like that, or
different length legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
We actually
Shell has
our
like,
kids table is a combat table.
Oh yeah,
it's just
That's
a
cool.
scaled down version of it. Looks really cool.
That's pretty cool.
You said the elbow pads were straight across on that one too?
Yeah.
I didn't. I guess I never noticed that they were straight
Is it
across.
made by Combat Arm by
Yeah.
the same brand? I didn't even know they made a kids table.
We don't. That's the only one in existence.
Oh, so you just made it for the kids specifically?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Hey,
and it's just like the half table. Michael Todd is the only person that has the only combat half table in existence.
Yeah.
So, I think we might actually start producing them on a like special order basis.
Half table with the pulley system.
No, you wouldn't be able to add the pulley system to it because it's not big enough.
I have a legacy half table that I just keep in front of my pulley system.
Rather than doing a telescoping leg, I think you'd be better off doing insert blocks where you have captive nuts and you just have like stackable pieces that bolt in through the top, and then the next piece bolts into that piece. So at least you can assemble and disassemble.
Dude,
I mean,
Eric Wolf has a concrete table at his house.
As a telescoping table, but I feel like you could retain a lot more rigidity.
There you go. Concrete tables. Put them at every park in town.
That'd be awesome.
Well, I mean, when you say a concrete
Just go
table,
there and
are
do
you
it at
saying like a
nighttime?
concrete slab and like posts that are formed into the slab? Or are you trying to say that the tabletop and the legs are also coated in concrete?
I don't know. Eric Wolf has on his front porch like a concrete table that's just like permanently there. It's weird.
Here's one thing that's going to be like, I don't know yet if it's going to be able to be done on a full size, but definitely on a kid size is a 3D print.
Oh yeah.
On a kid size table?
Yeah.
It would be nice to see a metal table made out of like solid instead of tube. And then have that planted in a leveled and graded fucking concrete slab,
Just make it out of rebar.
There would be no flex in the table. The table would never move. It would always be regulation height, and it would always be level on the ground.
And it would always be in the same spot.
Yeah, so you would probably people would end up paying quote unquote homage to it, like there's
throw some fucking candles out there.
There's parks that have calisthenic training equipment that make people will travel to those places just to use that equipment. That equipment is always there, and it'll always be there. So there is some permanent value to.
That's what I would spend my $100 billion on.
There you go.
I would put a concrete table in every fucking park in the. You got the little pavilion with the barbecue grills, and then right next to it's a freaking arm wrestling table. There you go.
Except the pins are penises.
What if you just like concreted a side pressure machine in every park?
Hey, there's a lot of parks that have those natural body weight machines that are popping up here and there.
So just fucking make a side pressure machine and then run the cable like on an S, and then have the fucking stack a big old basket that you can just like throw fucking rocks and wood in.
What about the pin pads? Like, I've seen those string ones. I've never been on a table that's had them, but has anyone pulled on that? Like, what is there any difference at all?
Yeah, I just changed all my combat arm sports tables to pin lines.
Yeah.
Instead of the pads, just recently.
I've actually suggested that we actually start selling those again.
That'd be cool.
What's the different, like the advantage or disadvantage?
I think it's easier to see with the pin lines than the pads.
For a parallel pin? Yeah.
Or with the referee, yeah.
Or even like elbow fouls, like when you have a down ref, if he's off to one side and the pad's higher than the elbow pad, it makes it harder to see the elbow fouls. But if you have a pin line, you can look under it.
Is it a different feeling like when you pin someone or you get pinned and your hand goes through that instead of hitting a pad? Like, is it any difference at all?
I haven't heard of anyone complaining.
The final bit of the pin is really dangerous, and that's why they added height to the pin pads to avoid the catastrophic injuries that were happening to people in the winning position.
Hell yeah, Neo. That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lucas Raymond makes some of those pin lines, and
Yeah.
I just had to give him the measurements of the holes. See, I have two arm combat tables that are newer ones, and then I have the older ones. So like, pads don't line up because I guess you guys changed.
Yeah, they changed the wood, so you need if you ever have to get new pads for that, just let us know. It's what we call the legacy pads.
Gotcha.
And then we can line those holes up for the old wood that's on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what, I need to get a new supply of is the actual wing nuts for the combat tables because mine walk off.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Do you
I
guys
went
trim
to,
your threads? Because I always
went to
thought that the
Fastenal
threads
and
on
showed
the
them one, and then
pads
they
were too
ordered
long.
the same ones.
Yeah, Amazon. You can get Amazon. It's just It's a 1/4 inch wing nut with a washer.
Have y'all ever considered doing the elbow pads like the Mazurenko tables or the Easy Rail tables where they just have a
stud?
Yes.
They don't. They walk out, dude. Even the magnetic studs that they use, they still walk out. When you got a bunch of side load and you got skin tension on the surface,
Matt Connolly's a stud.
It's a stud finder. Have you done that? You've got to do the dad joke if you're in like a hardware store and you pick up the stuff. Oh, honey, look, this thing's working. Yeah, I've got a WAL table as well, which one of the guys here had won a tournament, and it was like that was the prize, and he ended up selling it, which I bought up from him a couple of years ago. But it's got the long pads, like the 9-inch pads, which is really weird. But then the pin pad is a straight line, but it's kind of strange because the pads, the elbow pad, is in a position where, like, say you've got your if I can do it that way, you can rest your arm on the pin pad.
Yeah,
the pin pad's about there, and like you can't sort of get pinned. It's really kind of a weird position. It's like you can go back to out there and you can sit on the pin pad, but it's sort of sitting like halfway on your forearm.
Yeah.
We should have 9x9 elbow pads. No,
Oh god.
Was Max got what, 10x8?
That's kind of how that freaking whatever table is the
Mac
table.
one.
Yeah, it's huge. It's like 12x12, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think it's 10x8
or 10x8. So it was something crazy, like
it just feels
crazy
like there's
big.
so much room to slide into like if you're gonna hit sideways, you have like a fucking runway. It's great. It feels so weird.
Yeah,
I think he had the same problem with the design because of the sloped walls. So the walls of it would slope down into the pulling area with the pad and then go back up. But he found in that tournament that people were doing the same thing. They were leaning their arm on the side of the wall, and they couldn't
he
get
put
dragged
the
in.
rules where he'll give you one warning to get off the wall, and if you don't, then it's a foul or something like that.
To me, it seems like it would negate the point of having offset pads to begin with, which the reason they went to offset pads was because of arm breaks. You have a higher likelihood of getting into an arm break position with a larger elbow pad.
Well, look, all I'm going to say about the Mac table is he just reinvented the donut table from the 80s, but he used a bunch of right angles as well. And then he made the outside of the table the circle instead of the fucking elbow pad.
Has
Yeah, I
anyone
just
pulled on those donut ones? Has anyone ever used one of those?
No, I
It-
haven't pulled on it, but we have two guys in Texas that have them.
yeah, they're different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an outer ring, and then your elbow sits in the middle, but it's lower than the.
Yeah, it's a donut. It's a true donut. Yeah.
There's one or two out here in Lubbock too. People have them in their garage or in their barn.
Oh, they have them out there.
Yep.
Primary feature.
Well, I know two arm wrestlers in Texas are still using theirs. So
Popeye and Danny.
Yeah.
They accent the load on the hand and wrist because you have support for your elbows, so the larger muscle groups get some support. So the loads on your hand and wrists are accented. It would be good to add to your training cycle to have some of that every once in a while.
That's just a dual use table. You get tired of arm wrestling, you can just play poker on it.
I heard you guys are teaming up and collaborating with AWU now.
Who?
AWU.
Yeah.
What do you think about them, Billy? I'd like to hear your opinion on them. Do you have a public opinion?
I do not have a public opinion.
Do you have a non-public opinion?
Hey, they each their own. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean,
Fucking Dave Kotlow goes into these like dad groups on Facebook.
Oh yeah,
and invites them to our podcast, and then these guys come on and they're like, "Hello, fellow dads," and we're like, "What the fuck is going on here?" It's so awkward.
I don't think you'll ever.
Well, let's
you'll
just put
never
it this
catch
way.
me at one of their events.
I'll just put it this way. Have you ever seen that movie Dinner for Schmucks?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's basically what it is. And I can't figure out why some of the people, not all of them, but some of the people allow themselves to be subjugated to that.
I have no idea.
You know what?
It's just, it's unbelievable that it truly is a Dinner for Schmucks experience. You would think that is a jab at
Birds are starting to chirp.
But to actually find out that that's the prescripted value.
The roosters are crowing out
here.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, I mean that's the best way I can describe it, and and then a lot of people find it entertaining, so they participate, and it is what it is. I don't run around telling anybody that they can't go one place or they shouldn't go one place, and so if guys want to go and do that, then hey, more power to them.
Yeah.
Well, I think
when they die and go to hell, then
exclusively use the Armbreaker 3000 because anyone who would show up to that event should get their shit destroyed.
That's not nice, Andrew.
I thought you liked AWU, Andrew.
Yeah, I like them enough to literally design and build the most dangerous table possible. It literally doesn't have elbow pads.
They would, I venture that they would probably find a use for it.
Yeah.
Dude,
so
have you ever been sucked into their chat and it's just like they all just call each other gay all day long?
I get kicked from the chat, so whenever I get added.
Yeah.
But I don't participate in the shenanigans, so there's no reason for me to be there anyway.
So suck me into it, I leave, and then they suck me back in, and then eventually.
So yeah, I was in the submarine. I was in the submarine Navy, right? So we have a lot of uncensored pages, a lot of dark humor, this and that. So when I first saw Arm Wrestling Uncensored, I'm thinking, okay, cool. That it's gonna be a free for all kind of thing, and then I got brought into the chat, and it just got real shitty. I mean, as a disabled veteran, someone told me that I should literally go kill myself because I'm a disabled veteran. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much the final straw.
Yeah, dude, someone in there was like saying stuff about my wife and daughter, and I'm like, come on.
Yeah. Well, those things have come up from time to time, and some people have learned their lesson, and some people haven't. And
yeah, me and Billy had plenty of talks, and I separated myself on that.
Good.
So I'm just like, I was in the chat just to kind of see what was going on, mainly just to troll this guy named Palmer. But
I've gotten a lot of death threats in this sport. Like Paul Italia death threatened me, John Dabo, Chuck Ryder.
Man, I'm definitely not living right.
Nanya.
I think Paul Italia.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I don't get them.
Yeah, Paul Italia called me a bitch for like a year straight, and like said he was gonna beat me up for like a year straight or two.
Now he wants your side pressure table.
Yeah, and he wants it for literally the same cost it would be for materials and shipping.
he is a salesman.
Well, I mean, what do I mean? As far as I'm concerned, he's just jerking my chain, and he doesn't actually want it. You know, it's just more of the same bravado and like domineering abuse that he seems to be prescribed to for his professional.
All I heard is you like dominatrix. What?
That's not what I said. So maybe
yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, they got their thing. They got it. They've got a group that likes it, and they continue to go back to it. And
it's an interesting business
it
model.
is what it is. It's not anything. Let's just put. And this is no look. It's a completely different model than what the TAL is striving to achieve, and there'll never be any kind of association because of that.
Yeah, the TAL seems kind of like boring mom and pop, you know, like pop up sporting event, you know, where it's like a franchise
Family oriented.
AWU is a weird cult.
No, AWU was actually extremely popular, and it had a very large perspective of trolling and jokes. And then through some abuse through the cult, they had the Facebook group destroyed, and it never really recovered. And they just spawned iteration after iteration of the group page to the point where it became so convoluted, people were just forced to disassociate. So now because at one point there was 5,000 people in that group, and pretty much every single match got discussed, and there was always something to say about something.
Ryan had his own version of AWU.
Allegedly.
Yeah. I mean,
I gotta head off, guys. My dinner has arrived.
Yeah. I think it's time to call it.
Yeah.
Why? We're only at 8.5 hours.
You think we can go until next Friday? We'll just continue.
Yeah. We'll do the Jake Ward fucking 24-hour podcast.
The thing that was kind of sad about AWU disappearing is there really was not any
See you, man.
place
Have fun in your modeling.
to debate and discuss the ethics of what was happening in the professional spotlight of the sport. And there's been this fucking same with COVID where it's like you toe the line. With arm wrestling, they're growing the sport. And you can pretty much be as unsporting as you want as long as it was promotional and it brought more money in to the sport.
Yeah. Well, on that note, fellas, I'm out.
And I'm gonna go to bed too.
It's bedtime, dude. I'm about to die.
I don't even know why we stayed on that. I don't even know why we stayed on this long.
My daughter's gonna be up in an hour.
Hold on, what is this? I heard news. Recently moved to Houston. He'd sweep the 154. What? In Texas?
It's a 220 class in Texas.
Who is this?
Is that possible?
Sounds like a lightweight phenom.
I'll have to. I'm not familiar with that name. Maybe I'm not placing the face.
The true number one Texas 154 puller is probably not.
Oh, he's a WAF champion.
Oh, is he?
Well, then he's banned from Texas.
Well, it looks
I
like
have to look. I have to look him up and see. Well,
from Azerbaijan.
I mean, if he thinks he's going to beat Dmitry Ketchan, and then our number one 198, and then what's the guy's name in Houston? That's the 154. He's an international puller. I'm trying to remember, Billy.
international puller.
Yeah, he's pulled a lot of international events.
In Houston?
I think he lives in Houston.
The number 154 that we have that is in Texas or was in Texas was it's too. I've been on this too long. I've been up for too long. I'm drawing a blank.
No, not Billy.
No, he sweeps all these guys. He
I like him more. I don't care.
Right,
man.
and he has that. He has a vest that he wears a vest with all these flags on the back. Yeah, okay.
No, he was out of Dallas and the Dallas Fort Worth area.
Oh, okay.
Michael Hahn?
Yes.
Yeah. Is he still in Texas?
I think he moved. I think he moved, or maybe it was a temporary move. He moved out of state, but yeah, he competed a little bit back in the years ago, and then he hit the scene a couple times since we've been out here, and he just kills everybody.
Yeah, there's no one in the 154s out here that can touch him. Speaking of lightweights,
Well, you know his sporting history, right?
Yes.
I mean, there's some gymnasts in arm wrestling who think they're hot shit, but Michael Hahn is the fucking gymnast in arm
Yes. Yep. Let's just put it this way. I watched him just play with Jason Montgomery.
Yeah.
And Jason's no pushover either, So
All I know is I saw Michael Hahn do a one-arm pull-up, and this was hours after starting arm wrestling practice, and he did it with casuality.
oh yeah, no doubt. I believe
speaking
that.
of lighter weight pullers, there's a certain New Mexico puller in the 176 class that's moving to Texas. So that might upset some of the rankings a little bit.
Well, we'll find out, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Later, fellas.
See you guys.
See ya.
Good morning.
I'm shutting her down.
All right, buddy. You have a good one.
You too. Good night, fellas.